Today we are doing a whole bunch of hobby boxes. I'll give you a quick little view of what we've got going on here. Just about 6 total cases of hobby. I think I may have put 5 in the thumbnail because the last case was just a couple boxes that I picked up at the LCS. So it's slightly under 6 full cases. Definitely at least 5 that we'll be doing tonight. So we've got a lot to do because these hobby boxes do not, don't go that quickly. There's a whole lot of packs to open, 24 packs in each and every box. Let's hope we can find some good stuff in this one. We're going to pick up where we left off, spot number 25. We already opened 2 cases previously last week, and then the rest of my boxes and cases got held up down in Texas with all the weather, so they're here now, and now it's time to rip them open. So, Scott, best of luck to you. Let's see what we can find. There's going to be 1 silver pack in here, along with 24 other packs. All right, so there we go, Scott. Let's get right to ripping these open. Looking for the good rookie cards. PK says, we got your card in the mail from the 80K special. Glad that it made it, man. I got a little bit behind in sending those out. With all the packages I sent out, but got them all in the mail on Monday. All the spots are sold out at PMB. We still have jumbo spots available. If you'd like to participate in our Wednesday break, we're going to hit up the jumbos once again on Wednesday. So if you'd like to get some 2021 tops in one of our breaks, check out the Wednesday edition. There's Orion Mountain Castle. I finally got all the cards caught up. I got every single one that we've broken so far. Like, I don't even know, 25, 30,000 cards sleeved up and team bagged and all processed. And now we're adding a bunch more. Some more work on the horizon for me. San Diego cards doing pretty well. Thank you very much for being here. We've got an upside down card. It's going to be a Mike Clevenger gold card. Those are tougher ones to find nowadays, but we got it. 1 in 27 total packs on that one. That's not a real autograph. That's a through the years card. John says, I've seen them a lot. Jonathan says he picked up some retail packs and pulled a Luis Robert game used jersey. That's a pretty good one right there. Cotter, how's it going? There's Willie Mays in our first stack. So the best one in that first stack for me, got to be the Mount Castle. Let's go to pack number 2 or stack number 2 and see what we can find in this one. Hopefully everybody's having a nice Monday. President's Day today. So the post office was closed. Still was able to get a Mystery Box Monday video up for you. I had an extra one sitting around that I hadn't yet opened up, so I figured we'll rip this one open and see what we can find. It was only $10 for there's 3 different mystery packs. When I first opened up my first impression of that mystery box was, oh boy, this is going to be bad, because I was greeted by a Ted Power 1991 scorecard. But actually, they ended up being pretty surprisingly good for the price, for $10. If you haven't checked that one out, you can check that one out whenever you want, I guess. There's a home run challenge card. Where would I put Davy Garcia? He's probably down there around the 10 spot for me out of 50. Definitely in the top half for sure. Let's see. There's a remember Shun Yamaguchi? We were pulling his cards left and right from, what was that, 2020 products? He just got released the other day by the Blue Jays. Jessup pulled the Blue Adele the other day. It's a pretty nice pull right there from Walmart. Congratulations on that. Hopefully you've been able to find some of these at your store, your local Walmart or Target. I've found the Walmarts that keep them behind the counter. They're very easy to find. I even Heather and I went in yesterday to a Walmart that keeps them behind the counter, and we were able to grab a fat pack for each of us. It's 1 per person, so that just makes the quantities last for so much longer when it's 1 per person. Hey, Bernard Jarvis with a $2 super chat. Thanks, man. Says, Jabs, you are the man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Or I guess this afternoon, Roberto Perez. We're going to be here for probably a good portion of the day. Bobby Dalbec rookie card is a nice one. There's Vladdy 1986. Joe Adele rookie card. I'd put him in my top 5. Probably barely. Casey Mize is a nice one. We're sleeving all his cards up. I always take the top rookies out as we go along so that I don't have to go through all the cards a second time. I've learned that mistake. a long time ago. How many hobby boxes run a case? There's 12 hobby boxes in the case. So typically, the hobby cases, I think they're around $1,500, $1,600 a piece for 12 boxes or so, somewhere in there. All right, here's our next stack for Scott. Best of luck to you. Don says that his target was stock and allowed 3 items per family. So people with large families can't just go in there and raid the stores. That makes sense. That's one way to get around the per person quota that some of these stores have. All right, Marcel Ozuna, Sonny Gray, still missing our hit, so it should be in this last stack here. There's a nice rainbow of Luis Patinos. What's the best short print so far? Well, this is our very first box. We start with 25 because we already opened 24 the other day. Best of things is, does anybody else remember Washington and Lincoln's birthday being separate holidays? I know they have different birthdays around the same time, but I can't remember exactly what they are. And there's the hit. It's Matt Olson. Matt Olson, 86. Nick says, will you be opening day when it comes out? I open everything when it comes out as long as I can get my hands on it. I'm even trying to track down, there's some Leaf product out there, and I'm trying to find that. Comes out, I think, the 19th. But yeah, we did opening day last year, and opening day is a nice lower-end product. And yeah, we'll be opening that up. Tougher to pull autographs and stuff, but they've got some cool relics in there that are kind of like weird, like dirt relics and stuff like that. Should be fun. And I'll have some short prints in there as well, like there was a Luis Roberts short print last year. Let's check out this silver pack for Scott and see what we can find. There's a Mike Trout, nice one right there. Miggy Cabrera, Joey Gallo, and Xander. Hey, Heather's here. Hey, Heather, how's it going? Heather and I just had a nice lunch today at the Cheesecake Factory. It was really, really good. Now, this is going to be a long break. I'm going to be here till who knows when tonight, and I don't think I'm going to need any dinner because we ate so much at the Cheesecake Factory for lunch. The bread and a bucket of fries that came with the sandwich. Turkey club for me with a, tried to offset it a little bit with the low-carb cheesecake, which was really, really good. All right, Scott, so thank you very much. You're in the books. Next up, spot number 26. This one is going to Scott B. Best of luck to you, Scott. Zach says, I'd pay $10 for that Madrigal, so Scott, you got to buy it right there if you want to hook up with them. 357 says, Lincoln's birthday is February 12th. President's Day is always on a Monday. Yeah, that's how a lot of those federal holidays like to give people an extra long weekend. Some of you may have had off work today. Jason says, Turkey Club is the only way to go. Yeah, I love Turkey Club. It's the safe bet for me. I typically always get the Turkey Club. If I'm unsure, I go with the Turkey Club. And Joseph says the Cheesecake Factory menu is so big. Yeah, it definitely is. Hey, Scott B, thanks, man. Scott B with a $10 super chat. He's up right now. Let's hope that brings you some good karma here. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Let's see what we can find. Carlos says, apparently candy's 50% off today. Well, since Valentine's Day is over, a lot of stores like Walmart will put their candy for 50% off, 75% off. Let's see what we've got with this next stack. There's Andres Jimenez rookie card. There's Nick Madrigal. Alec Baum, sleeving him up. Joey Bart, 86. We'll sleeve him up as well. Get this turned around. We've got a Michael Taylor out of $4.99. Jason says, I spent the extra money to get the jumbo. You get the gold foil in there. You got a Pache, and so you're off to a good start. That's the one, it's not the one, but it's one of the nice things about jumbo. You get all those gold foil parallels in there, which you can only get in jumbo. You also get the guaranteed autograph. So I always say that I prefer the jumbo over the hobbies. And Tim says, hit that like button for Jabs. Thanks to everybody that already has hit the like button. 54 likes already at the outset. Thanks, guys. Juan Soto, 86 style design, and Alex Gordon. Let's see what we got for Scott coming up next. Hit's still in there. Hey, JJ Bleday's in the house. Hey, young prospect there. You can send all of your rookie cards if you're the real JJ Bleday to my post office box, PO Box 402, Pleasant Unity, PA. And Jeff Becker says, I confirmed today that some Shields stores are selling 2,000. What's a Shields? We don't have that here in Pennsylvania, at least not on the western region of Pennsylvania. I've literally never even heard of a Shields before. Is that a grocery store or department store like Meijer or Walmart? Maybe you can even get them online. Brent says, I can't find 2021 tops anywhere. Shields is very similar to Dick's. Okay, gotcha. I don't think we have any anywhere close to us. I've never heard of that store before. All right, that's good info though. Christian Pache for Scott. Nice one right there. Bryce Harper, 86 style design. Ian Anderson rookie card. There's a Vladdy, Marian Rivera, and Trevor Williams for Scott. Still have that silver pack as well. What's the next Topps release? I believe that, I believe it's Heritage in early March. I put a request in for a bunch of blasters of Heritage, so we'll see if I'm able to get those as well. I think they may have said March 19th is the date for the blasters. I don't know, though. I got to double check. It's Heritage, and then it was supposed to be Gypsy Queen, but I also asked one of the guys that I buy all of the blaster cases off if I could get some Gypsy Queen. He said that he thought that Gypsy Queen was being delayed till July or something like that, so I'll have to look into that because Gypsy Queen always used to come out in March. There's a Juan Soto. Crazy times have caused the release schedule to get all screwed up last almost year. Heritage, Opening Day, and Inception all come out the same day. Now, why would they do that? Why can't they make it a little easier on me and switch it up a little bit? There's like a big lull until those come out. How many packs do I get for $3 a month, says Eric? Well, you don't get any packs for that. The $3, that's the cheapest tier. That just gets you in the door to Patreon and lets you, see some videos, read the post, sign up for the breaks, buy into the breaks if you want to. If you want packs sent to you, then, it costs at least $5 to ship some, packs and a bubble mailer and stuff like that. So our cheapest tier that gets packs is the $14 tier. That's the older packs from like the 80s and early 90s. Heather says, looks like the closest Shields is in Wisconsin. Well, Heather, you feel like taking a road trip to Wisconsin? There's not much up there. It's not if you're from Wisconsin, I apologize. I've been there maybe about 8 times and just, go to the Brewers games. Maybe I'm traveling to the wrong part of the state. All right, let's see what Scott can find. The hits coming in this last stack. Let's see what we can find. We've got a silver parallel of Ronald Acuna Jr. That's a nice one. Yeah, Inception is a great one. I will try to get a lot of cases of Inception. Inception last year started off pretty, reasonably priced. I forget the price per box, but within like a couple weeks, it had doubled. And look at this. You have a relic auto. So good karma indeed for Scott. Congratulations. It is a Max Kepler out of 50 Major League material. Very, very nice there. You don't see these relics signed too often in Topps products, but when you do, it's pretty nice. So Max Kepler for Scott. Congratulations on the hit. Michael says opening day should come out on opening day. There's Joey Bart. Opening day is like a kid's product. There's that nice Dylan Carlson in there as well. It's like, what is it, 99 cents per pack. You get a blaster box for $10. It's geared towards kids, so I like opening day for that reason, that, kids can go out and actually pick up some cards. You're not going to find a lot of autographs or anything in there. Even the rookie cards aren't really worth anything. And, maybe a buck or so, but still fun to rip. So maybe if you can't find any Topps, the regular issue set, you'll be able to get some opening day, just because the flippers aren't going to be buying that stuff. Not much resale value on opening day whatsoever. That was your silver pack, Scott. Congratulations on the hit. Moving on now to spot number 27. This is for Tony. Best of luck to Tony. Anybody know the price ranges of Inception? I don't know. You can go on Steel City Collectibles and look right now and see what they have it at. You usually can maybe find it for a few bucks cheaper on eBay, closer to the release date. But you got to watch. Sometimes the release date will come and they'll all the prices will get jacked up because of the demand. It's usually a box of opening day. What's a box of opening day go for? Like $30-some a piece. Why does opening day have no collection value? It's just a cheap set. I don't even think there won't be any foil on the cards. I'll have a little opening day logo on there. It's a low end set, and there's just it's cheap for Topps to produce. They don't charge a lot for it, and even like the top rookie cards from previous years, if you look them up on opening day, you can probably find them for 99 cents on eBay or so. All right, so Tony, we're on your box right now. There's a Joe Adele off the bat for you. Very nice. And Casey Mize right after him. Well, they do with Wander what they did with Robert for opening day. I don't know if they'll do that or not because, I don't know. We'll see. Have like a super short print. He's referring to the fact that they put a super short, tough pull of Luis Robert in opening day. Jeff says, I think the opening day had the first official Luis Robert card. Yeah, I think you're right about that. There's a Marcus Semien gold card. Hey, Trevor's baseball cards in the house. Hey, Trevor. Hey, man, I got your message the other day about the packs, and I just was busy at the time. And now that you're in here, I remember that I didn't respond to you. But yeah, they're not silver packs that I was going to donate to your channel. It's the packs from the Heritage box. So they're those like world's or baseball's greatest moments packs. Cardhaven says, thank you, Jabs. I got the card my family won from the 80K giveaway this week. You're welcome. Thank you very much for participating in that. Got all those sent out on Monday. So if you haven't got yours yet, hopefully it shows up soon. Austin says, you sent me an invoice today. Can I pay it and still be in the stream? Yeah, I had a couple open spots. So Austin, I think you'd be in, what we had some people switch out of the hobby break into the jumbo break when we were waiting on the cases. So a couple spots opened up. So you will be in there tonight. I only invoiced the amount of people for boxes I have. So this is a sold out break, but you're accounted for. I have you as, I'm holding one of those spots for you right now. And, you know, for the people who didn't pay their invoice that I sent before the break, then we'll just use those boxes and maybe rip them for somebody else at the end. All right, so Tony, let's see what we can find in your, what's this, second stack? Trevor, we were busy. Heather and I have been busy. We did 100 and, how many packages did Heather? Heather did 120 shipping labels today. And that's a nice one right there. Anthony Santander. We got to work from home today, so I was in meetings all day, and Heather came over, and she was off for President's Day from her school. So she did 120 $51 tier folks packages. So all of those are going to be going out tomorrow, 120 of them at least. And the rest of the one that has breaks, I'm going to try to get those maybe done tonight so I can get the whole tier moved on and in your hands. Every $51 tier and up gets a box of 2021 Topps. That's a nice short print of Joey Bard. I've opened a ton of 2021 Topps, and man, I've never seen this card. So let's see how rare it is. This is a super short print, 231. So Tony, you got a super short print of Joey Bart. Nice one right there. And a Mess of Things with the coffee fund. Thank you very much, Mess of Things. We were just talking about that yesterday. We picked up a coffee for, and I said, when your gift cards run out, we're just going to get you more. Because, you know, some subscribers that donate to your coffee fund. So I think Heather will be taking care of her coffee from now until who knows when. Thank you very, very much for that. I really appreciate that, A Mess of Things. I hope you guys will check him out. Yeah, that is the super short print. It ends in 31. Super short print Bart. Don't know what that one's worth. Might be worth close to $100 maybe. I don't have eBay in front of me to look it up. I know the prices whenever this product first came out were super inflated. We'll see how long they stay up. Let's see. We've got a home run challenge card of A. Eugenio Suarez. Hit 49 dingers 2 years ago. Down year last year, though. Bart and Carlson, just leaving those guys up all day. Let's see. There is a Blake Snell as our last one. All right, Tony, let's find your hit. I don't think the hit's going to beat that super short of Joey Bart. Wow, the original eBay listing of the Bart card was $300, and someone else says that $175 on that Joey Bart just 2 days ago. So already, you got well over the price of your box right there. And that's the thing, said he had a monster hit in his minute rip this morning, $150. And the Joey Bart sold for $300. Pretty nice stuff right there. So a $300 card? Congratulations, Tony, on that big hit. There's a Christian Pache. And the hit will be coming up. So far, these hits have been coming in the same spots. It's always been this last stack. Well, wait a minute. Didn't you already get your hit? Nope, that was the last one. I was thinking the Max Kepler. We've got a Detroit Tigers team card. And watch them not give you a hit. Wouldn't that be terrible? Oh, here it is. It is an autograph. For a minute there, I thought they were going to not give you a hit. But it's going to be one of those 70 years of Topps autos. Another Hollis build says, good evening, Eric. Having the Jabs community just loaded a week-long San Diego retail hunt and find. Also, my 750 is going on. Have a great one all. Another Hollis build. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys will check him out and give him some support. I really appreciate your support, man. And look at this. Mitch Keller for the Buccos is the autograph for box number 3. Yes, Narik, we are sleeving Alec Baum. So we're doing pretty good so far with autos. The autos are actually winning the day 2-1. That usually doesn't happen with Hobby. So we'll see how long that the autos stay ahead. Right now they're up 2-1, and Tony has a silver pack that we got to rip open as well. Nicholas is in the on-deck circle for box number 28. Yadi Molina, Brandon Lau, Freddie Freeman, and Garrett Cole with the Yankees. All right, so let me get his cards put in the 5,000 count box. And Nicholas will be coming up. Xavier, thank you very much for signing up. I really appreciate that. Kai says, I am invisible. If he sees this, Jabs is big cool. And good luck in the break. Kai, thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, here we go, Nicholas. Jeff says, everybody hit the like button. Thank you, everybody that has hit the like button. We're up to 100 likes. We're on box number 28 now. We're going to box 96 or 94, something like that. I put the lineup on Patreon before we went live. So if you want to see where your name falls in the break, you can check that attachment out. I was overjoyed that these boxes finally showed up after being stuck down in Texas for so long. But then I got worried last night when I saw that there was like a winter storm advisory for western Pennsylvania. We're supposed to get like 4 to 6 inches of snow and some ice, but luckily it didn't really do anything today. Maybe overnight we'll get some snow. All right, Nicholas, here we go. Spot number 28. Flip these around for you, and away we go. Ryan Mountcastle right off the bat. Can you receive an autograph in that 4-pack, the silver pack? Yes, you can. The odds of finding an autograph in the silver pack have not been released, but just from personal experience, it's probably about 1 in every 30 packs. I feel like it used to be 1 in 20. That's a nice Betts 51. But this year, from all the packs I've opened, it's probably at the rate of 1 in about 30. Now, they did up the production, so it kind of makes sense if they put the same amount of autos in there. Chris Davis, Icy Green Parallel is a nice one. Indy's Best is getting hit hard by snow in Indianapolis right now. We're supposed to get hit hard by snow, but it's supposed to change over into all rain after midnight or around midnight or so. So that could, I don't know. We'll see what happens with school tomorrow. We could either have a remote day tomorrow or be going in. If we're remote, that'll save me 2 hours of commute time. Yeah, JJ, PO Box 402, Pleasant Unity, PA 15676. Pretty cool that Big Prospect is in here. JJ Baudet, if you indeed are the real deal. All right, here we go. There's a nice start in this stack. Carlson and Bart. And that's the thing, says wearing short sleeves in Cali. It must be nice. I'm still dressed up from Heather and my date. I have a nice, like, what would you call this, Heather? It's not a, it's not a, is it a sweater? Let's see what else we can find. There's a Bo Bichette. I'm having a good day today. Thank you very much, Avery. Hopefully you're having a great day as well. Chicago White Sox teams card. Dylan says, Jabs, love having your videos on in the background while I'm working. Thank you very much for doing that. That always helps for sure to be listening into something. It just makes the time go faster. The God Squad says, hey, Jabs, finally caught a stream. Usually I'm working, but it's President's Day. Well, thanks for being here, man. There's Jose Altuve game used memorabilia card. We've been putting a lot of Altuve hits in here. It's 2-2 right now. Relics have tied it up. 2 autos, 2 relics from 4 total boxes. Nicholas, you have another chance at hitting an auto or something in that silver pack. We'll see. Even if you can just find like an Alec Boehm or a Casey Mize or something like that, those cards are usually like $20. Michael says, I instantly think of Jabs in a sweater vest. Here, I'll pull my sleeve down. This is what I'm working with. I don't know what exactly. Is that a sweater, Heather? Usually when I think of sweat, it's a thermal? Okay, it's really nice looking. Heather got it for me for a present, and it's very comfortable. Jason with a $2 super chat. Jason, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Make sure you check out Jason's channel and give him some support. Got an Ian Anderson rookie card in there. There is a Adam Plecko. Brandon says, when's the 24-hour live stream? I don't know. If I would do one, it would be at 100K. Have I found any cards that Target do a $100 video? Nope, Target's always empty for me. And most Targets have a limit of 2, so I would have to drive to like 6 different Targets. No, like what, 5 different Targets? Who knows? It might be a lot of Targets because a lot of those Targets would be empty. There is a home run derby or home run challenge card, Eloy Jimenez. That would be a good one. I think he's going to be good for at least 30 dingers this year. All right, Nicholas, let's move on to your final stack and see what we can find. Heather's got the link to a mess of things right there. Andrew's in the on-deck circle. JP says, thanks for the video. It helps the day here as well. I'm off work now. Very nice. Another Hollis build says, hope you guys had a great Valentine's Day over there. Definitely did have a great Valentine's Day. Heather, one of the gifts that Heather got me was a bunch of M&Ms. And I was like, oh, that's nice. And then, you know, I didn't look closely at them. She's like, look more closely. And on every single M&M, they're like custom-made M&Ms. They have our picture on them. Me and her standing there together. So pretty crazy stuff. I didn't know that was a thing. I almost don't want to eat them. There's a Yadier Molina. Very, very nice. Got a Casey Mize rookie card once again. Spiffy says, what did I miss? Well, right now we're at 2 relics and 2 autographs. The autographs were Mitch Keller and Max Kepler relic auto. Boofus is in the house. Says, what's up, Jabs? Good luck to spot number 83. That must be you. So 83. It's going to be a while till we get there. We're 4 boxes in. It's taken about half an hour to do 4 boxes, so you can figure out how long it's going to be till we get to 83. Might not be till around like midnight or so. Hopefully not that long. There's a Pete Alonso gold card. Nicholas, here we go with your silver pack. Trout, Miggy, Joey, and Xander Bogaerts. All right, so Nicholas is completed. Next up is going to be Andrew Sandoval. Andrew, I held back your Patreon package today because I saw that we were breaking your stuff tonight. So give me an extra day or so to get your stuff sleeved up, and we'll get your stuff on the way. Best of luck to you, Andrew. Here we are at spot number 29. How'd you get your picture on the M&M? No, it was... Heather, do you want me to show the M&Ms? Trevor says, do you think you'll break the record today? Hope not. I've got to get up for work early tomorrow. I capped it at 94 total boxes, so we'll see. If I do 8 boxes an hour and I have a grand total of, what do I got? 60 plus about 10. I've got 70 boxes. Yes, it could be a 9-hour break. We could challenge the record tonight, Trevor. It's going to be close. I would rather not break it, but if we do break it, It will be we'll be ending around like 1:30 in the morning. A super long live stream. Jason with $1 super chat. Thank you very much, Jason. I really appreciate that. Hope you'll check Jason's channel out. Do I have any more boxes left? Not this break. I don't want to go until like 2 or 3, 4 in the morning, so we got to stop it right there. There's a Fernando Tatis Jr. out of 70. Nice low number. We got more boxes coming up. Our next live stream will be the Jumbos on Wednesday. We've got a few cases of that available that we'll be breaking open for you guys. If you'd like to participate in that break, you can sign up on Patreon. You have to go down to probably a couple postings and find the jumbo break and find the description. All right, here's Andrew, his second stack. Let's see what we can find for you. Tim says you need to have Heather jump in on a break one of these days so we can see and hear her. I almost thought about having her come over and seeing if she wanted to be on camera and sit across from me and open the packs as we went along. That would make the break shorter in length. But usually when she's here, she's behind the scenes sleeving and team bagging everything, which saves me just a ton of time. There's Heather with Boofus's sports card collecting link. Make sure you check out Boofus. Thank you very much. Looks like it auto-corrected the title there, which happens all the time. It's a Dylan Carlson 86. Christian Pache. She corrected it. Boofus Sports Cards. Cody Bellinger short print. $2.30 on the back. That tells you it's a regular short print. Probably worth, I don't know, maybe about $10. Still a nice one. Lucas says, "Man, I wish I could sort out all these cards." It's not a team break, so I don't have to sort them. Basically, I just have to go through and sleeve up the good ones, top load the ones that are autographed or like the super short prints, and then package them all up and get them mailed out. Andrew, I see what might be a thick card there. Maybe it's a relic. We'll find out here momentarily. Bo Bichette, Future Star card. Steel City says, nothing like Series 1. New year, new rookies. Yeah, it's a whole new season for baseball cards. A whole bunch of new faces to look for on the rookie card chart for every set, like that guy, Casey Mize, who's a very good one. He's near the top of everyone's rookie card list. Upside down card of elbows only. The Angels team card. It's a gold card. There's Mountcastle once again. And I thought maybe I saw a relic, but I guess it was just the back of an insert card because nothing's really standing out. Maybe this was it. Giancarlo Stanton. What was the best pull of my life? Says Brainwell in a break. It was the 1/1 Vladdy rookie card 84 Superfractor. For me personally, the pull that I was most shocked about was probably when I was about 10, 11, 12 years old. Probably like 12. I forget what year it was, but I pulled an elite Fred McGriff out of a pack from Hills or something like that, which was like the unthinkable. ZMCC, how's it going, man? Zach, we're sold out of hobby boxes for tonight. We got jumbo boxes available for Wednesday, though, if you'd like to participate in that one. Andrew thinks that Andrew Baum is harder to pull than the rest of the rookies. I don't know if there's anything to that. If you had to ask me what card did I pull the most from the rookies, it's probably the Baum and Carlson, or the Barton Carlson. They seem to come up all the time, at least for me, but that just might be, you know, just the way it seems. There's Joe Adele. 54 Aaron. Casey Mize. Here comes a patch. It's a Darryl Strawberry 84 patch. And that'll do it for the box. Kind of crappy that they count that patch as the hit in the box. But that's the way it goes. Hopefully Andrew gets a nice hit in his silver pack. There's that Strawberry, those rookie card patches go for a decent amount of money. Probably more than a crap relic would have been. So, not too bad. All right, here we go. Andrew, your silver pack has a Lusardo, Harper, Keibert Ruiz, and Spencer Howard in it. Miles says that Straw has a pretty swing. Good old Darryl Strawberry. Yeah, he definitely did. Kind of a long swing, but very, very powerful. All right, next up, Michael. Spot number 30. Let's see what we can find for you. In our next box, I guess we'll count that as a relic. Looks like a manufactured relic, but so relics are up 3-2. I think the count is. Miles says he thought the 30 for 30 for Strawberry and Doc Gooden was very good. I didn't actually get to see that. The God Squad says, do I do any Gypsy Queen? If there's a new release that's under $20,000 a case, I'm doing it. I don't do Transcendent because it's just too expensive. But I'll do everything from opening day all the way up to Diamond Icons. And everything in between. Adam716 says, hi, Jabs. I do TTMs on my channel. Those cards look good. Thumbs up. Thanks, man. Hope you guys will check out Adam716. Thank you very much for the support of my channel. Shannon says, Wire Blaster is $30. Well, it's simple fact of that's what it costs the flippers to make any sort of profit. They're $20 a piece is what they should be. And then they pay the tax on that, takes it to $21.50. eBay fees, another $2. PayPal fees, we'll call it $2.50. That takes it to what, $24? And then the shipping is like $5 or $6. So it's I don't know. I guess flippers probably bought it hoping that they could sell it for $40, $45 a piece, and then like seeing that there's a whole bunch of them on eBay, so they're lowering it to their break-even point to get rid of them, which is $30. Hopefully that price goes down underneath that. If you can get if you get a box that's for like $25 on eBay shipped, it's a good deal. Like they're doing the work for you. So there's sugar right now because I mean you're saving some money on gas, and the time is a big factor for me. Having to go around and look for stuff, you don't have to do that. So I feel like $25 is fair, but I don't know, $30 is kind of steep for a blaster. Hopefully you're going to be able to find these for $20 a piece on your shelves at Target or Walmart. I feel like maybe after I don't know, a couple weeks, everyone's opened the product, has a good feel for it, then maybe you'll be able to find it. Maybe when the resellers on eBay see that there's not much profit in buying up all the boxes of this because they're not making any profit selling at $30 a blaster after all the fees and shipping are factored in. Maybe they'll stop buying them and you can finally find some, maybe in a week or two. Just keep looking and always try when there's a Mauricio Dubon. Christian Pache, nice one right there. There's a nice Frankie Lindor 76. Danny Santana. All right, let's see if we can find a nice hit in here. The relics are up 3-2 right now. Autographs are more desirable for me. There's an Alec Bohm right there. And we have Bruce Star Gratterall of 2021. Nice gold card right there. Cards and Comics. Heather's got the link for Cards and Comics with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, Cards and Comics. Make sure you check them out. Give them some support. Thank you very much for supporting my channel. And Eric says, you already found the relic with the Shogo. That's right, the Shogo. So it's actually, what, 4-2 now? Relics are going to pull ahead for sure. Jack Tin says, my Walmart had full shelves of this product. Just full shelves. Yep, that's, you're lucky. Like I told you, we've been able to find it a few days after stock day at our Walmarts. At least the ones that have it behind the counter, they're still there. Now, the Walmarts that put them out there, someone's going to grab a whole bunch of boxes and just take like all... They usually put maybe like 24 blasters out on opening day, like the release day. Someone is going to grab all those probably. But if you go to Walmart that keeps them behind the customer service, you'll have a good chance of picking up one for yourself. I know one of the Walmarts around here lets you buy one packaging option per person. So you could go there and you would be allowed to have one blaster, one hanger, one fat pack, one retail pack. That's the thing says, I open packs one at a time, 1 day at a time. Yeah, if I open packs one at a time, then I might be here until 4 a.m. There's a Joey Gallo. It's a lot of packs I got to open up. What did I say? I got 70 total boxes times 24. There's a nice Ripken 74. We've got a home run card right there of Jorge Soler. All right, Michael, let's check out your last stack. Jason says his Walmart only lets people buy 4 fat packs and 2 blasters. That's still a pretty good quantity. I feel like your average collector wouldn't probably buy more than that. It's just nice to be able to go into the store and like just pick something up, like pick up a pack or 2 for yourself when you're getting your groceries or whatnot. All right, Michael, so we got 1 stack left. Let's see what we can find coming up in it. I'm just going to put some of your base cards away. Schlanger says, time to rip a clear insert. Those are tough. Those are there's only 10 per card on that insert checklist, so not a whole lot. We got the Carlson and Bart put aside in the sleeve pile. Jacob says, just came back from baseball tryouts, and I am getting drafted first after hitting 2 home runs. Nice. Congratulations. Got a short print there of Clayton Kershaw on the bullpen. Regular short print. You can tell by the numbers on the back. It says 230. That's the last 3 numbers on that code on the bottom. Garrett Cole, 86. And we'll finish off Michael's break with his silver pack now. EJ Rip says, thank you for the consistent content. I love your videos, man. Thank you, EJ. Really appreciate that. And that's a nice Luis Robert, Evan White, Ichiro, and Robin Yount as well. Pulled a Robin Yount graded card today. It was graded a 10 in our $10 eBay pack. But I couldn't get too excited because it was from a weirdo graded company. Maybe some of you have come across. I don't even know. I don't think I've seen that grading company before. I don't know if you had a chance to check out our Mystery Box Monday. I want to do a standalone video just in case I don't get done with this video until like 1 a.m. All right, Jason H is up now. JW, hey man, we're not on your spot yet. We're only on 31. You can check out where you fall on the Patreon page. I've got the updated batting order there, so to speak. Logan, how's it going? All right, spot number 31. Kyle's in the on-deck circle. Jake says, what future breaks are you doing? Well, if you go to cardboardconnection.com or maybe just Google new release calendar, Cardboard Connection, and look at the baseball new release calendar, I pretty much do almost every new release, unless it's a weirdo one. Like, I don't think I've ever done Onyx, and I usually skip all of the Leaf products. But anything from Topps and Panini, I will always do, just because it's just fun to open up the new stuff. Look forward to that every week. Yeah, Donruss is coming out March 3rd. I'll get you some of that. Christian Javier. I'm excited to see what the design of Donruss looks like. Luis Robert is the hit. So a Luis Robert game or player worn jersey card is a pretty nice one for Jason. So the hit comes in the first stack. Now you're just looking for short prints. Logan says, can you please keep doing the Panini Flawless case openings? I love them so much. I don't have any more Flawless cases right now. I'll get some more, though. And Chicago says, power outage in Central Texas on the iPhone right now. Have a great pull. Thank you, Chicago. I did see a story that you guys are getting drilled with some terrible weather. Like in some parts of Texas, it's a -20 wind chill and stuff like that for Texas. That's crazy stuff. Christian Pache off the top of the stack. We'll get him sleeved up. Got a rainbow foil of Wade LeBlanc. Also, I'm sleeving all the foil cards up for every box that we do. So I've been flying through the sleeves. I just ordered 100,000 sleeves the other day because I go through sleeves like crazy. 100,000 sleeves. I think it cost me like over $600 for all of them. There's an Alec Baum. I'm trying to buy in bulk so I don't have to keep going back and buying more and more every week or two. Let's see. There's Joe Adele. And we have an upside down out of 10, James Caprillion, rookie card. JW says, hope I don't get a manufactured patch again. Well, we had somebody get a cloth patch as their hit not too long ago. One of those rookie card patches or cloth patches. That counted as our hit, believe it or not. Someone just said 87 Donruss is the best design. 87 Donruss is nice, but 84 Donruss is really nice too. I don't know. For me, I might go with 84 Donruss. Definitely not 90 Donruss. Definitely not 91 Donruss. Those are both bad. 92 is bad too. Like, what? Did they just forget how to design cards in the 90s? Like, what happened? Like, even with Fleer, like 90 Fleer was pretty ugly. 91 Fleer was awful. 92 Fleer was annoying with the green borders and the perpendicular names. Then I don't know. The 93 Fleer had the gray borders and also the names running up the side. Mesa Thing says, I thought it was cool when I bought a case of 10,000. Yeah, I bought 10. Well, I did buy those. I bought 10 cases of 10,000 is what I did. Lee says you missed an auto. No, I didn't. That's just a through the years promotion. It's a facsimile auto. We already got the hit from this box. If you missed it, it was the Luis Robert right there. So the hit's already been taken care of. John, I haven't had a chance to check out Pristine Auctions yet. Eric says, I got a manufactured patch in my hobby box. I was really disappointed. Yeah, that's the way it goes. I hate the manufactured patches as well. You guys know that if you've watched enough of our breaks. Is Randy Arozarena and Devin Williams on the checklist? Ask Jack. Not in Series 1. I think you're going to have to wait for Series 2 for those guys. Devin Williams wouldn't really be worth much anyway. It'd be his second-year card. The Randy would be probably have a gold cup for Randy on there in Series 2. Maybe Future Star designation. What do we got coming up there? It's a 2002 Nolan Arenado. And we've got an upside down card. It's going to be a Miguel Andujar gold card out of 2021. Art says, hey, Jebs, just sign up for your Patreon page. How can I find the breaks? Thanks for signing up, man. All right, so if you go to my Patreon page, there'll be something that says, like, posts in, like, the toolbar at the top of the screen. There's, like, posts and community and that kind of stuff. Click on posts, and that's all my break postings are there. If you scroll down, I posted something today just saying, hey, the break's on for today around 4 o'clock because there's a little bit of a, an issue with my cases being stuck down in Texas with the weather for like a few days. And I think if you scroll down a few, you'll see there's an active one going on right now. The jumbos are filling for Wednesday. Got a few cases of 2021 Topps jumbos. All right, Jason, let's see what we can find in spot number 31 for you. We got Yordan Alvarez and Luis Patino, Acuna, and Lindor all in there. There's your cards, and you are in the books. Next up, spot number 32. This one is for Kyle. Let's see what we find for you. Just let me grab your next box. And Michael's in the on-deck circle coming up. Here we go, Kyle. All right. Approaching the 50-minute mark, and so far we've opened 7 total boxes. We'll probably be able to get 8 or 9 boxes done per hour with a grand total of 70 boxes to rip. We'll probably be here about 8 hours tonight. The big question is, will we get done before midnight or not? That is the big question. All right, Kyle, best of luck to you. There's also a couple, maybe like 4 open spots. Invoices are out there waiting to be paid. We'll see if those get paid. If not, that might save a little bit of time. Miguel Rojas on the back. All right, there's a Bo Burrows on the top, Bo Bichette. Kyle Lewis, Kyle Ripken Jr. 86 card. Looking for the relic or the autograph. The best autograph we had in our last break of this a few days ago was, what was that, Thursday? We pulled a, look at this, John Lester, Stars and Service out of 299. Pulled a Luis Robert numbered card. And Jack says he pulled a Tyler Glasnow auto. Yeah, definitely jealous. That's one of my favorite players. That's a great pull for sure. Joe says, I'm watching the new mystery box Monday on my TV and this on the computer. Very nice. Doubling up. Jeff says you can buy multiple cases at places like Blowout, Steel City. Yeah, those big guys, they probably have literally hundreds and hundreds of cases. You can go on there and buy 5 cases, 10 cases. You can buy however many cases you want. They made, what did they make? Jeff, I think Jeff knows. They made, what, like 5,000? Was it 5,000 hobby cases or more than that? 12,000 blaster cases. Yeah, they definitely upped the production run. I mean, if you want to pay like $1,600 for a case or so, that's fine. But that's the way you got to go. I feel like it was 5,000 hobbies, 6,000 some jumbos, almost 12,000. I have it written down, but it's downstairs on my my break island there, whatever you want to call it. Got an upside down card. It's a Mike Yastrzemski Gold out of 2021. Nice one right there. It's always good to pull a gold card. Brady Singer 86. Gold card's tough to come by in 2021. One in every 27 boxes. Not even guaranteed to find one in every box. There's an Alec Baum Gold Cup card. About a $7 card on eBay in recent days. Griffey Jr. 89 tops traded. I like that card a lot. Can only get it, though, in the traded set. So don't go buying a bunch of 89 tops packs thinking you're going to find it. There's your Joe Adele. Don says, my son Ethan is watching on his phone and loves to tell the story because of you buying all the Utz potato chips. Yeah, those Utz potato chips came out in like March, and I knew about them, but I was like, yeah. And then I think it was like June or July. A few months later, I was like, there's so many of those still on the shelves. I was like, let's do a video of these and just buy a bunch of them and see what we can do. That was a fun one for sure. Definitely got a bunch of weird looks at checkout. Like, why does this guy have an overflowing shopping cart of Utz potato chips? Like the entire cart or buggy, however you want to call it, and the entire bottom section as well. Man, those chips filled up my whole foyer there. Like 8-foot tall mountain of Utz potato chips. Over 1,000 total bags. I think I bought, I don't even remember how many I bought. 100 bags, something like that. All right, here we go, Kyle. Next stack. That's a facsimile auto, by the way. That's not a real Bo Bichette. Got a nice Gene Segura right there. Silver foil, rainbow foil. Rafael Devers. Harrison Bader. I'm not a big Bader fan. There we are. Jeff's got the numbers right there. If you're wondering how many cases, as opposed to the numbers from last year, look at Jeff's chat right now in the live chat. He's got the cases compared to Series 1 last year. So for Series 1, this year they made 6,739 cases of hobby, and only 5,000 last year. So they upped it, almost 2,000 cases of this. The jumbo also went up by a bunch. They made an extra 1,300 cases of jumbo this year, and a huge jump in blasters this year. Up to almost 12,000 blaster cases from 7,000 last year. So those numbers are pretty interesting to me. Ethan's Elvis cover says, we are gifting one of these hobby boxes at 6K. So thank you very much. Ethan's Elvis covers and more. Make sure you check out his channel. Maybe get yourself a hobby box. All you got to do is go over there and subscribe. And he just posted a video the other day of him walking around a card show in Kentucky. You'll have to check that one out if you like the card show videos. Thanks very much for the support, Ethan. And Amessa thing says, you can use the odds and the checklist to roughly determine the production runs. I think that's how they did it. They had they had the numerator there, like out of 99 for gold, and they figured out if there's this many gold cards total, and the odds are 1 in 27, they can kind of ballpark the numbers there. It's pretty interesting. People much smarter than me were able to figure that out. Got a nice Andrew McCutcheon 55 style design. And we've got the autograph. It's Lance McCullers Jr. for Kyle. Congratulations on that one. Heather's got the link to a mess of things right there. How long do you think it'll take to get to the 50s? Asked Gamer Boy. Well, here's how you can do it. Figure out what box you are. So if you're box 50, we'll just say you're 50. Subtract that from how many boxes we've done. How many boxes until we get to 50? Maybe, what, 27? Because we're on 33 now. And multiply that by 7 minutes. It's about 7 minutes a box, and that's how many minutes. Silver pack time. We've got a Kershaw, Luis Garcia. There's Monte Harrison, and Joe Adele is a nice one for Kyle. Almost forgot your silver pack there at the end. Next up is Michael. What am I doing for Throwback Thursday? I haven't decided yet. Usually for Throwback, I've got so much stuff I could do for Throwback Thursday, so I'll just pick something off the shelf there. You guys might remember I picked up a whole bunch of old boxes from B&B Cards out in Ohio, so we're set for a long time. All right, here we go, Michael. Good luck to you. Get your silver pack put off to the side. Spot number 33. Hey, Hunter, how's it going? Do I think Tyler Stevenson's underrated? Well, a lot of people are saying Stevenson's a guy to look out for in this. So I guess he's underrated because a lot of people aren't really putting him in their top 5 or even 10. Garen says, have you started to put together the $51 boxes yet? Yep, Garen actually got yours all done today. I know you had a couple breaks in there, but yours is packaged up. I don't think Heather got a chance to do any of the shipping labels for people that had breaks. She did labels for all the people that didn't have breaks. So if I have some time tonight, I'll do those labels. It depends on how late we go because I have to get up for work tomorrow. But either way, your stuff's packaged up. I just got to slap the label on there, and it'll go out at the latest by probably Wednesday. There's a Christian Pache rookie card. $26 ones haven't been done yet, Gamer Boy. I'm going to try to get everything out hopefully by this weekend or so. We'll try to do my best because, you know, got to get 2021 tops in your hands, especially for all of you guys that have blasters coming your way. Folks on the $99 tier are going to get 2 blasters of 2021 tops. There's an Alec Bohm. I put up that private Patreon-only video showing you all the blaster cases that just came in. And there's a Daniel Johnson gold card auto. So nice one right there. Congratulations on finding an autograph with a low number on it out of 50. And got the hit out of the way in the first stack. Still lots more stacks left to do. Maybe we'll find a short print for you. Jackson says, should I buy an $18 Scooter Gennett auto or I don't know if I would buy a Scooter Gennett auto depending on the price there. Let's see what we can find. There's someone saying I missed an auto in the last box. Those are facsimile autos. We've had that comment, get that comment like literally every 5 minutes because Topps fakes people out. People see like the auto come up, and it's just through the years. They have a bunch of facsimile autos in here where they have an old looking card or even like a recent card like the Tatis, and it's signed, but it's a fake signature on there. Upside down card alert. It's going to be Mookie Betts, and that's going to be the short print Mookie Betts. Very nice. Short print Mookie Betts pointing up there. Who knows, at the press box or something like that. Still a cool card, so congrats on that. Mike says, if each card of 330 base has a gold of 2021, the hobby box odds are 1 in 27. Am I wrong thinking math would suggest at least 55,000 of 18 base card was made? 18 million plus overall cards? That's over my head. I don't have a calculator to figure that out. David from Atlanta says, hey there, guys. I was a collector in the early 90s. I got out of when the production was ridiculous. What prompted them to go back to limited production? Probably just to keep some value in the cards, because when production got real high, a lot of collectors didn't like... See, this is what people are seeing. Like when I'm going through this quickly, you see something like that, you think that it's signed, but it's not. It's a facsimile. But yeah, I guess a lot of collectors in the 90s weren't too happy when their cards went down to almost nothing. And I guess they're trying to keep some value in cards. There's an Alec Baum 86. That is a nice one. I don't know if that's worth more than the $7 base card or not, but it's definitely a good one. I know that his Silver Mojo is worth probably like 25 bucks. We got a Yordan Alvarez Home Run Challenge card, 1 per box. Scratch off the back, put in the code, and pick the date when you think Yordy is going to hit a dinger. And if he does, you get a cool, like, limited edition card from Topps commemorating your win. Might as well do it because those cards are worthless after the season. Colin says, I just came back from a card store. Sadly, it was awful. Why was it awful? Was it awful because the prices were super high and jacked up? Was it awful because they just didn't have any inventory? Usually those are the two reasons why I think the card store is awful. Either they just don't have anything good or their prices are awful. All right, here we go. Andy, I haven't really decided where to put Luis. I just know that guys that aren't in the top like 5 to 7, I don't know. Bobby Dalbec might be in my top 10. I'd have to do a little more research on him. Like, I'd want to look at his minor league stats. There's a Joe Adele rookie card. PC says, I'm watching you while sorting out a bunch of cards. That's awesome. I do the same thing when I'm sorting and sleeving cards. I'll just put on a nice long YouTube video, and breaks are really great for it. Upside down card out of 300. Sean Doolittle advanced stats card. JS says Davey Garcia is one of the most underrated rookies in Series 1 for sure. Well, he won't be underrated if he comes up and has a breakout season. There he is right there just talking about him. And that will do it for Michael's box. Still have a silver pack, though, for him. So this will be our 9th silver pack of the break. We'll see if we can hit something in there decent. Hope we can. Let's get that ripped open right now. My day was good, PC. Thank you very much. Hopefully you had a good day as well. We got Joey Bart. Nice one right there. Bregman, Fernando Tatis, and Vladdy. John says, I usually sort a complete set after I get them and also picked a live stream of yours to watch today. I finished it in like 2 hours. I feel like I always work better when there's something on in the background so that, you know, distracts me or doesn't I don't get distracted then if there's something to keep me going. Big Dog Pack Rips says, good luck everyone tonight. Opening the Platinum Baseball Boombox shortly, plus a bonus jumbo pack of 2021 Series 1. Eric, you're the best at what you do. Big Dog Pack Rips, thank you very much. Check them out, guys. That Platinum not Big Bat box, that's coming up soon. The Platinum Boombox is a $100 box. It's a very nice one. Larry Ellis says, the 86 red Bobby Dalbec signature card that you pulled for me yesterday sold for 245 bucks. That's awesome, man. So I guess Dalbec, we got to keep an eye on him. He definitely is a slugger. 80 at-bats or so? 8 dingers last year, roughly 1 in every 10. We'll have to see if the boombox shows up on time. Or not the boombox. Keep getting them all confused. The big bat box, I know that the owner there put up a post that he was having some health issues. Hopefully he's able to get his stuff out on time, or if not, hopefully he just gets better. No rush if you can't get him out, Noah. We all understand. Heather says, I couldn't find David from Atlanta. Thanks for trying, Heather. Sometimes if there's no content, they are tougher to find. All right, James, spot number 34. Derek is in the on-deck circle. Derek's got 2 boxes. There's a Pache right off the bat. That's okay, big dog. I'm going to have to go get a bottle of water soon. Heather had some advice that I should get some water and maybe a bar or something for the break, and I forgot both of them. There's Alec Baum. We've got a Hunter Harvey silver rainbow foil card, which is a nice one. Die cut card in there. There's Bobby Dalbec. Got to keep an eye on him. If he comes out of the gate quickly, he's going to quickly be in the top 5. Xander Bogaerts is the hit. It's a Major League Material Xander Bogaerts card. Those relics have a pretty nice design to them this year. With the 70 showing off the relic, little window in the shape of a 70. What's the best subscription box in my opinion? I like them all. They're all a little bit different. I feel like the ones that we open every month on the channel are pretty good. There's been some boxes in the past I've been like, eh. But those usually aren't the ones that we showcase every month. I'm going to have to start putting together my February Jabs Family box here. I usually do that the last week or two of each month. I'm thinking maybe this month we give you a jumbo pack of 2021 tops in there. Is like I always like to put a jumbo in there. Jeff Pecker says the Jabs Family box is the best one. Thanks, Jeff. There's a Josh Harrison. Why do they discontinue the rack pack packaging, says Dustin? I have no idea. They stopped doing that. What was the last year I remember? I remember seeing them in 2006, but I don't know if I saw them too much after that. Don't know the reason, other than the fact that they could easily maybe fit the same amount of cards in a fat pack. Those fat packs you get for $5.98, those are 40 cards, roughly the same amount that would be in a rack pack. Say Freddie Freeman, icy green parallel. Maybe they're just easier to stock the fat packs. I have no idea. Hurricane says, have you ever watched WWE? I used to watch the WWE back when it was called the WWF, about 99 to 2000. And Philip says, I love your channel. You first got me into cards, and yesterday I pulled a Lindor auto out of 10 of opening day. That's a huge pull. Opening day, usually it's really tough to find any autograph for. Here's our next stack for James. Dustin says that the icy parallels look really sick. Yeah, I do like the icy parallels a lot. There's a Michael Franco. Jacoby says, this dude's a machine opening 5,000 packs a day. Sometimes it seems like that. Epiphany says, 524 people watching, 190 likes. Hit that thumbs up button, people. Thanks, man. Hopefully we can get to 200 soon. There's a nice Juan Soto 2010 Topps design. Like that one a lot. A couple people just hit that like button. We're up to 198 now. Thanks, guys. Ryan Mountcastle. Got a home run challenge card of Joey Gallo. And a like spike up to 212. Thanks, man. Peter says, you can see the hits in the rack packs. You can go through them without even opening them. That's true. I guess you could like turn it to the side and see if there's a relic in there. That's never good, so I bet you collectors complained about it. I don't mind the fat packs. The fat packs are actually the best deal. You get the best bang for your buck from the fat packs. They're the cheapest per card. There's Joe and Dell. Just the problem is, if they're sitting on the shelves for too long, people rooting around, the corners could get dinged up. Casey Mize slips out of my hand right on top of the sleeve pile, at least. Frank M says, stop buying. Leave some for the rest of us. I don't think you understand how cards work, Frank. This is a hobby break. You could literally go and buy the exact same cases that I can. I buy these off Steel City or Blowout Cards or Dave and Adams, $1,600 a case. You could go buy 10 cases right now if you wanted to. I'm not driving around to Walmart's and buying all the blasters so you specifically can't have one. It's just always a really annoying comment for people who don't understand how breaks work or where even the cases come from. There's Elbows only card right there. Even the blasters that I pick up, like for all my Patreon members, I buy those in cases as well from all the big distributors. They come in cases of 40 boxes, and I even showcased 10 of those cases that came in yesterday on the Patreon channel, just saying, hey, all the cases came in of the blasters, so I can start making your packages for you guys. But yeah, I don't drive around to Walmart's all over the place looking for those so I can prevent you from getting them. And even when I do go and do a $100 video once a month, I'm getting those for other people. I don't take them for myself. Like yesterday, those blasters that I picked up in packs were going to Dan T up in Syracuse. There's a Bobby Dalbec, Byron Buxton, Yordan Alvarez, and Frankie Lindor is the last one. So, James, thank you very much. Derek is in the on-deck circle right now. Let's see what we can find. Boofa says, yeah, go get him, Jabs. Well, thanks, man. It's just, I don't like it when people talk when they're not really sure they don't really know the whole story. They're like, all the cards that I opened yesterday, I think I paid like over $106 for all of them. Plus the shipping. I didn't even charge shipping or PayPal fees. I actually sold those for less than what I paid for them. I just asked $100 on the dot. I'm not upcharging or anything like that for those. Derek's up right now. Let's see what we can find for you, Derek, in spot number 35 and 36. MD says, did you buy all the cases off of the Topps website? No. I don't think you understand either. The Topps website has strict limits. You can only buy 2 hobby boxes per person. So their limits were 2 hobby boxes, 4 blaster boxes, and 4 tins, and that's all you could get. A Mess of Things says, thoughts on Inception for my 365th minute rip. That is a good idea. That would be a nice one for sure. Something high-end like that. And Darren's World said, I remember when eBay shippers sold $20 blasters for $18 shipped. They do make configurations other than Walmart and Target exclusives. Yeah, like most of the blasters that I have out in my living room, those are not either of those. There's no blue parallels. They're just the regular blasters that you can go on Steel City and pick them up. You can go on eBay, pay $1,000 for a case of 40 blasters is what they're going for about. Got a Keston Hira. All right, so Derek, let's hope we can hit some good stuff for you. You got back-to-back boxes. Mike says Dahlbeck's going to be the new Wathen on this channel. I hope not. I hope Bob Dahlbeck's going to be a good one. He's got a ton of power. Nice Bart and Carlson back-to-back. And we have an Ian Kennedy out of 2021 gold card. That's a nice one. Always like finding gold cards. What's my favorite set of all time, asks Philip. Well, I always have a soft spot in my heart for 89 tops and 93 tops. 93 tops was the most, was my biggest quantity collection that I ever had. And the 89 tops was my first, so those two have a special soft spot in my heart. So far, what players signed too much for 2021, asked Dustin. Well, it was TJ Antone was the early favorite for that. We pulled 3 of his auto within 3 boxes on opening day here, but haven't found one of his cards since. So I don't really know if there is one guy that has been signing too much. Now, we'll start to get a good idea when we start opening all the other products, and if we start seeing a bunch of TJ Antone and everything, we'll see. A couple years ago, it was Ryan O'Hearn and Cedric Mullins were in everything. Like every single case had at least one auto of one of those guys in there. There's an 84 Mattingly through the years card, Christian Pache. Thanks, Roger. Really appreciate that, man. There's a Jack Flaherty. And we've got an upside down card of Jerkson Profar. It's a nice red icy parallel out of 199. Coming up next. What I think about the Arenado trade, I think that it was a terrible trade for the Rockies. A great trade for the Cardinals, though. Didn't really like the fact that the Rockies had to kick in like an additional, what, $50 million just to get the Cardinals to take them off their hands. That wasn't cool. Chris Verdugo's in the house. Says, have you found my brother's card yet? Is Alex Verdugo your brother? If so, that's pretty awesome. And if we did find his card, we kind of passed over it because we're not really paying too close attention to the commons because we've been opening this product for hours and hours for the past week. So right now it's just focusing on the main inserts and the hits. So any parallels and top rookie cards, we're taking all those out. And Verdugo obviously doesn't have a rookie card in 2020. We've got a Chris Bryant home run challenge card. All right, Derek, we've got one more stack for you coming up. Who do I think is the best rookie in this? I don't know. It's tough to say. There's a lot of guys that are really close. Like, it's like splitting hairs between Mountcastle and Baum and Joe Adele and Casey Mize and Dylan Carlson, Christian Pache. All those guys are really good. But there's not one that really stands out for me right now. I want to do a little research and look at their minor league stats and maybe deep dive into all the preseason rankings and read some reports and stuff. I haven't had time to do any of that yet. There's Alec Baum. Get him sleeved up. Matt says, I went to my LCS and opened one jumbo pack and got the 86 Baum auto out of 199. Wow, how about that? That's a huge pull right there. There's Joe Adele. That's worth hundreds of dollars. Congratulations on that big hit. Nate Pearson. Will says, my son is starting to collect. That's pretty awesome. Casey Mize. What 2021 pack should I buy? It depends on his age. I don't know if I saw the age pop up, Ian Anderson. If he's just a kid, I would say opening day is the way to go. Opening day in big league. That way, if he ruins them, the cards really aren't worth that much anyway because it's a low-end product. They've got some cool, like, kid-friendly inserts in there. We got William Contreras, 86 style design. Nice one right there for Derek. And we have another box for you, Derek, coming up in just 1 second. Yeah, no Wander Franco rookie card in this. If you're lucky, if he breaks camp with the Rays, he'll be in Series 2. If not, if he comes up sometime in early June, he'll be in Update. All right, Derek, you have another whole other box. You also have a silver pack. I'm going to go grab a bottle of water there real quick because my mouth is feeling really dry. All right, I'm back. I don't want to get that raspiness in my voice, so it's always good to have a bottle of water nearby. All right, Derek, here we go, buddy. Jacob says he checked 3 Walmarts, thinking nobody would go out because of the snow, and they're all empty. Well, here's the thing. You might not have gone on case day. You got to go when the day they stock. So if your Walmart stocks on, say, a Friday, you got to hit them up on Friday. Otherwise, they're all going to be gone. Unfortunately, your Walmart doesn't seem to maybe be one that keeps it behind the customer service shelf. Let's see what we can find. Any idea what an Eric Davis Home Run Derby Superfractor is worth raw? $150 maybe. Now I would just say put it on there. Put it on eBay for like $2.99. Best offer. If you get $150, take it. That would be my advice. That's what I would do. Dustin says, what do you think the best Topps design is of all time? There's so many great designs. I love the 52 design. I love the 56 design. I love the 57 design. 58 and 59 I'm not crazy about. 60's okay. I really like the 62 design with the wood border. There are some definitely, just a whole bunch of them, so I don't know. It's tough to say. I'm kind of like biased towards the newer designs, like in the 80s, just because that's when I was growing up. So, like, I really liked 87 Topps. Not a fan of 88 Topps. Kind of thinking out loud. I really liked 83 Topps. So, Max Scherzer, 86 Topps. It's cool, but, it's not the best. Tyler Stevenson. Juan Soto. This is Derek's second box. He also has 2 silver packs coming his way. Schulte's card pool says daytime ripping with jabs. Thanks, Schulte's. Really appreciate that. We got a lot to do, so I started early because I didn't want to be breaking into the wee hours of the morning. Even so, I bet you we end right around midnight tonight. Mike E says 87 Topps for the win. Sapphire now. You're going to give him an idea there. There's Joe Adele. Topps loves making sapphire products. What about they do like a Throwback Thursday sapphire design of like everything? Like they just start doing like sapphire heritage and using all the different designs. Casey Mize. That'd be pretty cool. They've been jacking up the price of those sapphire boxes recently as well. You used to be able to get those sapphire boxes for like what, 50 bucks a piece. Now they're like, the last sapphire box for sapphire opening day was like 150 from Topps website. That was pretty high. It didn't really have a strong secondary market value. Most people were getting it for about 200 bucks on eBay, it looks like. Hey, there we go. Paul DeJong is the auto. Black border. Paul DeJong. I think that's going to be out of 199. 195, 199. So, Derek, congratulations on that one. Exotic Gaming says Mountcastle's going to win the Rookie of the Year in the AL, and Ke'Bryan Hayes will win the NL Rookie of the Year. I hope so. Epiphany Card Collector says 93 Topps is his favorite. Kevin says, you should do a tutorial video on selling and shipping cards. I don't sell individual cards, so I don't know if I'd be the best one for that. I only do breaks, like box breaks and stuff like that. So, like, I don't do like individual card sales. So there's some people that know the best ways to ship a card for, you know, save them money, save their buyer money. The easiest way is just to plain white envelope it and do it for non-machinable, so the card doesn't get ripped up by going through the machine. If you do that, sometimes it just gets ripped right out of the envelope. The top loader does, so you got to pay an extra like 20 cents for an extra ounce stamp. But whenever I do giveaways, that's the way I send my single cards. Put them in a top loader, put that top loader in a team bag, and then drop it in a plain white envelope and go that route. That way, you know, shipping's not a killer, and you can send out more cards. AM says, I stopped collecting 25 years ago. I can't believe I'm watching this. Kind of fun. You better look out. You might get the bug again, and you may find yourself, next time you're at Walmart or Target, walking by the card aisle, and before you know it, you're going to have a blaster box in your hands, and then you're going to be back all in again. That's what happened to a whole bunch of us. All right, Derek, here's the last stack. Let's see if we can find you a short print, and then we'll get into the silver parallels. Lego says, do I use OfferUp? No, I sell all my stuff on my Patreon page. I don't do any OfferUp or Mercari or any of that. There's a Christian Pache. Nice rookie right there. Ichiro 1995 design. Best reference for values, asks Will. Best reference for values is going to be your eBay recently sold listing. Epiphany says, I stopped collecting 15 years ago. Watching Jabs brought it back for me. Thanks, man. I'm glad to hear that. It makes me feel good. Got an upside down card here of, it's going to be a Luke Weaver, who was part of the Goldschmidt trade from St. Louis to Arizona. Nice icy green parallel for Derek. Now, Derek, here's your moment of truth. You've got those two silver packs, which are, you know, the silver packs are usually pretty nice. No autographs yet, but if you can just pull one of the top rookies, those are selling for like 20 to 30 bucks on eBay. Some valuable cards. Let's go ahead and open those up right now and see what we can do for you. First pack, Donaldson, Bichette, Trevor Story, and Shane Bieber, so no rookies in there to talk about. And our next pack, got a Christian Javier. Look out, you've got an upside down card, meaning it's going to be a parallel or an autograph. Let's see who it is. It's going to be a Brandon Lau out of 50, and it's a blue border parallel for you. So, Derek, congrats on that. That's actually our first silver pack parallel of the night tonight, out of 50, Brandon Lau. So, Derek is in the books. And now stepping into the batter's box is going to be Matthew in spot number 37. Best of luck to you, Matthew. Let's see what we can do in spot number 37. Exotic Gaming says, what's everyone's thoughts about Vegas Dave's take on the hobby ending in 2024? Not really ending, but the bubble bursting. So Vegas Dave made a video about a week ago where he said, I was right about the Mike Trout card. I paid what, 500 some thousand, sold it for almost 4 million. I see a bubble building. The bubble's going to burst by 2024. All your cards are going to be virtually worthless again, just like what happened around the mid-90s after the strike. So that's his take. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't like to make predictions like that. I just like to, I'm just having fun opening the cards right now. Now, if I was going to go out and spend like $20,000, $40,000 on like a Mantle 52 Tops, and I'd be a little nervous about it if there really was a bubble. But I feel like a card like that is kind of going to be insulated a little bit from a bubble because, it's the most iconic card out there. Heather says, when looking up that Eloy Jimenez card, what do I type in? Because my search gave me all kind of cards. Talk about the Eloy Jimenez. That would be the 2019 Topps Eloy Jimenez. I would just put Mystery Auto, because that's what it originally was. It was a redemption card for the redemption auto. There's Reese Hoskins. Nice one right there. Are you guys going to sell that card, Heather? The Eloy Jimenez? So we can find from Matthew. I gave Heather's son his first ever pack of baseball cards back in 2019 or 2020 or whatever it was. And it was a hanger box of 2019 Topps Series 1, his first ever pack. And he was doing a video on it because like he was trying to, kind of make a video just like I do. And he's making a video about it. And he pulled the Mystery Auto Eloy Jimenez. It said like Mystery Player A or something like that, out of his very first pack. And luckily, it wasn't yet expired. So, pretty crazy. In his first pack, he got a card worth a couple $100. There's a Joe Adele rookie card. He was like, oh, that's a Mystery Auto. And he just kind of went along, and I was like, that's a really good card. Trying to whisper in the background. There's Casey Mize. Nice one right there. Jesus Luzardo. We've got an upside down Santiago Espinal. It's a gold card out of 2021. And moving on now to Matthew's next pack. It says Reese Hoskins was your hit. John says, my Daniel Mengden from the complete set has a printing error on it. I checked eBay to see if anyone else had it, or it turns out no one does. Should I keep it or sell it? Well, it's probably, what's the printing error? Is it just like a random bubble or something on the card, or is it an actual, like, I don't know of any errors that were on there that were corrected. It might be an uncorrected error. I'm not exactly sure. Steven's card pulled the Mount Castle out of 199 last night. Very nice card right there. We've got a silver Slam Diego card. Those Padres are going to be a nice team to watch in 2021 with their rotation. Walker Buehler. I don't think they're going to quite have enough to beat the Dodgers in that division, but they will be a playoff team. We've got a Kevin Gausman. That one's going to be out of 70. Hey, Joe iPhone's in the house. What's up, man? Doing pretty well. We're doing another large-scale break tonight of hobby. We're on box 37. We're going the whole way to 94, so we've got almost like, what, 60, almost 60 boxes left. There's a Christian Pache. Home Run Challenge card of Glaber. Next pack or next box. Joe iPhone says, don't forget to smash those thumbs up. Thank you very much, Joe. Silver pack coming up for Matthew as well. Megan, a.k.a. Ryan, is on the on-deck circle. let's see what we've got for you in this one. There's Garrett Cole, Paul Goldschmidt. You got to watch out for printing floss as opposed to errors. Big difference. Remember last year when Shohei Ohtani had a 1984 or 1985 Topps card and had the rookie card logo on it, and everyone was paying like $25 a piece. And it turns out it was an uncorrected error, so it really was pretty much worthless. It went down to like $1. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. Nice one right there. We've got an upside down short print card of Alex Bregman. The number on the back will tell if it's a regular short print. That little tiny number at the bottom of the card, it ended in 230. All the base cards end in 213. If it ends in 231, it's a super short print. We already found one of those earlier today. A nice Joey Bart worth about, I think folks were saying $300. Epiphany says, I'm at spot 61. I'm going to have to bring my lunch. It's going to be a little while. We'll get there, though. All right, so Matthew, we're going to get into your silver pack now. I'm just putting some of your cards in the 5,000 count box for safekeeping until I'm able to sleeve them all up. And then team bag them up. So we've got a Vladdy upside down card alert. Bobby Dalbeck is a nice one. That card might be worth $20 on eBay right now. Byron Buxton, and it's going to be an Anderson Tejeda out of 99. Is it going to be an autograph? It's not. It's a green border. Still pretty cool. Congratulations on that one, Matthew. Next up, we have Ryan Thayer coming to us via Megan. I just put the name on the PayPal account so I can find the address. Otherwise, when it comes time to send Ryan's cards, I type in Ryan into PayPal, look for the address. I'm not going to be able to find it, so I always put the PayPal name on there as well. All right, let's see what we can find for Ryan and Megan. There's the silver pack. Joe iPhone said, I spent the last 12 hours watching your jumbo and hobby breaks. Yeah, those were long ones for sure. We got another 8-hour one tonight. All told, it'll probably be roughly almost 24 hours by Wednesday, maybe even more, of 2021 Topps. We're going with the jumbos again on Wednesday. I've got some more cases of those. A mess of things says reprinting cards nowadays would mess with the odds listed on the packs, which would mean legality problems. Corrected errors are a thing of the past. That's a good, I never even thought about it that way. Definitely, for sure. Yeah, so I can't remember the last time we've had a corrected error. Maybe was it the Alex Gordon card in 2006 when they, recalled that one? I have no idea. Ryan Mountcastle. Actually, they just destroyed that card and never re-released it. Another Ryan Mountcastle. So 2 Mountcastles. That's some good stuff. Yeah, the error card industry has really not been thriving. Pretty much all areas of card collecting have really taken off, but the error cards kind of, kind of stalled out there. There's a Dansby Swanson. Icy green parallel. It's a nice one. There's Barry Larkin, Hall of Famer right there. 86 design. And Jacob deGrom is the last one. All right, so a couple Mountcastles in that first stack. Richard, there's definitely short prints in Series 1. We've been pulling them, a couple of them per break. We already pulled a Joey Bart short print, super short print worth, I think folks said $300. Jeff shares my sentiments there about Topps and moving away from the team cards. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the team cards. Does anyone even like those team cards? Like, for example, this last card here was a Milwaukee Brewers team card. It's just, okay. So they're just high-fiving each other there. I don't know why that card's so cool. I don't know. Triton says, I'm just wondering, how does Patreon work? I'd love to sign up, but I don't understand it all. That's a great question, man. So the way Patreon works is it's a website that you can only get access to if you are a member there. And it costs $3 per month to get access to the Patreon page. So once you pay $3 per month, you'll be in. You're charged when you sign up for the first month. So if you'd sign up now, you'll be charged $3. And then it charges you the first of every month after that until you cancel. So like March 1st, you'd be charged $3, and then April 1st. And the way it works is if you'd like to buy into our breaks, I post them there. It's just kind of like go to this blog type site or section called Posts. And I make a little heading, say break signups for whatever it is, and give you a little description of it, tell you how much it is, when we're going to break it. You usually copy and paste the checklist there for you to look at. And if you'd like to sign up, you leave a comment, and then I send you an invoice. And this is a nice one right here, Ronald Acuna Jr. That's your hit. A good one for you, Ryan. But once you pay the invoice through PayPal, your name goes on a list. It's actually an Excel page. And then I post that list on Patreon, and you can then your name goes on the card, whatever spot you were. Like Megan was or Ryan was the 38th person to sign up for a hobby box. And if you want a monthly package sent to you, if you go a little more, because obviously Patreon takes a cut, and then I got to pay for the shipping and everything, and I got to pay for the card. So that, you know, if you want cards sent to you each month, then you're going to have to you know, up the donation a little bit. So on the $51 tier, which is our most popular tier nowadays, you get a brand new blaster box of whatever I can get my hands on. So last month you got your choice. I gave you like 5 or 6 different blasters. You got to pick which one you wanted. In the past, we did 2020 Archives, 2020 Allen Ginter, 2020 Stadium Club, 2020 Update. We've only had that tier for a few months, maybe like 5-6 months now. This month, everyone gets a 2021 blaster box, and in addition to that, they also get 5 newer packs. Now, for everyone on the $51 tier that was a member last month, I did notice that I made a mistake. After about 30 packages in, I was like, whoops. I just did the first 30 packages and only gave everyone 4 newer packs instead of 5, so I felt bad about that, obviously. So to up it, I did everyone that was on the tier last month get 6 packs this month. I tossed in an extra one. I just thought that would be easier than trying to like figure out and track down the 30 that I screwed up on and shorter than 1 pack. So everyone's just getting an extra pack this month. But yeah, that's kind of how it works. All right, Megan, let's see what we can find for you. In spot number 38. Cards sliding around a little bit. Triton, you can use PayPal for the breaks, or if on Patreon, you can use your credit card as well. The site handles all of that. I don't really do anything with the... It's like a big site. A lot of different YouTubers and creators use it. So they handle all that. I'm just in charge of posting the content there. There's a Joe Adele. Got a nice Bob Gibson 01 design. Casey Mize rookie card as well in there. I don't have a Venmo page, Joe, unfortunately. Should probably get one of these days. I think you were in some of our breaks before. Did you lose your PayPal account? There's a Marwin Gonzalez. All right, so Megan, let's see what we've got coming up in your silver packs. Triton, thanks, man. Yeah, you can check it out, and then you can cancel it any time if, you know, something you're not interested in. But there'll be some exclusive videos there every so often as well. Usually about 5, 6, 7 a month extra. How are my supplies doing? Asked Eagle Man. I just ordered 100,000 penny sleeves, 10 cases of 10,000. So they're going to be set for a while. I just, for the past week, I've been going to the LCS every day and picking up sleeves, because I've been going through sleeves like crazy because of all these 2021 Topps breaks. Here's our next box. This one's going to Jackie. Best of luck to you, Jackie. Let's see what we can find for you. But they have a strict limit of only 5 penny sleeves per person per day. Jackie, spot number 39. Let's see what we got for you. There's that silver pack. For the longest time, they didn't give silver packs to you. You had to... The dealers were the ones that's got the silver packs, which is kind of crazy. So, like, your card store owner would get the silver packs, and like every case, they would just, if you'd buy a case, inside the case would just be a random 12 silver packs just floating in there. I was like, that's probably not a good idea. So kind of cool they're putting them in there right now. They started that a couple years ago. All right, so Jackie, your box is going to officially take us to 5,000 total cards open so far. And right now we're just about ready to pass the 100-minute mark. I don't know how many total cards we're going to end up with tonight, but it's probably going to be approaching 5,000, or not 5,000, 20 to 25,000. Justin Verlander, manufactured, or not manufactured, facsimile auto. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. He's a good one to keep an eye on, especially after his strong 2020 performance. Joey Bart, 86, had a terrible 2020 season, but comes with a lot of pedigree, and a lot of people have him on their radar. We've got an Andrew Benintendi, just got traded in. Lee says, how do you get in on your break? Like, how much would a break like this have cost? Well, to get in on the break, all you have to do is sign up on Patreon by leaving a comment just telling me that you're interested, and I send you a PayPal invoice. Xander Bogaerts right there. Nice one. So this break would have cost $145 a piece per box, and that includes all the shipping and PayPal fees. I would just do one flat rate. I don't bother about any other fees. Just makes it easier for me. All right, Jackie. You already got your hit. It was the Xander Bogaerts. Now let's see what else we can find for you. Looking for the short prints and such. There's a Jacoby Jones. Monte Harrison. I heard his interview the other day. He might be a good one to keep an eye on. We'll see what becomes of him. Some of these guys that we're not really sleeving up or giving any attention to whatsoever, and we're just flying by, are going to be the next big guy. That happened with Tatis, who was kind of a nice prospect, but not a huge deal. I mean, the White Sox gave him up for nothing. Just threw him in as a toss-in for James Shields. And now Tatis, I don't know, could be the next face of baseball. He's the, there he is. Cover boy of 2021 The Show. Upside, oh, this is a good one. We've got a really valuable card right here. The Alec Baum black border out of 70. You're probably looking at, I'm going to guess, total guess right now, guessing $200 or more on this. Let me know what Jackie's got right there on eBay. Those number ones are pretty expensive. Alec Baum, his base card $7, so I'm going to guess 200. Take a quick water break. Wow, $500 says Joe iPhone. That's much better than I thought. $500 card. That's gonna have to probably be the number one card of the day when people come in. They would say, "What's the best card so far?" So that's definitely one touchable. Alec Baum, $500 card out of 70. One's listed for $925. That black border, very deserving of a one touch, just because of that. Tough to keep the black borders in shape. So congratulations on that one. One of these sold for $730, says Danny. So Jackie, here, I don't know if you're a big Alec Baum fan, you might want to keep that. But I feel like some of his prices might be inflated a little bit right now. If I could get $730 for this card, I would definitely go for it. Congratulations. You might even want to get that graded. Graded PSA 10 Baum at black. If a raw one goes for $730, a PSA 10 is probably about, what, $1,500? AM Field says, show us again. So $730 just recently sold, according to you guys on eBay. Alec Baum, and it is an out of 70, 58 of 70. Very, very nice card right there for Jackie. Congratulations. Joe says a PSA 10 will get you $2,000, $2,000 on that card right there. A very nice pull for you, Jackie. That is a good hit for sure. AM Field says you should sell that card. Yeah, well, it depends on if Jackie wants to send it off to get graded and get maybe a PSA 10. Hopefully, I mean, fresh out of the pack, right into one touch, you would expect to get either a 9 or a 10. A very, very good pull for sure. Bobby Dalbec. There's a Bregman. Joe Adell. No sketch cards yet. I've been opening Topps 2021 for like a solid 16 hours now all together and haven't found one yet. There's a nice Rhys Hoskins icy green. Danny says, I learn more and more every time I watch your videos. Thanks, man. Thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate that. We've got a Eugenio Suarez home run challenge card once again. Code on the back. If If you're right, when he's going to hit a home run, you win some cards. There's a nice Alec Baum. AM Thiel says, thanks. Nice how you respond to your viewers. Well, you guys are really good to talk to in these live streams. You make it move along for me as well. Jackson says, should I sell a Nick Senzel rookie card? Well, here's the problem. Senzel is in the toilet right now. Not literally, but his value is just next to nothing. So you'd be selling really low. I mean, I don't know. If you have a base card, it's virtually a common. Now, if you have a, I don't know, a parallel that still has some value to it, if you think Senzel is going to be anything, you might want to hang on to it. But if you think that he's just going to continue to just not perform and who knows, end up overseas somewhere, then maybe you should get rid of it now. Personally, I don't know. I don't like to sell low on players. It's always tough to sell low on a card when you're like, wow, that card used to be worth so much, and now I'm selling it for just a fraction of what I paid for it. There's a nice Christian Pache. Upside Down Jonathan Daza out of 2021. That's a gold card. Pink Camo says, I don't know if it's just me or Panini Packs like 10 times harder to open. I feel like they are harder to open. Yeah, so it's not just you. I bet you on March 3rd when we do that Donruss break of 2020 Donruss or 2021 Donruss, my thumbs are going to be feeling it. I know I was really struggling with Heritage High Number. It was giving me a really tough time. All right, Jackie, you're already the big winner of the night with a $730 card, but we've got a silver pack here, so let's see if we can up the ante a little bit for you. Hopefully we can find an autograph in this one. Here we go. We got a Nolan Arenado, Key Brian Hayes, Max Scherzer, and Don Mattingly. You see a Canadian subscriber says, I'm new to this hobby and very excited about it. I live in Canada, so it's super tough to get Topps boxes up here. So how do I get you to open a box for me? Well, Ryan, I don't sell my breaks to Canadian members because if I charge, usually I charge like, say, $145 for a box of this. I factor in like $12.50 for a priority mail flat rate regional A box, okay? And like PayPal fees might be $2.50, so right there, that's $15. And what happens is Canadians would buy into my breaks, and they would pay the same price as everybody else. And I don't know they're Canadian. Then I go to ship their stuff, and it's like $50 to ship it, and then they don't want to pay the extra. Sometimes they're like, well, no, that's not fair. If I would have known I had to pay an extra $50 for a medium flat rate box, I wouldn't have done that. So I'm thinking about maybe making a Canadian only tier where you can buy into the breaks and get stuff sent to you each month, which factors in that $50 price for a medium flat rate box. All right, so that's one thing maybe I'll get working on soon. I've had that on my radar for a while now because I keep having to refund Canadians that sign up for my monthly packages just because of the shipping prices are not like the packages I send, they're not factoring in Canadian shipping. All right, next up, box number 40. This one's going to Eric. Got a new 5,000 count box ready to fill up. Best hit of the night was an Alec Baum Black out of 70. Worth about, recently sold $730. And the price on Alec Baum is going up, says Joe iPhone. So might have $1,000 card or so pretty soon. I mean, if he starts 2021 off hot, that card's just going to double in price. Sea-Dog says, I would sit on Tatis personally. Now, sit on doesn't mean literally sit on the cards. It means just like not sell them and wait for them to go up in value. I'm doing the same thing. I've got a bunch of 2019 Series 2 cases that I'm not moving or opening or anything like that because every month they seem to go up like an additional 10%. It's a nice investment, I feel like. There's Ryan Mountcastle. Been pulling a lot of his rookie cards today. A lot of them in the very first pack as well. I feel like a third of the boxes have had a Mountcastle rookie card in the very first pack, in the very first stack. Anthony Rizzo there, 86 style design. Upside down card alert. It's going to be a Gene Segura out of 499, icy green parallel, which is a pretty nice one. Eric's next stack. Let's see what we can do for you in this one. What's the split auto to relic ratio in the hobby boxes? I lost track. We were doing it for a little while, but it just gets too hard to keep track of unless somebody's actually sitting down and doing it for me. A Mess of Things says, Eric, find a fulfillment company within Canada who can create and ship your packages to your specifications, but it would be domestic shipping prices. I'll have to do that for sure because, man, Canadian shipping is just so expensive for sure. I feel like, I don't know, I'd have to think of what I would ship each of you guys each month. Maybe it might be similar to the $99 tier that I ship here with a couple blasters and some newer packs, except factor in that Canadian shipping fee. I can ship those in a crush-proof box that I picked up a whole bunch of crush-proof boxes that fit 2 blasters perfectly in them. For those of you on the $99 tier, you know what I'm talking about. There's nice white boxes. There's an Anthony Rizzo. 6 says 145 shipped is easily the lowest price you can find ripped and shipped for this product. Yeah, I feel like 145 is very fair. Factoring in the price of the shipping and the PayPal fees and sleeving it all up and teabagging it for you and everything. I think that's a pretty fair price. All right, Eric, let's see what we can find coming up next. How much money have you spent since the new release? I don't know. It's been a lot. So if I spent $30,000 on like 2020, just throwing the number out there. If I spent $30,000, then that money comes back once, you know, I fill the break. Do you open a hobby box for yourself? I haven't done a hobby box for myself yet. I did a bunch of retail stuff. In the retail review, that was all for myself. There's Alec Baum. So I got a nice start of almost all the top rookies from this. And I probably got about 300 cards total or so. About 100 in the blaster, 67 more in the hanger, 40 more in the blaster. There's a Joe Adele. The Baseball Kings just joined Patreon. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Brady Singer, purple. Those aren't numbered. Still pretty nice. Casey Mize is a good rookie card for Eric. Andres Jimenez. AM Thiel says, do the hands belong to a voice? How do you read and rip? Thank you very much. Well, I look at all of my cards that I'm ripping directly through my phone, and your live chat that you're typing is coming up in little bubbles right over here on this side of the screen like this. It's kind of like scrolls up as the chat is left, and I just read that. So I'm seeing the cards and also the chat at the same time. Now sometimes I will miss like a card or something like that, just because I might be looking at one of your comments. There's a Cal Ripken 86, a Cal Ripken facsimile auto. Aristides Aquino. Eddie Murray, 1986 is a nice one. He's a Hall of Famer. Tex Rex says this design looks like Don Russ on his cheap phone, but still going to buy as many as possible. 30,000. There's 50 rookies in this set. Yeah, there's a ton of rookies. There's a nice Brad Hand. The Baseball Kings, thank you very much for liking the video. 311 likes now. Thanks, guys, for hitting that like button. There's a Clayton Kershaw 53 style design. Do you see these packs coming down in price anytime soon? I've been waiting for them to go down in price. Like, I've been watching case prices because I'd like to pick up some more cases. Are not dropping. So right now they're staying about the same. So I don't know. Now with like Topps update, for example, for 2020, like right after the release came out, the case prices just started going down, and then from there it was just a crash of that product. But this has not shown any signs of falling for me yet. You can look on eBay and look at those case prices and see what I'm talking about. They're all staying up there pretty good. All right, Eric, let's check out your silver pack. Still a lot of people grabbing this product for sure. We've got an Evan White out of 199, and it's an autograph. So we have an auto out of our silver pack, our very first one of the night. Evan White autograph, very nice. Looks like he wrote the word elite there, which is pretty cool. Congratulations, Eric, on the bonus hit. It only took, I forget how many boxes we've opened tonight, so very nice stuff right there for you to go with your, now, his hit was this Jacob deGrom, and it was such a crappy hit, I didn't even congratulate him on the hit because I hate manufactured patches that much that I just kind of didn't even want to talk about it. So thank you very, very much, Eric, and congratulations on that. And Heather's got the link to a mess of things right there if you'd like to check out his channel. Thank you, Heather, for having the links. Next up, we've got Norman. Let's see what we can find for you, Norman. The Evan White just sold for 60 bucks. Says Danny. Very nice stuff right there. Yeah, Evan White struggled in 2020 pretty mightily. I always like to look at the batting leaders, and I don't know. I always scroll down to the very end of the batting leaders, and I always like to look at the last 10. Like who's got the worst average in the big leagues. And for a long time there, Evan White was at the very bottom of that list. Really struggled last year, but he's a youngster. Got a lot of upside, so we'll see. Norman, let's see what we can do for you now in spot number 41. And by the way, Norman also has spot number 42. When will Topps restock? Now, their website usually doesn't restock. After they're gone, they're gone. But in Walmart, they typically stock once a week. On release day, they'll put the most amount of product out there. And then the next week might be about half as much as they put out the previous week. So they kind of factor in like a falling demand. But I don't know. There might not be too much of a fall off for demand for this product. All these great rookies in here. How much longer do I think this stream's going to be, says the Baseball Kings? I bet you we stream until 11 to midnight. We finish somewhere between 11 p.m. and midnight. That's my guess. There's an Alec Baum. It's going to be a long one. I'm definitely going to have to take a bathroom break soon. Jock Peterson slipping out of my hands. He just signed a one-year deal with the Cubbies not too long ago. Drew says, I've got a Tatis rookie. I would hold all my Tatis rookies. Personally, that's what I'm doing. I feel like, I feel like he might have an MVP or two up his sleeve in the future. So when that happens, look out. There's Joe Adele. Big Jakes says, I saw a pending PayPal request like 10 minutes ago. Is it too late? Nope, not too late. There's a couple spots that are opened up later on. Fernando Tatis Jr. Look, we were just talking about him, and there he is. A nice player-worn memorabilia card. He's got the opportunity to be the face of baseball within the next couple years. Especially if the Padres get good. Imagine Tatis doing his thing on the big stage. I feel like he's a very marketable presence for sure. Best hit so far. It was the $730 Alec Baum black border out of 10, a rookie card. San Diego Card Pool says, we are good. Yeah, you guys have a great team. Congratulations on, being such a nice, young, dynamic team. You're going to be fun to watch. Typical Collector says, hey, I'm a huge fan. Love your videos. Thank you very much. And someone just said I skipped an auto. No, I didn't. I skipped a fake auto, but not a real autograph. We just got the hit. It's that Tatis. There's not going to be another hit in here. You were thinking of just that through the years Topps facsimile auto, which every time it comes up, somebody thinks that we passed one. Christian Pache rookie card. We've got a Derek Jeter Stars in Service. Nice one right there. All right, Norman, let's see what we can find for you. Where do you buy boxes at? You can buy boxes at so many different places now. I don't buy them in physical locations usually. I usually just buy them online by the case. And there's a lot of different big distributors out there you can buy from, like Steel City or Blowout Cards or Dave and Adams. You can even buy cases on eBay. Buffa says, you started streaming when I was getting off work from my first job, and he will finish when I'm getting ready to get off work from my night job. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's going to be a long day here for sure. But we're going to have a lot of cards. Hopefully we can beat that $730 Alec Baum. Is a blaster box worth it? Oh, yeah. If you look at what the prices are going for right now for these rookies, $7 for some of these guys. definitely worth the price for 20 bucks. 30 bucks, I'd be a little hesitant. Like, if you really need it, then I guess that's okay, because whoever's selling it on eBay isn't making much of a profit. But I mean, you are helping the whole, you're supporting the whole idea of them buying the box to sell it on eBay, which kind of sucks. There's Ryan Mountcastle. There's a Fernando Tatis Jr. And we've got a Yordan Alvarez right there. Hunter says, did you hear that Keone Keller signed with the Padres? I did not. Former Pirates closer right there. He was kind of bad news in Pittsburgh. All right, the Baseball Kings, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Epiphany Collector says, Boofus, I'm playing hooky from work to watch this today. Tigers 1681 says, box 91, I need a Christian Pache rookie auto. Thanks, man. I will try my best to summon up the enough mojo to get that card for you. I hope we can. We'll see. Thank you very much for the support. I hope you guys will check out his channel. Tigers 1681. All right, Norman, let's see what we've got coming up. I feel like the vintage card might be flipped upside down. All the numbered cards are flipped upside down, so typically when vintage cards aren't flipped upside down, I can clearly feel it on my thumb as I push the card across that it has that gritty, cardboardy feel. Little Gummy says, I have 108. Should I get a blaster or a hobby? Personally, if I were you, if you can find blasters, I'd get 5 blasters over a hobby box. That's just me, because I'd rather go for the rookies. There's a Max Fried. You get like 500 total cards, as opposed to, what do you get one of these? 24 times 14, whatever that is. It's going to be roughly like 350 cards or so, maybe in that range. 330 something. I don't know. I can't do that math real quick in my head right now. I'm trying to look for cards. Heather's got the link right there to Tigers 1681, guys. If you'd like to check him out, let's check out Norman's Silver Pack right now. Actually, let's not check out Norman's Silver Pack, because Norman's got a second box. We'll do both of your Silver Pack together at the same time. All right, so let's do box number 42 for Norman as well. He's got 41 and 42. Good luck to you, Norman. Probably have your Patreon package shipped out soon. All of your stuff is on the break table downstairs. I guess it's not a break table. It's my Patreon table. It's all ready to go. I pulled all your stuff off the shelf because I saw you're on that $51 tier, and I'm working on getting all that stuff out this week. Yeah, the mailman's going to be in for a big surprise tomorrow at the post office. I'm going to go to a different post office tomorrow than my usual one. Ryan says, Megan wants half of my cards. Do you think it'll be easier to ship my hobby cards with the 99 tier blasters? My first break, that was fun. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, definitely. I'll be working on those ones soon as well. So I'll just get them all out together. What I do is when I do the Patreon package each month, I put all of your names in alphabetical order. Like if I'm working on, say, the $51 tier, I put them in alphabetical order. And then I go through my break shelf, which is, well, it's not shelf. It's like all these different shelving units. They're by letters, like the A has their own shelf, B has their own shelf. And I'll just cross-reference and pull all of your breaks down and then ship them off with your Patreon stuff. There's a Casey Mize. That's a nice system that Heather developed for me to help keep me much more organized. Way, way better than my old system. Little Gummy says, is YouTube your job? It's my second job, I guess you could consider. I mean, I'm going to be working like 8 hours tonight breaking cards for you guys. So, yeah, it's a second job. Greg Maddox, 86, purple parallel. Not numbered. There's your Bart and your Carlson, which are usually back-to-back. Kyle Ripken, 86 style card is a nice one. All right, Norman, let's see what else we can find. I'll tell you what, if you guys are having trouble finding cards, don't be afraid to look online, either at Walmart.com and Target.com. They sell their blasters there for 20 bucks a piece. I know Target was selling them for like a limit of just 3 per person, and you could have picked up some of those. last week, and Walmart was selling theirs. They had a limit of 12 per person, and they had hanger boxes and blasters. I know that when I went on there, the hangers were all sold out, but they still have blasters left. So that's just one other option. Maybe look there. I don't know if they've updated and added more inventory, but they might do that every so often. Just another little tip for maybe finding some cards if you're getting shut out at Walmart or Target. And they just ship them right to your house as well. IGO Ham 0224 says, hey, why do you think Vlad Jr. autos are so cheap right now? PJ, thank you very much for upgrading. I really appreciate that. For contemplating it. The $50 tier gets an old wax box. The 51 gets the new wax or the new blaster. There's an Alec bomb. But to answer your question, IGO, a lot of people are down on Vladdy and they're selling on him because he's not really been like hitting 340 in the big leagues with the 1100 OPS like everyone thought he was going to, because that's what he did in AAA. Don't worry, he'll be back. If you have an auto him, hang on to it. Anytime I see his rookie cards, I'm snapping them up. There's a Shohei Ohtani that is out of 190 something, maybe out of 199. Kind of a weird print on that number right there. Game used jersey card, nice one right there. Fire Dan says a $6.50 a pack for this hobby stuff, a fair price. Well, I've been in a couple different hobby stores within the past couple days because I'm trying to pick up some sleeves here and there to get myself through the sleeving process. Because if I run out of sleeves, then the whole process just comes grinding to a halt. And I've seen them for as low as $5 a pack. That's the lowest I've seen. So yeah, $6.50 sounds like it's probably maybe an average price. All right, Norman, let's see what we can find for you in spot number 42. Stack number 3. Chris says, do you open Pokemon cards as well? I should open Pokemon cards since there's a huge fan base for that, but I don't know anything about Pokemon cards, so I'd probably like make all the Pokemon fans real mad because I'd be like all like flippant and like, oh wow, what's that? They probably wouldn't like that much. John said he just looked at Walmart and they were $31.98. Well, that's the secondary. They have people like using their site kind of like Amazon. That's not it. No, don't do the $31 one. If you can get the ones from MJ Holding, like the box will show up at your house, it'll have MJ Holding on it. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. Acuna 62 style design. Got a home run challenge card for Vladdy, which is a nice one. Now onto your last stack, Norman. Then we'll do your silver cards. Epiphany says Eric's coming around to football cards slowly. Yeah, ever so slowly. I haven't watched a football game since maybe 1997. That's the problem. Maybe I need to start playing like fantasy football and learning all these players. All right, you got an icy green coming up. Sweet Burrito pulled an Ian Anderson acetate out of 10. That's really good. Those are really tough. Matt, I actually did watch. I guess Heather had the Super Bowl on at her house, but we were mostly watched the commercials. So I guess technically I did watch some of the Super Bowl this year. Heather had it on, and Heather likes to watch the halftime show, which I thought the halftime show this year was pretty. I'll just keep my comments to myself. Just say I wasn't that entertained by it. Never even heard of the guy doing it. There's a Christian Pache. And we've got an upside down card of Charlie Blackmon. It's an icy green parallel. So Norman, you've got some silver packs left. Gordo agrees on the halftime show. I didn't understand what was even happening there with like all those guys running around in like red suits and weird masks on. If they have to do all that extra stuff to get people interested in it, then the music's probably not very good, in my opinion. I don't know. Like, I'd be super happy just going to see my favorite band. They don't need any lights at all or anything. They can just stand there and play their music. The music would be enough for me. All right, Norman, we've got Davey Garcia, Jorge Soler, Cody Bellinger, and Chris Bryant to end your silver packs. So Norman's in the books, and Tammy is now coming up. Best of luck to you. T. Braze said he enjoyed it. I've never actually ever heard of that artist before, so if it was somebody that I recognized, it probably would have been, you know, more captivating, but I don't even think I heard any of those songs before. I have a 2-hour commute to and from work every day, but I don't really listen to music. I listen to MLB Network Radio the entire time. So, like all the recent artists that have come out within the past decade, pretty much missed the boat on those guys. Daryl says, do you think team breaks are worth it? Yeah, well, if you're after a certain card, yeah. Like, for example, the Orioles. Man, if you had an Orioles in a team break, you might get like 6-7 Mount Castles. And like maybe even more than that in like a jumbo break. All right, let's see what we've got for Tammy in spot 43. Yeah, I love MLB Network Radio. That's one reason why I don't mind my commute too much, because I just like listening to news, and especially baseball talk. Makes it go a lot faster. Of course, it does stink getting up so early, but Barton Carlson rookie cards in the first stack. Upside down gold card of Steven Matz. There's Mount Castle right there. Have I pulled the Trout super short print where he has his mask on? I have not pulled that card yet. We've done a bunch of cases and have not yet seen it. Exotic goes with 93.7 The Fan. Yeah, I used to listen to them during baseball season every now and again, but there's just so many commercials. I feel like in an hour, maybe like 30 minutes of the hour is commercials, and it's excruciating for me. I hate commercials. So there's some on MLB Network Radio too, but not nearly as many. T-Brace doesn't like Mad Dog Chris Russo. Yeah, he comes on at 1 p.m., so I'm always working at that time, so I don't miss him. Or I don't listen to him either usually. Yeah, the SPs and all the short prints are going to be flipped upside down. There's an Alec Baum base card. How can you tell if you pulled a short print and not a base card, says Ryan? That's a good question. There's a little number on the back at the very bottom of the card down here. You see this number right here? If it ends in 213, it's a base card. If it ends in 230, it's a short print. If it ends in 231, it's a super short print. So that little code, if you can read it, it's very small, but that'll tell you. So if you had like a card that was upside down, you flipped it around, just mixed it in with all the other ones, you're not sure. That's going to be the way that you can find it. And we just found our hit. It's going to be a Franklin Kilome autograph. Kind of interesting signature there. Looks like almost like a hieroglyphic. So we got our autograph there, Tammy. Congrats. You're welcome, Ryan. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Always good to find an auto, even if it's not the biggest name out there. Let's see what we've got coming up in the next stack. That's not a real autograph. Those, every time I have one of those pop up, then people think that I missed an autograph. We've got a silver foil card of Luis Garcia. Not too bad. 86 style design of Barry Larkin. There's the Mount Castle. I feel like we get like one of him per box, which is nice. Mike Piazza, 1993 is a nice looking card there. 93. What was that? Topps traded, I think. And we've got the Eugenio Suarez home run challenge card. Now it's time to get to Tammy's last stack. See if we can find a short print to go with your autograph. And you got a silver pack coming up as well. Kyle is in the on deck circle. Carol Ann says, I can't wait to see what I got. Spot 74 seems so far away. 30 times 7 minutes, 210 minutes. Yeah, that's about 3.5 hours away. But it'll be here before you know it. Let's see what we've got coming up. That's pretty crazy. Like, I could, Heather could leave my house now and drive to like Columbus, Ohio, or like Washington, D.C. and get there before this break is done. It's going to be a long one again, but that's okay. Saba says, you missed my cool comment. How are you doing? And who's your favorite MLB player? Thanks, man. Doing pretty good. Favorite players? Probably, I like the younger guys. I like Luis Robert a lot. I like Acuna a lot. I like Trout. He's not younger, but he's, you know, the best guy around. I like Tatis a lot. We've got an upside-down card of Alex Gordon, possibly his last ever Topps card, and this is going to be a rare one, guys. It's 233. Well, I guess it's not rare. I saw the 233. That's just the advanced stats card. 233 advanced stats. Still a good one out of 300. Alex Gordon, of course, hung up the cleats. Another guy that hung up the cleats recently, unfortunately, was one of my favorites. Jared Hughes has decided to walk away from baseball. Still pretty good. I feel like he could have pitched a couple more years. Only 35 years old. Probably could have hung on for another year and a half or so. But, yeah, he hung him up. Jeff Becker says, love this marathon break. Starting my own YouTube channel for video tips on sending cards to PSA and the new grading service HGA. Jeff, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's exciting news right there. Jeff is very knowledgeable about all things cards. So is the channel going to be Jeff Becker? Because if so, we'll get a link up there, hopefully. Joe Adele rookie card in there for Tammy. And you guys can get in over there and give him some subscribers to start off with. Thank you very much for the super chat, Jeff. I really appreciate that. Next box up, this one is for Kyle in spot number 44. All right, sounds good, Jeff. See if, I don't know if Heather's in here right now or not. Heather, if you're still here, what's for dinner tonight? What are you guys having over there? I'm always interested to know what I'm missing out on. Thank you, Jeff. Really appreciate that. Anthony's in the on-deck circle. So Anthony actually took a spot that was opened up by somebody switching out to a jumbo. When the cases got delayed on Thursday, some folks opted to still have their stuff broken, but just upped it to a jumbo. That wasn't a real autograph. Don't get excited. Mount Castle. Yeah, Jeff, you can drop links as well. Since you're a moderator, that makes sense. You can drop a link to your own channel there. Only moderators are able to drop links. Looks like a mess of things got it taken care of. Thanks, a mess of things. 61 Rizzo. 70 years of Topps cards. We've got an autograph. It's going to be Brandon Bielak from the Astros. So, Kyle, congratulations on the autograph. Not too bad, I guess. Somebody in the chat on Thursday like grew up with him or was friends with him. HGA has a great following already. I guess some people are kind of tired of waiting like 6 months on PSA to get their cards back, so they're going to branch out and try some other services out there. That kind of stinks. Heather says, I heard you. I had my other half of my sandwich from lunch. That's right. And the kids had leftovers from spaghetti. You didn't miss much. The Heather had a nice Cuban sandwich today from Cheesecake Factory. Was it just as good as at lunch? Hopefully it was. That was a really good lunch. I'm still full from that. It's, what time is it? It's about dinner time here on the East Coast. 6:30, actually past dinner time. I'm still not hungry. All right, this stack has an upside down card right there. It's going to be a gold card of Get Up, the Stars Celebrate. Heather, you're going to have to, if I'm going to be breaking till 11 or 12, you're going to have to let me know if our school calls a delay or anything like that. Last time we were in a long haul like this, they didn't, because it, I guess, didn't snow enough. But we got a winter storm watch right now out here, winter storm warning at least. There's the link to Jeff's channel. All right, Kyle, let's see what we can find in our next stack. Oh, it's just raining outside? Well, if it's just raining, we are not going to have a delay. Once that rain comes, it's supposed to get warmer and warmer throughout the night, up to a high like 36. So no delay for us tomorrow, Heather. You pretty much just cemented that in my mind. So I'm going to just not even think about it anymore. Mikey's got almost a foot of snow in Indiana. Yeah, I heard Indianapolis is getting just crushed with snow. Casey Mize. Boyd says his wife and I, or his wife and him, are snowed out today and tomorrow. Eugenio Suarez again. Let's check out your next stack, Kyle, and see what we can find. Boofa says you should take a sick day when you have these big, long live streams. I've only taken like 1.5 sick days this year, and they were both for appointments that I had. So I don't like to waste my sick days. If, you know, got to save them for when I'm actually sick. Now, we also get personal days. I could take a personal day, but I feel like I want to save the personal days for maybe the spring when it's nice outside and I'm able to do something outside. Maybe take a little trip somewhere with Heather. Everything's frozen in Tennessee. That ice will definitely shut everything down. Nice Chris Bryant 1990 Topps card. Upside down card. It's our second time pulling a parallel of James Caprillion. I hope I'm saying his name right. Christian Pache rookie card there for Kyle. Josh Bell 86. And it's time for the silver pack coming up for Kyle. We already put one auto from a silver pack tonight. It was an Evan White. Gordon says, loving the Topps UK in the $26 tier the past couple months. I pulled a Luis Robert Big Ben out of 99 last month. Gordon, congratulations. That's pretty awesome. Ryan Mountcastle and Dylan Carlson. Those are two. Man, that's a good pack right there. These cards together might be worth at least $50 just from that pack. I think I'm pretty much out of Topps UK, so we won't be having those. I think last month in the $26 tier it was a Topps UK, a hobby pack of 2020 update, a hobby pack of Heritage High Number, maybe a 2016 bunt pack was in there. It's kind of the lower end pack. I don't know. I haven't put together the packs for the $26 tier yet for this month, but we'll get you a pack of 2021 Topps in there for sure as one of them. All right, let's see what we've got for Anthony. Matt's fine says, how does a $26 tier work? Well, it's a $26 donation every month, and you get 8 packs sent to you each month. 4 older ones from like the late 80s, early 90s, and then 4 newer ones. Which, like last month, it was 2020 UK, 2020 Topps Heritage High Number Hobby, 2020 Update Hobby, and like 2016 Bunt, I think, was the 4th one. This month I haven't decided yet. I got to check what I've got in my inventory. I definitely have a lot of 2021 tops that I'll be breaking open and putting in there. And I'll just see what else I have. I think I'm almost out of Allen and Ginter, so I don't know if we'll have any more of those. I have a lot of 2020 archives left. I've got 2019 Heritage. I have a bunch of those left that I could use. I've got 2020 Series 2 for tops, which is a really good one. I've got a bunch of those I could use. I'll figure it out. All right, Anthony, let's see what we've got for you. In your first stack, Zach says, please send more archives. I pulled a 1-of-1 Luis Aparicio. That's crazy. Yeah, I bought a lot of the archives. I stocked up on those because I love those. So I think I bought 15 cases of archives just for Patreon members. So that's why you've been getting an archives pack like every month for the past like 6 months. But yeah, those are really, I love archives. Oh, look at this. We have our hit. It's a Carlos Correa. Player worn 1, Carlos Correa from the Astros. So, Anthony, let's see what we got in your next stack. Rob's in the on-deck circle. Anthony, best of luck to you. Let's see what we've got coming your way. There's a Joe Adele. Second stack. Hopefully we can find some short prints. Casey Mize. Saber says, I have a 62 Jim Davenport, and it's an original. That's a nice one right there. 53 Clayton Kershaw. An 86 Topps design of Bryce Harper. I've seen that card a few times already. You'll notice one thing that we haven't seen from anything tonight. It's those 52 style designs. Those are only available in Hobby. There's a Miggy right there. It's a short print of Miguel Cabrera. Nice one right there. Zach says, Archives is so underrated. The card stock is on point and the hits are decent. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir. I love Archives as well. All right, Sabus, I'll see you in a little bit. Sam Sports Shop, how's it going? Pink Camo says I should do a 2020 Saturday Showdown, or do a Saturday Showdown like I did with 2020. That would be kind of fun. If I did, I'd probably do it with Jumbo. I feel like Jumbo probably has the better chance of finding numbered cards in there with all the icy parallels and stuff. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. Juan Soto 86. Wade Boggs. How do you identify a short print? Asked Joker. You got to look at the back. And the number at the very back of the card on the very bottom will tell you, like, for example, this is a nice out of 70. Card 213 tells you it's not a short print, it's just a not out of 70 Trevor Williams. Exotic says it's sad that flippers will take all the cards off the shelves to make $2 to $3 after eBay and shipping fees. Ruins the hobby and also the value of the cards. I think flippers are making Topps increase their print run. Well, yeah, it's not worth it to. I don't know why those guys stand there for all that time for $2 per box. But if they don't really, maybe if that's their only way to make money, that's what they're going to do. If someone's got a problem with it, though, I guess the best advice I can give you is just don't buy stuff on eBay from people that are selling stuff that's over retail. A Massive Thing says 2020 had a special logo for the Rangers' new stadium and a generic MLB logo for Bartolo Colon as a free agent. Have you seen anything like that in this release? No, we haven't seen any special designs or anything like that. I think it'd be cool. I know that you are probably familiar with commemorative baseballs, like how if a team has its, like, I don't know, 100th anniversary or whatever anniversary of something, they have put a commemorative stamp on the baseballs instead of the MLB logo. I think that'd be cool if they would do that with on the cards. So Alec Baum again. You've got a home run card right there. Jeff Becker's got the info for the short prints for those of you that are asking. 230 is a short print. 231 is a super short print. And the 232 is the ultra rare short print, which we haven't pulled any of those yet. Nate Pearson, rainbow foil. There's a Christian Pache. SAI says, in Australia, I know people flip NBA packs for 4 times the target price. Do they sell NBA cards in Australia? Like, could you just walk into like a retail location and find NBA cards over there? That's kind of interesting to me if that's the case. All right, Anthony, you've got a silver pack left. Let's see what we can find for you. Got a Shane Bieber, Clayton Kershaw, Luis Garcia, and Monte Harrison. Another thing you can do, someone just said, I agree, let's stop buying from flippers and slow it down. Well, you could also, a lot of those flippers, resellers, whatever you want to call them, they'll put best offers on there. And this is something I've personally done with Topps Holiday, because everybody on the $26 tier and up is getting a pack of Topps Holiday in their Patreon package. And all those boxes I picked up on eBay. I mean, if you don't believe me, I could send you all the screenshots of all the... I literally bought a whole bunch on eBay. I just went through and I looked at every lot of Topps Holiday from like anywhere from 2 boxes all the way up to some people had like 20 boxes of them. And then I offered them whatever their exact break-even point was. So I figured it out, and if it was like $26 a box or whatever, that's what I offered them. And when you're buying in lots, it's going to be less than like $30 because they can fit like... In a medium flat rate box, you can fit like, what, 6 to 8 blasters? I forget what it is. Might be 6. So I offered everybody an offer right at their break-even point. And a lot of them were taking it because I guess they were just worried about it sitting there. So that's something you could try as well if you wanted to get blaster boxes. Maybe offer like, find someone selling 4 blaster boxes or something and offer them like $99 for it, including the shipping, 99 shipped. I feel like that would be a fair price. Then maybe once all their offers are around 99, they're like, well, maybe I should lower the price to 99. And then maybe I should, I don't know, maybe not spend my off day trying to get Target cards and stuff like that. I don't know. And that's the thing, says, I've gotten blasters for $22 off eBay with best offers. Yeah, that's a little unknown secret that you can go about getting cards for almost face value. You got to remember, face value on a blaster is not actually 20. It's like, you got to factor in the tax. It looks like 21 something. So just call it $22 is the actual face value. And Jake says, I heard that the stalker's now putting boxes behind guest services so the kids can get them. Yeah, that's happening around here as well. It's awesome. It's a great idea. There's a Mark Canna. That's going to be an out of 300 advanced stats card. And you're only allowed 1 per person, too. So I know the one local Walmart here, it's 1 per packaging thing per person. So I could go in there and buy 1 blaster, 1 hanger, 1 fat pack, and 1 retail pack, and they'd let me do it. It's not like a strict hard 1 of anything. There's a Ryan Mountcastle, and every location is different. It depends on management. But I don't know. If you like that, you might want to write to your local Walmart and thank them for doing that. Or maybe just, you know how whenever you're walking out of Walmart, you always walk out and there's like some big smiling face there of some man or woman that says, thanks for coming to my Walmart. Let me know if there's anything I can do to improve your experience or whatever. You can just call them and say, hey, I really appreciate you putting the cards behind the counter. That was a really nice idea. You should keep it like that. Or maybe if your Walmart doesn't do that, you could suggest that. And then that way, you know, the cards will last a little longer. I do think that's a good solution. Having a a limit, so, you know, the more folks can get their hands on them. It's a nice Joe Adele. I think it's fair, yeah. Casey Mize. Got upside. Ooh, look at this. It is a Babe Ruth short print. Very nice. That's the first time we've seen that one before. The short printed Babe Ruth card. On the back, you'll see a 714 career home runs. Look at all that red ink. That's a great card right there. He led the league in slugging percentage. What is that, like 15 out of 16 years or something like that? 12 out of 13 years. We had that one bad year in 1925 when slugging average was only 543. That's kind of an anomaly. Why is it so low? Must have been injured. That's a great card right there. Babe Ruth, short print. Rob, congratulations on that one. Really cool card. It's the first time we've seen that one in all of these breaks. There's the Mike Trout 56, 70 years of tops. Home run card coming up. It's going to be a Freeman. Fingers crossed says, I'm less likely to buy any Series 1 this year since it's triple the print run. Doc B says his Target has no limits. Target is strict at their limits. I'll tell you what, it's about 50-50 for Target or for Walmarts around here. About half of them do, half of them don't. And then a couple of Walmarts have like a big sign, 2 per person, but there's like no enforcement there, so somebody could easily just like grab a bunch of them. So I feel like it's a fair system for everybody. If it is behind, like the one thing I don't like about it though, it's the one downfall of it. Is sometimes you go to Walmart and the customer service line will just have like 10 people in it. You have to stand there for like 30 minutes. That's the one downside of it. But I mean, if there's a new release and like you really want to get your hands on it, like there's something brand new, you're not going to have a chance unless you stake it out like a lot of these guys do. So if it was behind the counter, you just go on release day and pick it up. All right, Rob, here's your next spot. The best pull of the night was an Alec Baum out of 70 rookie card worth, would you believe, $730. We've got an Eric Sogard, a Christian Pache. We've got Anthony Rizzo. Andre says, why are people not considering Ian Anderson one of the top rookie cards? He was incredible last year in the playoffs. Well, I feel like if he does it again, he might, you know, force our hand. And that's not a real autograph, by the way, right there. To put him into the top 5. I just feel like some of the competition he's up against, people like Baum and even Joe Adele had a terrible year, but Joe Adele came so highly heralded that he's probably in the top 5 for a lot of people. Another year of a performance. By the All-Star break, if he's doing his thing, he'll be in the top 5 for sure. All right, so let's check out the last one for Rob. He's got another 46 and 47. He's got 2 different boxes, so Doc says, I was so tired last night, I told my wife I pulled a Trout auto. Michael says, so if I haven't received a PayPal invoice at this point, did I miss this break? Michael, yeah, we're sold out. So if you didn't get anything yet, if you'd like to sign up for our jumbo break, there's still plenty of spots available in that for Wednesday. I think I have 6, 7 cases for jumbo. You can pick up a box of those if you would like to. Biggest pull, Seth, was a $730 sold listing of Alec Baum black border out of 70. And there we have Danny Jansen. 70 years of crappy signatures, Danny Jansen. He's not really worth that much, unfortunately. I don't know why that 70 years set is so crappy for the signatures. There's Jazz Chisholm's got a signature in there, which he's a good prospect, but all the other guys, just not that good on that set. Danny Jansen, man, he had a ton of autographs. What was that, 2020 or 2019? Now he's back to haunt us again. But luckily for Rob, he's got another box. Let's see if we can find his second box, box number 47. And we'll do both of the silver packs at the same time. Doc says, can you go over the top rookies from each series? Yeah, it's going to be Ryan Mountcastle, in no particular order. Mountcastle, Joe Adele, Alec Baum, Dylan Carlson, Joey Bart, Christian Pache, Casey Mize. Those are probably my top 7. I haven't really sat down and put them in a specific order. Obviously, baseball isn't going on yet, so there's not one that can break out yet. But, you know, spring training, the report date is coming up this week, so some of these guys might have a hot spring, and people are going to be like, wow, Casey Mize has like a no 52 earned run average to spring training. His cards will go up. So we'll see a lot. I've noticed more than ever, like rookie cards have been really tied to performance. Somebody can have a hot week, and their cards will just spike in value. Just look at what Randy Rosarena cards did after a month of performance last year. He went from basically being $1 auto to his cards being worth like $100 or more on the autograph side. So the Casey Mize rookie card was the best one so far from this box or this stack. We've got a Clayton Kershaw rainbow foil. There's the Bart and the Carlson. Those are 2 of the top ones. Bart's probably farther down the list for me. Josh Bell is going to be the hit. Mike says Christian Pache had 4 at-bats last year. I think he only played in, what, 2 games? But he still got a rookie card. Yeah, he's got a lot of hype about him, that's for sure. His fielding is going to be really good. He's probably going to win some gold gloves. SAI says the last Babe Ruth short print card sold for $30. All right, next stack up for Rob. Let's see what we can find for you. Let me get some of these wrappers out of the way. Jordan says, would you consider blasters to be ripoffs in terms of value you get back? Most years, I would say I wouldn't call them ripoffs, but I would say they're not the best option for value. I feel like hanger boxes are always the best option for value, personally, because you get 67 cards for, it used to be $10 for 67 cards, as opposed to $20 for 99 cards. I mean, you could just do some simple math right there, and you're paying double, but you're not getting double the amount of cards. So I don't know. They've raised the price of hanger boxes this year to $12 a box, and the blasters have remained the same. So kind of narrowing it a little bit, but it's still about, on average, about 3 cents per card cheaper to get them in a hanger box. Still, personally, I'd rather go for the hanger box because I think you get 4 of the 52 style designs in the hanger box this year. And what do you get, like 5 maybe in a blaster? Cammy's card breaks with a piece of cherry pie. Thank you very much, Cammy. You're making me hungry. And Heather got me a cherry pie for Valentine's Day. I'm probably going to eat that. Heather says, venturing out. Be careful, Heather. Let me know how the roads are. And, yeah, we're supposed to get a bunch of snow, so hopefully you don't run into snow on the way. Be very careful. Oh, boy. Doc says, 2018-19 Panini Blasters are selling for $750. How much were they on the shelves? They're $20. If you want to see something painful, go back and watch my Target monthly hauls from, like, late 2018, early 2019. And there's just literally, like, 30 boxes of those Prism Blasters you're talking about sitting on the shelves, and I just totally ignore them. And if they're $750 a piece now, I could have, man, just imagine if I would just pick those up and just grab them. That would have been quite the investment. I got an outside chance for a nice investment with my blasters of 2019 Top Series 2 if I hold on to those for long enough and Tatis becomes like multiple-time MVP. I just paid, what did I pay for? I just bought a blaster on eBay of 2011 Topps Update. I think I paid like $2,800 for it. So I don't know if it's ever going to get that high. There's a Benintendi right there. I'll have to double check. I'm trying to get some 2011 Topps Update for a Throwback Thursday at some point. There's Ryan Mountcastle. All right, Rob, let's check out your final stack. You also got those 2 silver packs. Smyrna, yeah, they're calling for 4 to 6 inches of snow, but Heather said she stepped out her door and it was raining there, so it's supposed to turn to all rain and stay rain until it wraps up around 4 a.m. So if it's raining already, then probably is going to be okay for travel tomorrow morning. ZMCC says, "Do you like the 2020?" Yeah, I like. Not 2020 versus this. Let me think. I don't know. Yeah, it's close. It's close. Danny Mendick. I don't mind this design at all. Like it's grown on me. Like for my first initial take was, man, I really hate the small names. I can't even see them. But now that I've seen every card probably like 100 times a piece, like literally about 100 times a piece, it's not bothering me because I can just look at the card and know who it is for the most part. We've got a home run card, Frankie Lindor. CMC says, "I like the design. The names just bring it down for me so much." You mean the tiny little size 10 font names? They're tough to read. Yeah, I wish they would have made them a little bigger. Who knows? Javier says, "They say Texas is colder than Alaska. I saw that Texas had wind chills of -20, which is absolutely crazy." Here's your silver packs, Rob. You got an Acuna, Luis Patino, Chris Bubik, and Tyler Stevenson's a nice prospect. Other silver pack. Will Clark, Jose Canseco, Pete Alonso, and Steven Strasburg is our last one there. So thank you very much, Rob. Moving on now to spot number 48. Let's go to Steve, and 49 I'll be going to Joe M. Let's see if we can find you guys. Best hit of the night, still the Alec Baum out of 70. 730 and recently sold. All right. Doc says, "If it's okay with Eric, I'll share the love from my poaching of all the Topps Holiday. If I make $1, I'm no different than those I stuck it to." Topps Holiday. I feel like that one hasn't really been a good investment for investors out there. It's really dropped off. When that first came out, it was on eBay for $70 a box. And now it's down to, you could probably get it for like $25 a box if you buy it in a lot with the best offer. People have pretty much moved on from Holiday. Now everyone's focused on the new release of 2021 Series 1, which we're opening right now. Zach is back. Hey, Zach, welcome back. All right, let's see what we can find for Steve. Steve, I just packaged up all of your cards, I think. Yeah, I think I just did all your cards for Patreon stuff, so those are ready to go from your previous couple breaks. There's an Alec Baum. Some nice rookies in that first stack so far. We've got an Alex Bregman Rainbow Foil Parallel. Nice Miggy 1981 style design. Looks like your hit's coming up right now. It's going to be a nice one. Bo Bichette out of 199. Bo Bichette, he's going to be a nice one. One of the top rookies from 2020. Series 1. A lot of people have him in their number 1 spot as the top rookie from Series 1 from 2020. Fingers crossed says, in 2019, I bought so many boxes of Holiday for all those rookie Holiday short prints. This year, I only bought one. And Jeff says, please be sure to hit the like button, everyone. 367 likes. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate everyone that has hit the like button already. Thanks for hanging out on this Monday, Mystery Box Monday. Usually it's Mystery Box Monday, but today we're doing a break because my hobby boxes got delayed. We were going to do these Thursday, but they finally got here, so we're opening them all up now. Joe Adele rookie card. Thanks, Zach, for hitting the like button. Casey Mize rookie card. There's a Josh Bell 86 style design in there. We've got an upside down Isaac Paredes out of, what's this out of? It's going to be the short print with his hat on his head. And short print. 230 is the number on the back. You got a short print there of Paredes. Exotic said, I ended up buying a fat pack of these on eBay for $10. All right. $10 if it was shipped. If that was $10 including shipping, that's their break-even point. Let's see. What's a pack of a fat pack cost? A fat pack is $6.48 at my Walmart with tax. You're looking at roughly a little over $7. Yeah, $10 is probably the break-even price. Actually, maybe they even lost a little bit of money. So not a bad buy there, I guess. You would hope that you're going to be able to find it on your shelves for $6.48. There's a whole bunch of this on the shelves at my local Walmart. You probably saw it if you watched my Walmart $100 review video. Went back to Walmart the next day because I needed to buy a DVD player. And everything was gone. Every single pack was gone. Even the retail, like, single packs are $2.98 a piece. So people got to them. Hopefully it wasn't one person just grabbed the whole tray and took it all. But, yeah, I had to buy a DVD player because Heather is having me watch a brand new movie that I've never seen before. It's called Harry Potter. I've never seen any of them, and she likes those books. So watch the first one this weekend. Jim says, just became a Patreon member. How do I get into the next break? Jim, thank you very much. Go to the Patreon page, log in, and then find at the top where it says posts. Click on posts and scroll down to the break signups for the 2021 Topps Jumbo. That's the next break that's filling right now. Danny Duffy out of 2021. Not too bad. Anytime you get a gold card, it's a good day because they're so tough to come by. There's Christian Pache rookie card. Yeah, I've never seen any of the Harry Potter movies, so we just watched the first one because she's read all those books multiple times. She's a big reader, and she was never into Harry Potter either, but I guess somebody recommended she try the book out, so she gave it a try. And she liked it, so. Best hit of the night, Bryce. Alec Baum out of 70, $730 card. Brady says, how long until the sports card craze dies down? By what I mean, like the flippers buying out all the shelves at Target or Walmart. Well, I don't know. A lot of Walmarts are not able to do that anymore because of the strict inventory, or the strict limits on inventory that you can only buy like one per person or two per person. So I would just, I don't know, keep trying to get cards while you can. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. Mike Smith says, when the pandemic comes to an end, hey, that might be, you might be onto something there, Mike. A lot of guys out there now, I don't want to say they're out of work, but maybe they're working from home. So, like, it's easy for them to, maybe they're not driving into the big city to go to their jobs and their offices. They can just go to their local community Walmart all the time because they're working from home. Maybe once the pandemic ends, all these guys will be back at work, and who knows? There's an out of 300 advanced stats card of Clayton Kershaw. Zach says you're not missing much with Harry Potter. I'll give it a try. Heather likes it, so even if I didn't like it, it'd just be something to do together, which is, you know, worth it. And we have a David Dahl. So, Steve, let's check out that silver pack now and see if we can find some magic in there. Found one autograph already. We've got a Mark McGuire, Roger Clemens, Keston Hira, and Yadier Molina. Panda Card says, just keep collecting. That's a good motto there. Yeah, it's not always easy going into the store and not being able to find anything, but just keep on collecting. All right, Joe, spot number 49 is up for you. I'm probably going to take, I don't know, a break here in a little bit. Take a quick bathroom break. Usually don't do that, but I'll probably do one after this box. Take a quick 2-minute bathroom break. Maybe not even 2 minutes. All right, Joe, let's see what we can find for you. In spot number 49, Zach says, am I still in the next pack opening on Wednesday? don't have my computer in front of me to look at the confirmed list, but if you paid your invoice, yeah, you're in. We'll start taking care of that probably tomorrow again. I'll put the current list up there, and then anyone that still wants to get into Jumbo Break on Wednesday night can. How many boxes have I ripped? So far, I'm on 49 total boxes of Hobby ripped, and I think I've ripped 60 Jumbos total so far, something like that. I think it's been about 60 Jumbos. Yeah, sounds about right. Casey Mize, maybe 54 Jumbos, I don't know. But we'll be, the Jumbos will be ahead by the end of the night. Or the Hobby will be above the Jumbos, because we're going to wrap the night up at box number 94. We're on 49 right now. We got a Miguel Sano. Is going to be the hit. It is a player worn patch. The big dude right there, Miguel Sano. For Joe. Doc B says, I've noticed a ton of junk wax moving. 1987 Topps gone from BBC. I'm expecting to pull some goodies tomorrow. Yeah, Doc, I was watching a listing of 1989 Bowman. 89 Bowman, all right? 3-box lot on eBay. I was hoping to pick it up for maybe 75 bucks, 80 bucks. And I think that's fair, right, for 3 boxes. Like $25 a box for 89 Bowman. Yeah, there's a Griffey rookie in there, but... So I get the notification from eBay that the auction is going to be ending in 15 minutes. So I'm like, all right, let's see where this is at. I open it up and it has a bunch of bids. It's at over $200 for 3 boxes of 89 Bowman. You've got to be kidding me. So yeah, the old junk wax is hotter than ever. It's really, really tough to come by. Even boxes like 90 Donruss, I'm paying like $20 a box for nowadays. SAI says, have a snack in your break. Well, I don't want to eat anything, get my fingers dirty. So I'm just going to use the restroom, and then I'll be back. And there's a Joey Bart and Dylan Carlson. We've got an Alec Baum. That's going to be a short print right there. So nice one right there. We pulled that one probably like 3 or 4 times in total from all of our 2021 Topps breaks. Still a good one for you, Joe. Definitely worth a couple bucks. Actually, more than a couple bucks. Hey, Timmy Tea Time's in the house. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. We'll see how much snow we get tonight over here. All right, let's see what we've got in stack number 3. Ryan says, this seems like such a fun job. You get to open packs for people. Yeah, man, it definitely is a fun. Anything you don't like. Well, the hard part about the job then is organizing everything and shipping the stuff out. That takes a lot of time. So Heather always thinks that I should hire somebody, but right now I've been able to keep up, barely. But one of these days that might come to the point where I have to hire somebody. We have the kids help out a lot too. Like we'll have the kids, let's say, all right, kids, take 1 pack from this box and lay them out. We'll do like, I don't know, like 200 rows of packs, and then they love doing that, laying out all the packs. Give them like, I don't even know, like 6 wax boxes and say, all right, every stack gets one of these. My daughter Olivia loves doing those. You got I remember, she used to be in all my Fan Mail Friday videos. James says, I just shipped out 100 shipments this weekend after opening a bunch of Series 1. I felt that pain. Yeah, man. It's if you're a team breaker, I really feel your pain. I used to do that, and man, that's really, really tough. I couldn't imagine sorting all these cards out by the team after doing a break this large. Like, luckily, I feel like they're already sorted when I'm done with opening your box. All I have to do is sleeve up the, I put all the cards that need sleeving, like all the top rookie cards, in a separate pile and then put those on the front of the stack. We've got a Cody Heyer out of 70. So like this is my pile that I'm sleeving up for everybody, all the hits. I'll top load the autographs and that Alec Baum short print. And then we'll team bag all the commons, which is anything that's not a parallel or a rookie card, like a top rookie card. All right, Joe, you have a silver pack, and then I am going to run to the bathroom real quick, take a quick little minute break. And then Brett will be in the on deck circled spot number 50. Let's see what's in the silver pack. We've got Will Clark, Jose Canseco, Pete Alonso, and Steven Strasburg is the last one. Still raining out there. Well, it's probably going to be raining all the rest of the night tonight. All right, Brett's up next. Spot number 50. Best of luck to you, Brett. Josh Dunnick is in the on-deck circle. And I'm going to go take a quick restroom break and be right back. So, see you in 60 seconds. All right, Brett's up right now. Sorry about that. Heather says, hey, Heather, I had to run to the bathroom. That was about a 3-hour run in a row without a bathroom break. And Epiphany says, feels odd, silence on a Jabs live stream. I know, I always like to continuously talk the entire time and not leave any silence at all. But probably better than just sitting here not going to the bathroom. Ever since, I don't know, like a decade ago, there was like a radio station that had a contest where they had people drinking water, and then the last person to not go to the bathroom won money. And then like one of the ladies died from it. So I'm like, all right, when nature calls, I'm not going to be, there's no way I was going to hold it for another 5 hours. So especially after drinking that big water bottle about an hour ago. Anyway, we're back, and Brett is up. Let's see what we can find. How are the roads, Heather? Heather's on the way to Taekwondo class. There's a Through the Years Boba Fett, not a good one. Not a real one, I should say. I feel like I always have to point that out, because if I don't, then somebody says, hey, you just missed an autograph. There's a Joey Barton, Dylan Carlson. We've got a Lourdes Gurriel Silver, just wet. Well, Heather, what do you think the chances are of us having a 2-hour delay tomorrow are? 0%. And there it is, Miguel Cabrera. Epiphany says, it's all good. I've watched those 9-hour streams of yours. Take it when you need it. Yeah, those are long ones. Man, that Miggy Cabrera, that's a fake patch. Heather says 0% chance. Okay. Well, I'll make sure not to stay up too late tonight then. I'll just load up all the packages that you did today in the car and go to bed after this. My message thing says, that's really funny because my chat and stream were not in sync. Oh, man. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You might have to hit the refresh button sometimes. There might be a little bit of a lag in the system, especially on the long live streams like this. Might get a little bit off. There's an Alec Baum. A rookie card, which is a nice one. Joe Adell. Kyle Lewis. Casey Mize rookie card. Fingers crossed this is 2020 update box was astounding. Man, some nice pulls there. We've got an upside down Tariq Skubal. This is going to be a short print. No, it's a super short print of Tariq Skubal. Very nice. We have not yet seen that card. The 231 tells us it's a super short print. He's a little bit overshadowed on the rookie class by Casey Mize, but he's going to be a nice one as well. James says in his county teachers report tomorrow, but not students. Jeff says, get ready, guys. And 2021 Bowman comes out in April, and the flippers are going to be going crazy. Oh, fun stuff. We've got a Mike Clevenger. Sixto Sanchez is pretty good, but I haven't been sleeving his cards. For me, he's not one of the top 5 or so. We've got an upside. Oh, this is a nice one. Kyle Lewis. Icy green. So congrats on that one, Brett. Nice looking card right there. How much heritage are you getting? Asked Collins. Right now, I just checked how many cases I have coming in. I have, for blaster cases, I have 160 blaster cases, which isn't enough for all my Patreon members. So I tried to up my order to 600. And we'll see if I'm able to get all of those or not. I put that order in a long time ago, though. So we'll see if I can get all those blasters. We got a Vladdy. Ryan says Sixto Sanchez will be a Hall of Famer. I'm calling it. He's the next Jacob deGrom. Sixto definitely brings it. The guy can get up there like multiple 100-mile-an-hour plus fastballs in each of his starts. So we shall see. Void Unknown says flippers will end if we stop buying from them. That's true. Maverick says, what's your best card? Probably the 1909 Cy Young card. Here we go, Brett. Patrick says, Eric, tell me why I've opened 5 blasters, 3 fat packs of 2018 update, and I only have 1 Soto and 0 Acuñas. Oh, man. That's rough. You're just not hitting it, man. That's the way it goes. That would be frustrating to open all that 2018 update and not have much to show. Kyle Ripken, 57. I got an upside-down Matt Shoemaker gold card out of 2021. There's Ryan Mountcastle once again. Glaber flexing the muscle there. And now, Brett, you've got your silver pack that we'll check. Hey, Brian, how's it going, man? Good to see you tonight. Jeff says 2018 Topps update blasters are going for $180 a piece now. That's crazy. Joe Adell, I think I did a break of them a couple months ago, maybe like 5 months ago. They were $125 a piece, I feel like, back then. So it's another product that's just going up and up with no end in sight. Especially if Soto, I mean, that one, the update, they've got a nice insurance policy for that update box. You got Acuña, Bieber, Glaber, all in there. I mean, if just one of those guys continues on the star track he's on, and that's all you really need to have that box continue to hold its value and increase. All right, next up is Joshua in spot number 51. Dodger says, does anyone think Walker Buehler is a Hall of Famer? No, I wouldn't say so. He's good for sure. I feel like to be a Hall of Famer, you need to even be in the conversation, I feel like you need to have like 10 really good years. And then we can start thinking about it. Then you need to put up another like 5 decent years after that. So I want to say, so guys like Mike Trout is going to be a Hall of Famer for sure. Clayton Kershaw is going to be a Hall of Famer for sure. I would say Max Scherzer is likely on the track to be a Hall of Famer. Justin Verlander, for me, will be a Hall of Famer for sure. I say that Yadier Molina is likely to be a Hall of Famer for me. Miguel Cabrera is going to be a Hall of Famer for me. Albert Pujols is going to be a Hall of Famer for me. So there's a lot of guys out there that are playing that I think are going to get in. The younger guys, I mean, there's been a lot of younger guys that have been really good at the beginning of their career and just fell off the face of the earth or just became, you know, average players. So you got to see, especially with pitchers, they can blow out their arms, blow out their shoulder, and just be done. Look at guys like Johan Santana and Cliff Lee. Man, those guys were so good for like 5, 7, 8 years. And then they're like nowhere on the radar now in the Hall of Fame discussion. All right, Joshua's up. Andrew Jones, yeah, he still gets a nice little percentage of the vote, so he's going to be carried over from year to year. I don't know if he's ever going to get in just because his star dimmed pretty, pretty abruptly there at age like 33. Like showed up one year, he's like all fat and started hitting like 220 every year. And that wasn't the end for him. He still played for another like, I don't know, 8 years or whatever. Eddie Alvarez is the autograph. So, Joshua, you have an auto. Congrats on that one. And next stack up. Bros Watching Train says, hi, Eric. How's your day going? Pretty good, man. Thanks very much for being here tonight. Stopping in. John, how's it going? Good to see you. Hunter says, do I think Carlos Beltran will be in the Hall of Fame, even though he was involved in the cheating scandal? Well, before that, Alec Baum rookie card is a nice one, by the way. Before that cheating scandal, I feel like he was a borderline Hall of Famer. Like, he may have gotten in, not in the first maybe few ballots, but I think he was probably eventually going to get in, Joe Adele, but I wouldn't say anymore. I would say he's going to be a guy that has to, he's going to get like the Sammy Sosa treatment, be around like 20% of the vote. And then he'll be on the ballot for probably 10 years. And then after that, he's gone. He won't be in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. There's that Astros cheating scandal was pretty crazy. Kevin Biggio, 50. Nice one right there. Check it out. Project TTM says, have you seen any of the retro Topps logo variants? I don't know if we've seen any logo variants yet. Stallman says, hey, Jabs, you convinced me to get the boombox finally, and although I didn't get many good cards in my first box, I did get the promo ticket for the Nolan Ryan memorabilia. Hey, that's pretty good. So what did you get? Nolan Ryan signed jersey or a signed ball or something? That's pretty good, man. Congrats on that. All right, Joshua's up now. Or still up. Middle stack. Fralin, how's it going, man? Thank you very much. Doing pretty well. Hopefully you're also having a great day. All right, here we go, Joshua. Spot number 51. Third stack up in spot 51. That's a good one. Luis Robert. We'll sleeve that one up. Shane Bieber, 86. There's Christian Pache along with Miguel Cabrera. Just talked about him as being a probable Hall of Fame inductee whenever his career ends. After you retire, you have to wait 5 years to be eligible, just to make sure you are really retired. All right, Josh, here's your next stack up. Jason says, what do you recommend to buy for a collector just getting back into the hobby? Well, Jason, I would recommend buying this 2021 Topps. It's, it's their flagship set. It has all the stats on the back from the most recent year. I feel it's a pretty solid set. go after those new rookies, get a bunch of them, and then, watch their prices go up and down based off of their performance in 2020. It would be pretty fun. Almost like riding the stock market there for some of these guys. There's a Mount Castle. 2002 Topps Nolan Arenado. Upside down card of Josh Bell. It's a gold card of 2021. And now that's on to your silver pack for Josh. There's a Anderson, Tejeda, Aaron Judge, Soto, and Jonathan Ross in there. So, Josh, thank you very much. Now we're going on to James in spot 52. Zachary says, love what you do, man. Watch daily. Plan on subscribing to Patreon soon and getting in on some of these breaks. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. We'd love to have you in our breaks. We've been doing a lot of the breaks recently. As you guys know, lots of 2021 tops being broken on here. We got a bunch more to do on Wednesday night. Doc says, nobody rips packs as efficiently as you, man. Jason Jabs flashed across my screen over a year ago, and I haven't stopped since. He relit the kid in me. The collector I was as a 10 to 15-year-old. That's awesome, Doc. Thank you very much for the kind words. Day in and day out. Check out James' cards right now. Rays in the on deck circle. Jacob says, hey, I just got here. What have you pulled hit-wise? Well, the best hit was in Alec Baum out of 70, black border rookie card. Recently sold listings have been around $730. Joey Barton, Dylan Carlson right off the top. Always following Monte Harrison as well. Who knows? He might be the next big rookie as well. '86 style design of Roberto Clemente. There's our foil card. That is going to be Kyle Seager. E-Mouse that said, I wish I could afford to buy into some breaks. Well, I'm just glad that you're watching, man. Thank you very much for just hanging out and supporting in that way. There's our hit. It's a Reese Hoskins, second time. Jacob says, I also am a subscriber and day in and day out watch. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Jacob. All right, James, next up. Next pack up, spot number 52. And the Kind Sports Collectibles with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys will check out Kind Sports Collectibles. And man, your logo looks really familiar. I think we had his mystery box, a Mystery Box Monday, 2 weeks ago? Make sure you check that out if you haven't seen that yet. And if you'd like to purchase that mystery box after watching that video, I believe there's information on how to do so in the video. Thanks very much for the support. Got a Casey Mize right there. Someone's asking where Jack Townsend's been. I don't know where he's been. We haven't seen him in here last week or two. Andres Jimenez, 86. You'll be seeing him with the Indians now. Part of that little Frankie Lindor trade. And there's Chris Davis gold card. Heather's got the link for Kind Sports Collectibles. Thanks, Heather, for dropping that link. What are you up to right now, Heather? Are you sitting and waiting for class to be over, or did you pick up the pellets for the pellet stove? There's the Cal Ripken Through the Years insert card. We've got the Frankie Lindor silver foil, which is a nice one. Christian Pache. Heather says, Eric, do you think trading a custom A2000 glove for a season of cutting grass every week is fair? Yeah, I would say that's pretty fair. How many grass cuttings is that going to be for him? Maybe like 20? It's about 15. Yeah, I think that's a good deal. How much is it going to cost for the A2000? Jacob says, I went to Walmart yesterday. I didn't find any Series 1. Well, here's the thing. Did you see the holding box? Did you see the housing box? Caleb says, I have an A2000, and it's great. Yeah, it's like a $300 glove. All right, James, let's see what we can find now. Hunter says, have I been to Busch Stadium? Yes, I have. Last time I was there might have been 2014, maybe. It's been a while. I think it was 2014 the last time I was out in Busch Stadium. All right, James, $379 is the total. I think that's probably fair. Brad says, are blasters the move over hobby boxes? For the price? Wow, what happened to this card? It's all banged up on the bottom. Tony Gonsolin out of $4.99 with a big old indentation. That sucks. Sorry about that, James. Sometimes that happens with the insert cards. That really happened a lot with Gypsy Queen last year. I don't know. Personally, I would probably take like 6 blasters over one hobby box just because I collect the base rookie cards more. Heather says, also I left early in case roads were bad, and they weren't. So I already got 10 bags of pellets and a coffee and just sitting and waiting for class. All right, so the base one will be nice and warm for a long time. That sounds good. All right, James, let's check out your silver pack. We've got Brandon Lau, Freddie Freeman, Garrett Cole, upside down card of Chipper Jones out of 50. These could be autographed. This one is not, though. It's going to be a gold. Still not bad. Harry says, how much would you pay for a blaster of this stuff? I'd pay $22 is what I would like to pay, which is the cost of one after, roughly after tax. Now, if I was buying it on eBay, I would obviously understand there's eBay fees that factor in, and there's also shipping that factors in. So I would pay upwards of like maybe $29 to $30 if I really wanted one. If I'd only do that if I couldn't find it at my Walmart. Like I would obviously make a nice attempt to find it at Walmart, and if I couldn't find it, then I would feel like $29 would be fair. Just because that's you know, that's the break-even point for somebody. They're not making a bunch of money off of it. They're not taking advantage of you, I guess, so to speak. Ray's up right now at spot number 53. And then we've got Gregory in the on-deck circle. David says the blasters are $35 a piece on eBay. Yeah, I think that's the going rate. Hopefully they go down. We will see. Christian Pache. Dave S. says, I walked into Walmart about 30 minutes right before close the other night. The vendor was there, and it was nice to finally be able to find a couple packs. That's awesome. Congratulations on getting some packs. Every now and then I'll come across the vendor, and it's always nice because there's, you know, sometimes there's people waiting there. Taylor Made says, I saw plenty of Topps 2021 at Walmart and Target. So I guess it all depends on your area, too. There's a Alec Baum. I feel like if you try hard enough, eventually, maybe not this week, but maybe next week, you're going to be able to get your hands on some of this retail and pay the retail price. Xander Bogaerts is going to be your hit, Ray. Player worn patch. Carter says, is it normal price? Why is a blaster box at my card shop $200? It's because your card shop sucks. $200 for a blaster box of Topps? How do they make any business? All right, let's see what we've got in Ray's second stack. Rafael Devers, 86. There is a Nico Goodrum silver card. Caleb says blasters are $20 at his card shop. That's what they should be. One thing I've noticed about 2021 Topps is there haven't been any redemption cards yet in any of the stuff that we've opened up. And we've opened a lot of it. Harrison Bader gold card out of 2021. Jake says, try to check out a different card shop this week. The guy was selling blasters of Topps Chrome Update for $79. Man, that's rough. Those were $20 a piece at Target. That's a big price gouge right there. Jeff says, for those searching for a 2020 Series 1 blaster, sorry to repeat from earlier, but Skills stores are selling blaster boxes, and they're in the Midwest, a competitor to Dick's Sporting Goods. So there you go. That's another option out there. I am not out that way, but that's pretty awesome. You can go there and pick them up. Hopefully, that'd be nice if Dick's Sporting Goods would start having cards. We used to have a store around here. Well, we still have the store. Dunham's used to have a bunch of cards. If you watch some of my early retail hunts from like 2017 or early 2018, I used to be able to go into Dunham's and find like 2015 like Topps update boxes, like just sitting on the shelves at Dunham's. It was crazy. Just nobody wanted like any cards at all. There's cards from like 10 years prior. That's a nice Clemente, 70 years of Topps. Sheets is how it's pronounced. Okay, gotcha. Sports Card Collector says, how did you like Mystery Box Monday? Well, personally, I didn't like all the 91 stuff in there. I said it a few times in the video, but I felt like for $10, it wasn't bad at all. If they were charging like 30, 40 bucks, and I would have been like, I'd give this a D or an F. But for $10 for all that, I thought that was a good deal. I thought it was priced fairly. Caleb says, do you collect anything besides baseball cards? Nope, just cards nowadays. Doc, I've noticed at Big Lots, they don't really ever stock. They might stock like once a quarter of the year. It's not like a weekly thing. They have, I'll have to check that out, Timmy. Thank you very much for letting me know. George Brett. And we've got a Casey Mize. Garrett Cole right there. Even some places, some people have said that Barnes & Noble have had cards. I haven't had any luck around here. There's an Ahmed Rosario Black. Henry says, I've been watching your channel for a while now. Love the channel. And when I get some money, I'm going to support you. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out and supporting me just by being here tonight. There's the Barton Carlson again. And now, Ray, let's check out your silver pack. Got Andres Jimenez. Casey Mize is a really good one. Yelich and Paul Goldschmidt. Matt says, is $140 a fair price for a hobby box? It's okay. It's about average. Now, I paid, I think, what did I forget what I paid per box. I'd have to work it out, but my buy-in here was $145, but there's also, I put in like $12.50 shipping into that, plus $2.50 PayPal fees. So 15 of that is like fees, shipping fees and stuff like that. So really, my price would be like if you want to come and pick a box of these up for me in person, I'd give it to you for $125 because there'd be no shipping or anything. So like if Timmy Tea Time wanted a box of this, it wouldn't be $145. I'd give it to you for like $125 or so. All right, Gregory, let's see what we can find for you. 125, 130. So 140 might be a little bit high if you're buying in the store. I feel like a lot of the LCSs around here have them for about 130. I think Steel City has them for 150. They were the high ones. 149.95, I think, is Steel City after tax. Are going to be more than that. 157, I think, after tax. All right. Gregory, spot number 54. James is in the on deck circle right now. Let's see what we can find for Gregory right now. All right, so there's a Mitch Moreland to lead things off. Who's my favorite baseball player? I like all the younger rookie cards or rookie stars and young stars. I like Soto a lot, Acuna. Alec Baum, Gold Cup card. I like Mike Trout. Starling Marte I like a lot. Let's see, there's a Kevin Kiermaier. Joe Adele. Card Steven says his hobby box was abysmal. His retail has been fantastic. Very, very nice. We've got a Walker Buehler as the hit right there for Gregory. Congratulations on that one. That's a good one. Nick says, my dude is still ripping. Yep, we'll be ripping until probably almost midnight. And this pack right here, this box for Greg, this is going to make 10,000 total cards opened up so far on stream tonight. We're at 3.5 hours in. And we're just scratching the surface. We got to get the whole way to box number 94 tonight. Avery says a triple play blaster box is selling for $7 and free shipping. I wouldn't even pay that. I hate those 2012, 2013 blast, like anything triple play. I just hate. We're going to 94, not quite 1,000. I decided to cut it at 94, not add anything else on. I'll keep those other hobby boxes to send off to members of the $300 tiers. They get a new blaster box. Am I drinking coffee during these breaks? No, I do have a water, though. We've got a Omar Narvaez gold card. Next up for Gregory. Any short prints pulled? Yeah, we pulled a few short prints. Joey Bart, probably the most notable. No supers or no ultra short prints yet. Still haven't found any of those. Also, no acetate cards yet. Zach says, is it possible to pay extra and get 2 blasters for the $51 tier? I have a $99 tier if you're interested in looking at that. That's, you get an extra blaster and you get an extra pack and you get a fat pack as well in there. That's an option for you. Got a Luis Garcia. This one's going to be a regular short print. Are the Pirates ever going to be in contention again? Yeah, they'll be eventually, but it's going to be a little while. A mess of things says, what pack should I put in my April Fool's repack box? Balk off, lost box. That's a good one. Yeah, triple play would have to be in there. 91 Fleer. Balk off loss. No crybabying. That's hilarious. Yeah, imagine getting a repack box with like 91 Fleer, 90 Don Russ. What else is terrible from that era? Like 91 Score Series 1 is a pretty bad one. And then your like newer cards are like 2016 Topps Bunt, 2016 Honus Bonus, 2012 Triple Play, 2013 Triple Play. And then like your hit is like a GMA 10 like John Wathen card or something like that. That's a great April Fool's Day joke, man. That's all right, Gregory. Here's your last stack. OPG was not worth a lot either. Overproduced. That Burt Burroughs always makes me take a second look. Looks a little bit like Casey Mize. We've got a Marcell Ozuna. Nice one right there. Yak Packs is a good option for April Fool's Day fun. Good old Yak Packs. There's Nate Pearson. Ryan Mountcastle. Got a home run challenge card of Nolan Arenado. And now, Gregory, you get the chance to check out your silver packs. Jacob says, what videos are coming up this week? I've got some stuff coming in that I've ordered from eBay. I'm not exactly sure which video I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm hoping that the big bat box is going to be here soon. We'll be doing those. If they usually ship those the 15th, so I might have those for later on this week. Hey, Dave Penn's in the house. Hey, Dave said, just pulled a Joey Bart on-card auto from a hanger box. That's crazy. That's quite a valuable card. That one might be going in one of the pen packs coming up, or the pen boxes. Check out Dave Penn's product, everybody. I'm going to have to take a minute and switch out the 5,000 count boxes now. Oh, man. Well, now 10,000 cards opened up tonight. It's only taken us 3 hours and 40 minutes. Let's continue on with James's box. Box number 55. Robert is in the on-deck circle. A mess of things says I spoiled it now, but I was considering sending those. That would be hilarious. Wait, were you going to send those to me to do on my channel? That would have been hilarious. I think when I would have seen a Bach-off lost box or whatever, I would have immediately known it was an April Fool's Day joke, though. And I would have I still would have really had a huge laugh at it. All right, we've got Alec Baum as our first one right there. Nice way to start the box there for you, James. Any good suggestions on what card you think is going to be a good investment soon? I have about 67 grand. Man, that's a big investment. I don't want to give any advice and then it'd be bad. There is a Hunter Harvey. Dave said it's supposed to be pretty bad. I think it's just supposed to going to be raining for most of the evening. So I think we'll be okay. There's Aaron Judge is going to be your hit. Relic of Aaron Judge. That's a nice one. Hey, Victor's here. Victor says, just got home from work. What's the best pulls of the night? Best pull of the night was a Alec Boehm out of 70. Worth about $730 and recently sold. All right, so let's see what we've got for James coming up. Stack number 2. Christian Pache is in there. Jacob says in Missouri they have like 3 to 4 inches of snow. Yeah, a lot of the country's having weather issues. 1/4 of an inch of ice accumulation through the night. We'll see. We'll see. I was looking at the hourly, and it looks like it's going to be like in the mid 30s, which kind of Makes me think it's just going to rain all night, but we'll see. There's Tariq Skubal. That's the regular short print. We already pulled a super short print earlier. All right, James, let's check out your next stack and see what we can find. Message thing says, I was never quite sure if you figured out that entire Fairfield box was all Yankees and Royals. I can't remember if I was able to make the connection or not. Yeah, April Fool's Day is going to be fun. I got to do something for that. That's coming up soon. Cashy says, how do you get so many cases? Well, I just go on the big distributor sites and just put it all on my credit card. You can buy a case for yourself. They're like, I think like $1,600 a piece or so. And then, well, basically I pay that, and then we break that into increments, and then people pay me back, and then, you know, I get the money back. Nothing else in that stack for James. Let's see what we have in this one to go through Aaron Judge. Dr. James says, how do you not get blisters or paper cuts opening these packs? I think I feel like I have calluses on my thumbs from opening so many packs that they're like immune to all the wear and tear. All right, James, let's see what we've got in your final stack. There's that Nolan Ryan tuxedo card from 91 Stadium Club. Mountcastle. Gold foil card of Whit Merrifield. Don Mattingly, 86. I used to really love his 86 regular 86 Topps card. That was one of my favorite cards for a while there. Jacob deGrom, 1973. Robert says, in the 40s in Philly tomorrow, just rain. Thanks, man. Really appreciate the kind words. I hope we can pull you something big in your next, you're coming up next, Robert. Box number 46. But before we get there, we'll see if we can pull something big for James out of his silver pack right now. Got a Bobby Dalbec, Byron Buxton, Yordan Alvarez, and Frankie Lindor. How many boxes are in a case? There's 12 total hobby boxes in one case. All right, Robert, here we go. You're up. Spot number 56. Next box down off the shelf. Zachary Torkelson's not going to have a Topps card until he appears in the major leagues. He'll just be in Bowman until then. Silver pack. And there we go. All right. Best of luck, Robert. Let's see what we can do for you. John's in the on-deck circle. Can you show us the rest of the boxes? This is all we've got left. There's still a bunch left. Now that you made me look at that. Yeah, there's still a lot left. I think we'll be here till about midnight. I started off with almost 6 full cases. We have a little over 3 cases left, so we're almost at the halfway point for tonight. Some people, or at least one person, has asked for his box to be sent unopened, so that'll save me like 7 to 10 minutes. Mark R, who has spot number 94, put in the request to just have me send the box sealed. There's Alec Boehm, which I'm fine with. We've got a Ricky Henderson 1970. Can you get blisters from opening cards? Maybe. I feel like... Oh, look at that. That's a nice one right there. Out of 25, Julio Urias, postseason autograph. Congratulations on that. Let's turn that around. Out of 25. Nice one right there. Congratulations, Robert. A good hit. For a second there, I thought it was going to be a relic or something just because of the design, but Kind of took me by surprise. I thought that almost faked me out too, Justin. Jake's says, I wouldn't mind doing that either, Jabs, with my hobby box if you don't mind. What spot do you have, man? Let me know, and I can do that. If you don't want your hobby box open tonight, you can put in a request. You can actually just email me from your PayPal email address so I can match them up. And then I'll just put your name on a box and send you the box sealed to do with whatever you want. Keep it and sit on it. Which is what I've been doing that more and more often. Not literally sitting on them, but putting them on the shelf and then waiting for who knows how long. I like to do that with at least one box, one release per release. There's a Christian Pache. Jake says, I paid the PayPal request, not sure what spot I got. What name is on your PayPal? And when did you pay it? There's a Jesus Lusardo out of 2021. I'll go into my, after we do Robert, I'll go into my PayPal and we'll check it out. So it's after the start of the stream. Okay, so there's some open spots coming up, like I think if it's 65. I think there's people that vacated their spots, and there's some open spots. There'll be a card in here somewhere that's there are some open spots. I'll just, whenever we get to that, like number 90 or whatever, I'll just put send unopened on there. So whenever we get to that next spot that's open, I'll go to the PayPal and see if anyone paid their invoice, which you said you did. So you'll have to let me know what name it's under, though. PJ says, how do we find out what spot we have for the Wednesday box break? I'll put that posting up tomorrow. I always keep an Excel spreadsheet of everybody that paid. And then that way other people can grab some spots if they want to. Clayton Kershaw 53 style design. There's Mount Castle again. Home run challenge card of Freddie Freeman. Next stack for Robert. Let's get some of these wrappers out of the way. Nolan says, do you think I should open my 2020 Allen and Ginter box? Well, I don't know. Joseph Duva. Okay, man. Joseph Duva. I'll send it to you unopened. It'll just be one of those open spots. And when I come to those one of those open spots, I'll find the people that haven't yet paid, and then we'll get you in there. Will Clark insert card. Hunter, I use a Yahoo address. I don't use Gmail. There's Luis Robert out of 499. Green. Icy green parallel. Carlson and Bart always back to back, at least most of the time. Now let's check out that silver pack for you in spot number 56. Jake, the best card was Alec Baum out of 70. Black, it's a $730 recently sold card. Nolan, I would say if you're an investor, you should keep it. If you're a collector, you should open it. If you're a little bit of both, you can do whichever then. Doesn't really matter. I like to try to keep at least one box nowadays of everything, just with how prices have been so crazy. Like if I want to do a throwback Thursday in 5 years of like 2020 Top Series 1, I don't want to have to pay like $500 for the box if some of those rookies take off. So it's just nice to have the box there. All right, next up, John in spot number 57. We've got David in 58, James in 59, Donald in 60, Johnny in 61, Christopher 62, Ian in 63. That's what's coming up. Jason 64, Tobias 65, Scott 66, Dean 67, Bill 68, Michael 69. So I'm trying to see when our next open spot is. And it's not going to be for probably till the 70s or 80s for whoever didn't pay their invoice. But anyway, let's go ahead with John now in spot 57. Doc says, how are your fingers not just coming apart? It's amazing, man. Thanks. I don't know. I guess just lots of practice of opening products. Epiphany Card Collector says 61 for me. So you're Johnny, huh? Let's see what we can pull for you. You'll be coming up soon. Probably about a half an hour. It takes me about 7 minutes per box on average, 7 to 8. George, I was at the 2013 wild card game. I was at every wild card game in Pittsburgh. How much is a box? $145, which includes the shipping. All right, John, here we go. Chipper Jones. There's a Bart and Carlson. All right, Johnny in spot 61 will be keeping an eye out for you and seeing what you can do. There's a Carrasco. Young Pup says, are you worried with these production levels that we're headed towards another junk wax era? That's always a possibility. There's a Mount Castle. I mean, with all the demand, you knew it was going to be coming. It was either going to be they up the production or they raise the prices. That's just the way, you know, supply and demand game works. So, I mean, I'd probably rather them up the production a little bit so that it's easier to get cards. I mean, like I said before when I talked about this topic, your parallel cards of the top rookies, like the golds and all the parallels, those aren't going to drop in value, but your base cards may. All right, John, here's your next stack. Alec Baum is in there. Will I open Flawless again, asked Nolan. I'll do Flawless again. Probably I'll do that whenever it comes out for 2021, which I don't know when that's going to be. Colin says, you've opened as much tonight as I've ever had in my life. There's an Anthony Santander. Yep, it's been 4 hours of nonstop ripping with another 4 hours on the horizon. Nice. Kyle Lewis is going to be the hit right there. Player worn memorabilia, Kyle Lewis. Congratulations, John, on that one. That's a good hit. Rookie of the year for the American League. Jake says, are you getting sick of opening 2021? Not yet. If I was getting sick of it, I'd probably not do it as much. Let's check out your next stack here, John. Doc says, there's no hoarding like back in the 80s and 90s with all the boxes. People just pretty much grab it and rip it. Yeah, that's what's happening a lot. And I feel like that's why the box prices are so high for stuff like even just like 3, 4, 5 years ago. 'Cause there's just not a lot left out there. Dave says that Steel City Collectibles has the hobby boxes for $150. So if you can find one for $125, it is a great deal. Yep. If anybody says, trust me, I'm not going anywhere. All right, man. You'll be coming up soon. We got an upside down card of Mitch White Gold. And now John has one more stack left. And then he's got his silver pack as well coming his way. I laid all these cards out on my table. Now they're kind of in my way. Just getting the lineup ready to go. I have to move those up a little bit. Christian Pache is a good rookie. He didn't do much last year because he only played like 2 games, but He's got some upside for sure. Definitely always had the glove, and if it looks like the bat's going to play in the big leagues, we might have a star in the making. All right, John, here we go. Last stack. That was not a real Mike Trout 2011 Bowman autograph. Don't get all excited about it. There's a Lewis Brinson who's been a huge bust. He's a career 189 hitter in 4 seasons. Man, that's bad. Jacob, thank you very much for hanging out tonight. Barry Larkin, 86. Mountcastle. There's a home run card for Glaber. Thank you, David. Appreciate that. Brian says, Lewis Brinson is Mr. Strikeout. Yeah, that just makes that Christian Yelich trade look even more worse because he was like the centerpiece. It's like the big prospect coming back. Supposed to take Yelich's position and then blossom into a star just like Yelich, but didn't work out. Those are your silver cards. John, thank you very much. Moving on to the next box now, it's going to be David's turn in spot number 58. After that, we'll have James and then Donald. So here's my next box, 58. Dennis says, I'm back till the end. Probably about 4 more hours. I think midnight seems to be a good target to wrap things up. It's almost like working a double shift today. I worked from 7 to 3 and now had a little bit of time off, took an hour off. And back again, 4 to 8, double shift. All right, David, here we go. Let's see what we can find. Derek Jeter facsimile autograph. There's the Joe Adele. Kyle Lewis Gold Cup card was in there. We've got the Casey Mize right there. Void says, what's your job? I'm a teacher. But since today was President's Day, it was an in-service day, so we're doing some trainings via Zoom. There's a nice Austin Riley. It's kind of nice because we didn't have to go in, so it saved me 2 hours of commute time round trip. Now look at this. We have the autograph. It's going to be a Dean Kramer. 70 years of baseball. Boofus says, that's my life every day. Job 6 in the morning to 2:30 in the afternoon, Monday through Friday at my day job from 4 to 11:15. Yeah, definitely keep him busy for sure. But it sounds like the good part is you're able to at least participate in our breaks. Parker says, is there a way that I can enter to win the cards? Well, these cards aren't, this isn't a giveaway. This is a paid break. You could buy a box if you're a Patreon member, and I'd open it for you. Tony says, I still had school today. I'm the only school in the state that did. Isn't that something? Does that make you mad when you're like the only school that doesn't call the delay? Juan Soto, 86. There's a Christian Pache rookie card. Ryan says Dean Kramer is a pretty good one, pretty good auto. Lots of Jewish baseball fans will be in on him since he's Israeli. That's pretty cool. Oscar says, how much are the section breaks? What do you mean by section breaks? I only do them by boxes. Every now and then I'll do a team break, but I haven't done one in a little while. It's because there's a whole lot of sorting involved. We have a 1976 Independence Day parallel out of 76. That's only the second one we've pulled. It has a very 2020 Donruss feel to it, doesn't it? Cody Bellinger out of 76, 52 of 76. So congratulations on that hit for David. Let's check out your next stack. Yeah, those were tougher and tougher to pull. Like, I've only found 2 of those in like 20 hours of opening Top Series 1 of all these breaks I've done. So congrats on that one. Oh, when 4 buyers buy into a box, I haven't done any of those in a long time. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. I used to do that for like the higher end, like 84 Donruss Throwback Thursday. So instead of paying like whatever it was, $800 for a box, it'd be a little more affordable. There's a Wilson Ramos. I haven't done any boxes from Throwback Thursday worth that much recently, though. Mostly they've been in like the $100 to $200 range. Got a home run challenge card of Glaber again. I wonder how many different guys they have. Not too many on that set. I feel like maybe 10. Last stack for you, David. How do I feel about the Pirates this year, Jake? I think they'll be a 100-loss team. Yeah, they're going to be bad. Got the Bart and the Carlson in there. How about the Phillies? I think the Phillies will be around, you probably don't want to hear it, but I think probably around a 500 team. There's some good teams in that division. Nice Ernie Banks. Got to deal with the Braves. The Mets are up. Nationals. That's a tough division for sure. And the Marlins were even a playoff team last year. So it's going to be competitive. So I'd say Phillies, if you're around 500, not terrible. At least you'll be competitive for the wild card. You know, if you're 500, you're still in it for the wild card up until like mid-August. You're still just a few games back of the wild card if you're a 500 team usually. All right, David. Let's see what we've got in your silver pack, and then James will be coming up. We've got a Chris Bryant. Upside down card means we've got something. It's a Jack Flaherty out of 50, and it's going to be a gold. So congrats on that one. Edward says that he's loading up on Carlson rookie cards. Let's hope that he's going to be good. Who's my surprise team this year? Okay, that's a good question, ODU. Let me think about it. As I take a quick drink of water. How about the Seattle Mariners for a surprise team? Jared Kelenic coming up. Maybe James Paxton getting a little bit of Fountain of Youth. That'd be a nice one. Seattle Mariners are the team with the longest postseason drought. Haven't been there since 2001. James is up right now. Big Tone says, thank you so much for the amazing content. I've been driving for the last 3 hours, and you've been crushing it, buddy. Thank you, David. Thank you very much as well. Thanks for watching, everybody out there. All right, so let's do 3-pack stacks now. There's 3 stacks. Marcus Fussell with a $5 super chat. Thanks, man. Says, hey, Jabs Crew, just reloaded my monster mystery packs on eBay. The next 10 packs will have either a Trot Refractor, a Soto, or a Acuna rookie card guaranteed. That's pretty awesome, Marcus. Love those monster mystery packs. You've seen them featured twice on the channel. And Marcus has 100% positive feedback on eBay, so people are not being let down by his product for sure. So check them out, guys. Thank you very much, Marcus, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Pretty nice offer right there for the next 10 packs. There's Casey Mize to lead things off this stack. Joe Adele as well will get in the sleeve pile. Christian Pache. Got a rookie card there of Keibert Ruiz, a foil card. Seattle will be good in 2022, says Kalen, once Kelenic and J-Rod come up. Yeah, but what if they get up a little bit early? You think they could get up there in June? Like, if Seattle could hold it together for a couple months. There's a Keston Hira. I don't know. That's my surprise team. That's the team that, you know, everyone thinks the Mariners are going to be pretty bad. But I feel like, I don't know, I wouldn't mind seeing the Mariners or the Angels surprise. I'd love to see the Angels get in as a playoff team. So I guess my surprise picks, I'm focused on that AL West. We'll see what happens. I hope the Astros will be down because, you know, I'm just not a huge Astros fan. Looks like the A's might be trending in the wrong direction. Some free agent losses there. EMC says, what release do you think Kelenics rookie card will be in? Well, if he appears in the big leagues at the beginning of the season in early April, within the first couple weeks of April, he'll be in Series 2. If he comes up a little bit later in the season, like May, June, he'll be in Topps Update. If he comes up after June 15th or so, he'll be in 2022 Topps Series 1. They've got like hard deadlines for that stuff. All right, let's see what we've got. Our next, there's a Joe Adele for James. Joey Barton, Dylan Carlson back-to-back once again. Jacob deGrom, 1986 Topps design. Jim Palmer is a nice toss-back card there. Home Run Derby insert card of Frankie Lindor. Hank Aaron, 1986. Beautiful looking card right there. Alec Baum, always got to take his cards and sleeve them up. Nice silver foil of Jock Peterson, now of the Cubbies. Marlin Man said he got a Luis Robert short print out of a hobby box. That's a pretty good one right there. And Trevor Ross says, what's your favorite sports movie? Good question right there. I like The Natural a lot. I like Field of Dreams a lot. Those were two of my favorites when I was growing up. The Natural with Robert Redford and Field of Dreams with Costner. Sandlot was another great one for sure. And I like Major League 2. Was of all the Major League movies, I really liked Major League 2. That was my favorite one. Maybe it's because I saw them out of order. Like the first Major League movie I ever saw was Major League 2, so that was always the best for me. Moneyball was another great movie. A lot of great... There hasn't really been a great baseball movie recently, huh? When did Moneyball come out? Like 2013 or something like that? We need to have another baseball movie come out and be a nice hit. If we can ever get back into movie theaters again, hopefully we can get back to normal life. So nice Starling Marte, Icy Green, Rookie of the Year was a good one. The movie came out in like 1992. It featured guys like, I think Barry Bonds had a cameo in that. He was like striking out, maybe John Kruk as well. AJ Pollock out of 2021 Gold Card. Epiphany agrees, says Major League 2 is the best of the three. Yeah, that was a great movie. Love that one. I guess some people didn't like it that much because they saw the first Major League, and then I guess there was like some changes, like Wesley Snipes wasn't in it. Some people didn't like how they had a different character playing him. So, I don't know. Luckily, I didn't see that one first, so it wasn't ruined for me. We've got a Luis Garcia silver foil. How do you think the Rays will do this year? I don't think they're going to be as good. I don't think they're going to win the division. We'll see. All right, James, here's your silver pack. It's a Bregman, it's a Tatis, Guerrero, and a Bobby Dalbec is your last one. For the Love of the Game was another good one. Yep. I remember that one. He was like throwing a perfect game or something and thinking back to different points. It's been a long time since I saw that one. All right, Donald's up right now in spot number 60. Go ahead and rip all these open. Epiphany says, Randy Quaid and Bob Uecker made Major League 2 great. Yeah, they were great. Bob Uecker, what a great comedian and announcer and actor. Yeah, the silver pack cards are worth a good bit more than the base cards for sure. JS says, hope you enjoy ripping these boxes. I was working 7 to 5. Didn't get a chance to check the website when they went live. Yeah. Unfortunately, when they did go, they lasted for like 3 hours or so when Topps put them up. Although their website was struggling mightily to keep up with the demand, kept crashing. People were having trouble logging in and stuff. They had a strict limit of only 2 per person as well. So, I mean, that was a major contributing factor for the cards lasting that long on there. But yeah, it was very, very spotty on the website. There's an Evan Longoria silver rainbow foil. I think we got the hit coming up. I think it's a 70 Years of Topps card. There it is. It's Sterling Sharp. Sterling Sharp, that name sounds familiar. Wasn't that a football player from the Packers or something like that? I don't know. I don't follow football, but that name sounds really familiar. So it's the other Sterling Sharp, the baseball version that I've never heard of. Let's see if we can find you a short print or something. Oh, Shannon Sharp. Okay. Shannon Sharp, Sterling Sharp. I told you I don't know anything about baseball. Or football. I'm starting to get tired. I went to bed last night at 3 a.m. Probably not the best idea. All right, Donald, let's see what we've got in your next stack. You got the autograph. We've got to try to find you a short print now. All right, so Epiphany says Sterling Sharp was indeed a Green Bay Packer receiver, so it looks like I somehow knew that. Here we go. Upside down card of Mike Fultonavich. That's a gold card out of 2021. There's our guys, Barton Carlson, always back-to-back. David said that his sister worked with Harry Carey and Steve Stone back in the 90s. And look at this. We have our first acetate card of the night. It's taken us, not of the night, of the entire release. We've been breaking. We broke, like, I don't know, this is probably like about 16 to 18 hours of breaking this. And this is the first time we found an acetate clear color card, or clear see-through card. It's a rookie card, too. It's a Jesus Sanchez. You can see, you can literally see right through the card right there. Not a lot of these were made, only 10 of them of this particular card. It's number 10 of 10, so Donald, congratulations on the big hit right there. A Jesus Sanchez acetate clear see-through card. Very, very good stuff right there. I was wondering if we were ever going to see one of those in this product. Trevor says, boom. I don't know what that goes for. James says, 1,000 total clear cards in all series of Series 1. Wow, nice pull. Yeah, that's tough to find. Really, there's only 1,000 total made of all? That is really, really tough. We got 1 out of 1,000. There's the Joe Adele. Casey Mize again. Boyd says Glado X and 10 per is what the release info said. So there's only 1,000 of those cards out there. All right, Donald. Johnny Marquez, Epiphany, you're in the on-deck circle. And you're coming up here within the next couple minutes, so get ready. Mike says, I'm back. Did I miss anything? You missed our first acetate card of 2021 Topps. And the message thing says, every numbered card is a 1 of 1 if you think about it. Yeah, there is only 1 of a 10 of 10, and 1 of a 9 of 10, and whatever. That's some thought-provoking stuff right there. So things, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. And Epiphany is here, warming up, ready to go. We'll be getting you in a second. We've got it out of 199. Oh, that's a good one. Fernando Tatis Jr., Icy Red Parallel out of 199. That's a good one. We'll take that one for sure. Get in the quote unquote good pile. Ken Griffey Jr. 86. Yeah, Ryan says, what a nice box. You've had some good pulls in here, Donald. Let's see what you've got in your silver pack coming from. That's not a real autograph, by the way. Have I pulled a sketch card yet? No, I have not. That's another one that's escaping us. Jacob deGrom silver. Pache. Any Bobby Dahlbeck hits so far? Nope. Epiphany says, it's a bit chilly at my house right now. I need some of that jabs pulling fire. All right, let's see if we can warm it up with the next box after this silver pack. It's going to be a Luis Patino, Chris Bubik, Tyler Stevenson and Mark McGuire. What was the hit of the last box? It was the Sterling Sharp autograph. That was the hit for Donald. Donald, thank you very much. And now, here we go. Epiphany Collector, a.k.a. Johnny. How many more cases? Almost 3 total cases left. I'm looking at about, what do we got here? 24, about 34 more boxes or so. All right, here we go. Divide these up a little bit. Yeah, I think we'll be here till about midnight, maybe even a little more. We'll see. Dave says, are you going to be able to take a break again tonight? Well, Dave, I took a break already for about a minute or two. I had to run to the bathroom at about the 3-hour mark. I don't know if I'll take another break. My next break is probably going to be an eating break, and I don't want to eat and then open cards. That would be a longer break where I'd have to sit down, eat, then go wash my hands. So I don't think I'm going to take another one. We've got a Seth Lugo gold card for Epiphany. Ken Griffey Jr., the story of the 89 Bowman comeback. There we go. You have an autograph, Epiphany. So, I mean, that's good. You got a rookie card auto. I don't know much about that. Dave says, Heather could feed you while you rip. We've actually done that before where she's like spoon-fed me or fed me pizza and stuff like that. That's always very helpful, definitely. If it wasn't a school night, she'd probably be here right now. But I'm flying solo tonight. Willie Mays 52. Did Heather feed you earlier and with a great meal? We actually went out for lunch to the Cheesecake Factory. Pete Alonso. Check that one out. That's a Pete Alonso short print. Getting hyped there. Heather says, I have good news for you, big man. Oh, come on, Heather. Give me the good news. Do I get to sleep in tomorrow? What is it, Heather? Heather with the very long pregnant pause. You hate it when I do that to you. I get to sleep in tomorrow? Oh man, that is awesome news. So it looks like, Heather, we're remote. Very nice. So 2 extra hours of sleep. Or actually, yeah, it's 2 hours of sleep extra that I get because I have to wake up and everything and get a shower and get dressed and have breakfast, and then I take it's like an hour to get there. We're talking about that. I get 2 extra hours tonight because of it being remote. Very, very nice stuff right there. We could break 3 more cases now, says the Mess of Things. Oh, man, Heather, that just, man, I was getting worried about ending it like between 12 and midnight. Steve says, you're remote, I'm closed. I love being remote because I saved the 2 hours of drive time. I'll tell you what, being remote is better than a 2-hour delay because then the kids still get their full classes in. When we have 2-hour delays, then classes are like 20 minutes. Heather, are you joking with me now? Like, there's no way you called them up, said, did you do really? That would be the worst prank ever if Heather's just pulling my leg. I'm like, oh, I'm remote tomorrow. I'll just stay up till 3 a.m. again, and then I have to get up at 5. Yes, Steve, Heather also is a teacher. Oops, that pack slipped off. Mess of Things says, "Daddy, daughter." All right, Heather, that would be the worst, meanest, ruthless prank ever. Yeah, a lot of schools. We're having ice and stuff in the area, so a lot of schools are going to be probably going remote. Heather, is your school remote yet? Rick Dunaway says, Jabs, highest sold clear, $350 at Joey Bart. The lowest was a Jesus Lusardo at 72. Prego pause. Did I miss an announcement? Rick, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. No, you didn't miss any announcement. Thanks for the info there, man. Really appreciate that. There's a Medra Sario. Heather says that sometimes I'll like say, Heather, I have to tell you something. And she's like, what? Just tell me. Then it's like just something stupid. There's a Ronald Acuna Jr. rookie card. Heather's got the link for Rick Dunaway. Coming up next, got that silver pack. Brian says, what city? I'm near Pittsburgh, but I work near, like right in Pittsburgh, but I live an hour away to the west. You got me, Heather. That's a nice 80. I love this card. Well, Heather, if you want to come and be remote together, we could come over. I'm just gonna be you know, during my lunch break and stuff, working. There's a Roger Clemens, a Keston Hira, Yadier Molina, and Tony Gwynn. Blue card for Johnny. Christopher is coming up next. Any sweet John Wathen pulls yet? Nope, none yet. Next up is Christopher in spot number 62. Let's see what we can find for you. And then in the on-deck circle, we've got Ian Trainer. Do I play golf? Nope. I played one round of 18-hole golf in my life. It was like right around high school graduation with some of my buddies, and I was terrible. I had like a 100-something, triple digits. Jaden says, can you say hi to my son, Jaden? He's a huge fan. Yeah, Jaden. Hey, thanks very much for watching tonight. Hope you're having a great evening. All right, Christopher, let's open these up and see what we can find. Christian Pache on the top. Mike Trout's in there. Dave says, I hear that Cedric Mullins is making a comeback. Uh-oh. Yeah, what if Cedric Mullins becomes a big star, and then all those crappy autographs we're pulling from him are like worth a bunch of money? That'd be kind of nice, I guess. J.D. Martinez. There's the bomb. We've got an upside down out of 499 Ketel Marte. That is a green icy parallel. And another one, gold card of Tommy Edman. I always think that Bo Burrows upside down is Casey Mize. We've got it out of one. Lots of insert cards in here, almost like a hot box type feel. That's Garrett Richards. Hot box are just stocked with parallels. Usually you see those with Panini. They'll have like a parallel hot box and an autograph hot box. And this kind of has that kind of feel with all those parallel cards in there. A Massive Thing says, I played golf one time. I shot about an 80. That's actually really good, isn't it? Steve loves the Acuna card where he's squaring off with Vladdy. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting picture. Oh, 10 holes. All right. Beck says, we shout out my dog, Teddy. He loves watching. Yeah, hey, Teddy. Thanks for watching. Wonder if he actually perked up at all. There's a Rhine Mountcastle. Speaking of animals, I found a blood trail in my yard today. This is like stray cat that is like taking up residence at my house. He's always outside. Sometimes I'll be shooting a video downstairs and this cat just comes right up to the window. And he just sits there and just stares at me, filming my videos. I'm like, it's really creepy, but he's always like hiding underneath one of the cars, and I feel like he got something today because there's a trail of blood like leading. I was taking out some trash and I wanted to throw away a chair from my pool area, so I went around to my pool area to grab the chair. There's just a stream of blood on top of the snow, and then it was weird because it just ended. There's like no carcass or anything. It was like all these blood drips. I actually took a video of it to show Heather. Maybe I'll put up on a Patreon only video for you guys to see. It's pretty creepy. There's a Joey Bart and Dylan Carlson. So I'm wondering if you got a rabbit or maybe like a mole or something like that. I would definitely have had rabbits and moles around here. Moles are the big issue. I actually love that because can control this mole population. I have a in-ground swimming pool in my backyard, and it just, when I change the skimmers, I feel like I find some sort of dead animal in there at least like twice a week. It's usually a mole or like looks like a mouse. And found one rabbit in there last year, which is disgusting. Maybe about 7, 8 frogs. So this cat, if it can keep that mole population in the wraps, I'm fine with him being there. Anyway, Christopher's up right now in spot number 62. Snakes are the worst in skimmers. I don't think I've had a snake yet in a skimmer. I know that there was a snake in my yard once, and I had to dispose of it. And Heather, you remember that? Were you there when I took care of that? I can't remember if you were or not. I think it was when we were cleaning the pool out. There's a Miguel Cabrera. And out of the 70 years of tops, it's a Reggie Jackson. Do I have a stream schedule? Asked Max. Well, the next time I'll be live is going to be Wednesday, maybe around 7. Upside down, Davy Garcia gold card out of 2021. All right, Chris, let's check out your silver pack and see what we can find. Ian's in the on deck circle. We've got Nate Pearson and Dalton Varsho, Ken Griffey Jr., and Frank Thomas is the last one. So, Christopher, thank you very much. Ian is coming up next in spot number 63. Jason's in the on deck circle in spot number 64. Can you find autos and silver packs? Yes, you can. We found one so far tonight. It was an Evan White. Beck says he perked up. Thanks, Jabs. My wife, myself, and Teddy are stuck in a snowstorm, almost 10 inches so far, and still falling. Yep, we're having it's raining right now, but it's supposed to be some ice. So Heather's school is remote tomorrow. I'm remote. Kind of nice. Gone are the days of the cancellation. I like it because it means we don't have to make up the days. Otherwise, back in the day, that was a day off of Easter break when you'd have a cancellation like this. And then if you had a couple more, then you'd start losing days off of your summer. So the one good thing about this pandemic is that a lot of the schools have the technology now that we can just teach our classes from home via Google Meet or Zoom or whatever. And don't have to make up the day in the summer. There's a Juan Soto for Ian. There he is, Alec Boehm, sleeving him up. Let's check out the bottom half of that stack. We've got an Aaron Judge flipped upside down for not sure why. 28 days later with a $5 super chat says, I'm a simple man. I see a jab stream. I click. 28 days later. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out in here tonight, everybody, on this Monday. Hopefully the weather's not too bad wherever you're at. And if it is, hopefully we're all just hanging out indoors and don't have to go out tonight. Andrew says, Bauma's the #1 rookie card. Well, I haven't yet conducted my research yet, so he's definitely a contender for me. How about this? Why don't I put up a poll? I don't know if I'll get around to it tonight because it might be too late. Why don't I put up a poll tomorrow? Who is your #1 rookie card? And I just list off all of the nominees, which would be Casey Mize and Dylan Carlson and Joey Bart and Christian Pache and Alec Boehm and all those guys. And I don't know, maybe I'll pick out the top 10. Yeah, Mountcastle will definitely be on that list. I've got 7, and then there's some other guys that aren't quite for me in the top 7. Guys like Sixto Sanchez and Bobby Dalbeck. Joe Adele would probably be on there as well on that list. I think that would be interesting to do because usually when there's those polls, get a couple thousand responses, you can kind of get a good snapshot of what folks in the community are valuing as the #1 rookie card. I like that one. AJ thinks it's going to be Bart. I wouldn't put Joey Bart. I don't even know if I have Joey Bart in my top 5, honestly. Davey Garcia. Yeah, there's like 10, 11, 12 guys that could possibly be the #1. Joe Adele struggled so mightily in 2020 that I don't think he's going to be the #1, but notice his wife, Key Brian Hayes, not in this set. Same reason Jake Cronenworth is not in the set. Yeah, Nick Madrigal's another guy. Hit like over 300 last year. Got an upside down card of Patrick Sandoval. Like, there's a solid rookie class in this set. Solid. There's like, if you got 12 guys or so that could be the #1 rookie, that tells you there's a lot of pretty good rookies in there. At least I think. Unless you think they're all bums, which I don't think they are. Now, like, if you do, like, Topps Update, man, Topps Update's tough. Try ranking the top 9 rookies from Topps Update. Can you even do it? Like, Randy Rosarena, Trent Grisham, then who's after that? Same thing with Topps Series 2. It's like Luis Robert, and then who? James Karinchak, maybe? And then who? Those rookie classes are terrible. But I feel like with this, we got so many different, guys with a ton of potential. So who knows? Maybe this is going to be end up being a great release in the long run with a lot of great rookies. Yeah, Tony, I agree. It's not really Randy's rookie. Same thing with Trent Grisham. It's not his real rookie card either because he's in Series 1 as well. We've got a Christian Pache. Mark got the 6 silver pack. Yeah, Carlson and Mountcastle are always in the same silver pack together. And speaking of Mountcastle, one just popped up. Put that in the pile. We've got a silver foil, rainbow foil of Luis Robert and Eloy Jimenez, Chicago White Sox team card. Just Ball. No, you don't get the blue cards in these boxes. The blue cards are a Walmart exclusive, so you only get those in the retail. And another thing about those retail is you only get the 52 style cards in retail as well. There's a 52. Like this is the through the years. This isn't the 52 set that has all the current players on there. All right, so Ian, let's check out now your silver pack and see if we can hit something for you in there. And then it'll be Jason's turn. All right, we've got a Ronald Acuna Jr. and the Luis Patino. There's Chris Bubic and Jack Flaherty out of 25. Orange, nice low number right there. Yeah, I agree. There's not like a standout phenom in this from those rookies. There's not a guy that's like the must-have right now. But yeah, one of those guys has the possibility of becoming that guy. All right, we've got Jason in spot number 64. Tobias in the on-deck circle, then Scott after that. Trying to even these stacks out a little bit. Yeah, Bo Bichette's rookie was Series 1 of 2020. For whoever asked about that or said that we're forgetting Bichette. Ke'Bryan Hayes isn't in this. He'll be in Series 2, Noah. But if you're saying he's going to be the Rookie of the Year, yeah, he could be. Madrigal and Hayes could be Rookies of the Year. All right, here we go with our next stack. Let's see what we've got. Walker Buehler or his teammate will be a Cy Young Award winner, said Steve. That's not a bad choice. The Dodgers have such a good rotation. It's a good chance that one of those guys could possibly win the Cy Young, especially when they're playing on a team that's going to win like 110 games. Probably have maybe multiple 20-game winners on that staff. Dave has high hopes for J.J. Bleday. We've got a Christian Yelich short print, regular short print, number 230 on the back. Anyone have the Wander first Bowman Crow masks? Aiden, that's a good one. I must have think says, thanks, Eric. I've accomplished nothing today. Sorry about that, man. Thanks for hanging out, though. Oh, look at this. Victor just pulled a Babe Ruth on-card auto from this. That's hilarious. Babe Ruth died in what, 1940-something? So how do you have an on-card auto? Obviously a prank. Just Ball says, what's the cost for one of these boxes? $145. That includes the shipping and the PayPal fees. It's actually cheaper than Steel City Collectibles. They're $150. And that's before they tack on $750 for shipping. Dave says you're undercharging for these. Maybe. All right, let's see what we can find. There's a Christian Pache. Albert Pujols. There's Jorge Soler, home run card. Bo Burrows always makes me look twice. PT Rec box break says I paid $140 at his LCS for a hobby box. Let's check out the rest of Jason's stack. Pitchers and catchers report on February 17th. Yeah, that's crazy. It's only 2 days away. So finally, baseball's here. A lot of those guys are already down there, checked in and working out. Here's our next stack for Jason. Then we've got a silver pack coming up as well. Bros Watching Train says, I'm heading out to Target in the morning. Hopefully I can score some 2021. Any tips on what to pick up if there's any in stock? Yeah, if there's any in stock, just pick something up. So you have something to rip. I mean, anything that's going to be there is going to be good, except maybe if you're not really into update, you might pass on that. I don't know if they're still stocking update or not. Here we go. Thanks, J&J. Good to see you in here. There's the hit. It's going to be Carlos Correa, player worn patch. Pulled that card earlier. There's Joe Adele. Casey Mize. We've got a Robbie Ray. Silver rainbow foil. And we'll check out the rest of your stack. Check out the silver pack and then move on to Tobias here. There's Blake Snell now. He's on the Padres. They've got a nice rotation. I think you can pretty much pencil in the Dodgers and Padres to be in the playoffs. Dodgers, for me, are probably going to win that division. Padres will be a wild card team. San Diego Card Pull says, my target had 2020 Heritage High for 120 wrapped in a security alarm. Yeah, I do know that some people were picking up hobby boxes there for 120. All right, here we go, Jason, your silver pack. Let's see what we've got. It's going to be a Jack Flaherty, a Sonny Gray. We've got a Luis Robert. Upside down, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. out of just 30. And it's an autograph. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. autograph out of our silver pack. So, Jason, congratulations on that one. A nice Vladdy. Low number there out of 30. So, not a lot of those produced. And there's your proof for those of you asking, can you pull an auto out of a silver pack? That's actually our second one of the night. We had an Evan White a bit earlier. And now a nice Vlad Jr. auto for Jason. So Jason was probably bummed out about a Carlos Correa relic worth maybe $1 or $2. And how about that for a nice bonus hit? Congratulations, man. Love those silver packs. I'm wondering what those are going for per pack. I know the update silver packs were like $10 to $15 a pack or so. I don't know if these might be jacked up in price because of all like the Mountcastle, the Carlson, the Casey Mize, the Joe Adele. If anybody has eBay access right now, because I don't, I'm breaking with you guys. But if you have eBay access, let me know, what does a silver pack go for on average? That's a big value component of these boxes, is getting that silver pack in there. Tobias is up right now in spot number 65. There's the silver pack. And Marcus pulled a 2 out of 5 Vladdy Jr. auto out of the last jab. What? Out of the last jab subscription box, Marcus pulled a 2 out of 5 Vlad Jr. auto. That's crazy, man. Congratulations on that. That is a huge pull, man, for sure. So the silver packs are about $20 a piece on eBay. That's probably about what I thought they would go for. So Tobias is up now, and then Scott B is in the on deck circle. Then we have Dean, and then Bill, and then Michael. And then that'll take us to box number 70, which is Roberto. We got 94 total boxes. We're on box number 65. At least one person has requested their box just be shipped to them sealed, so that'll save about 7 minutes. And I think somebody else as well. I forget their name, but it was Jake Snake. I'll probably hopefully recognize the name when it pops up. There, oh, that's a nice one right there. Ryan Mountcastle Rainbow Foil. That's a good hit right there. Probably, I don't know, $50, maybe even more. There he is, Jake Snake. When I get to one of those open spots, I'm going to check eBay to see. All right, so we've got a Shaman Eye out of $2.99. Yeah, if those silver packs were $5 each, I would definitely probably buy a whole bunch of them. I feel like $20 is probably about right. Joey Bart rookie card. Can we still get in, Anthony? No, we're sold out for tonight. Our next break is filling. It's going to be a jumbo break. You sound tired, says Richard. I am pretty tired. I didn't go to bed till last night till 3. All right, so next up, Tobias. Let's put that stack in there. Exotic says, I'm back after bid. Anything beat out the out of 70 bum? No, but we just pulled an out of 30 Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 86 silver pack auto. Dave says, I'm box 71. If you just want to ship it, I'm okay with it. You need a break. All right, David. I will definitely take you up on that. I'll save us a little bit of time. So, ship unopened. Thank you, David. So, your box will be shipped unopened. I put a little tab there. And we'll get that out to you ASAP, man. Thank you very much. There's a Shogo. What is that? Where is our patch? This has never happened before in any product. There's literally nothing there. So it's a Shogo Akiyama Relic Error card for Tobias. And I guess that's how it looks underneath the patch. Somebody was supposed to glue a piece of Shogo's jersey there. I didn't see. Let's double check. There's no patch sitting in here. That'd be crazy if the patch came off. They just did not put it in there. So here's what we got to do when Topps makes a big blunder like that. Tobias, you have a PayPal receipt that says 1 box in the 2021 break. And that is your receipt. You're going to send that to them. I'm also going to send you in with your cards. I'm going to send you the UPC. Cut that out right now. If I don't cut my finger. It is Mystery Box Monday. So that means I'm likely to cut my finger. So you're going to get the UPC code in there as well. I'll even give you the employee number there, even though it probably wasn't their fault. It was something on the factory line. So Tobias, sorry about that. But I mean, it might have actually made the card more valuable, come to think about it. A Shogo missing relic error card. Never have seen that before. Like, I don't know, just a Shogo relic by itself is probably worth $1 or $2, but definitely worth more with as the error. You don't ever see relics missing. And then you get to see that little information behind there. So I guess I have to congratulate you right now. Congrats on the hits and Alec Baum. Throw it up on eBay for $150, says Steve, or best offer. Yeah, you never know. There are error collectors out there that collect flawed cards. Got a Joe Adele to sleeve up. Shohei Ohtani. It's your last stack. Tobias with a $5 super chat says, that's weird. That really was weird. I've never seen that ever. I don't even know how many packs and cases of Topps I've opened up in the last 3 or 4 years on the channel, but I've never seen that. Shogo, if you're watching, says Steve, Tobias needs some game-used underwear from you. Win Sandy says, I have a badly miscut error card of Eric Kramer. It's listed as an error. Yeah, it's definitely a factory error. It's a misprint, so to speak. All right, last stack for Tobias. Let's see what we can find to put with that weird Shogo card. I wonder what's this story with that. What happened to Tobias's relic there? It's an Albert Almora Jr. gold card. Luis Robert 86. That's not a real Mike Trout auto. That would be pretty cool. Nice Carter Keyboom rainbow. And we'll finish off this box with the silver pack after going through these last couple base cards. All right, Tobias, what do we got? This pack does not want to open now. Christian Yelich, Paul Goldschmidt, Davy Garcia, and Jorge Soler is the last one. So Tobias, I'll get you the UPC code. I'll put it in one of your team bags, and I would just suggest if you want to contact Toss, be like, hey, I got a relic that didn't have a relic in it. They'll probably send you either a replacement Shogo or maybe just another just random relic as a replacement. All right, so next up, spot 66. This one is for Scott B. Best of luck to you, Scott. Steve says, Tobias, I bet Topps will hook you up, seriously. And Dave says, why does the local card store, LCS, jack up the prices so much? It all depends on the LCS, honestly. Some of them are going to really jack up the prices, and other of them will be fair. Wouldn't that be crazy if they sent you a Trout Auto as a replacement? That would be nice. Gary, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't really know what I was doing there with the football, but tried to do the best that I could. Scott, box 66. Epiphany says, also send the link to this video and the time it happened for more proof. Yeah, that's true. You literally have video evidence of it being pulled out of your box with your full name on the card. All right, here we go, Scott. Best of luck to you. Christian Pache on the very top. There's Alec Baum, 86. We're sleeving all his. Rick says his LCS is charging $250 for a jumbo. Is that $25 a pack? Yeah, that's probably about right. $25 a pack, which works out to $250 per jumbo. Next up, Tony says, do you think Topps knows about you, Jabs? I don't know. I know they had their release party, and they invited a bunch of breakers, but they didn't send me an email, so maybe they do, maybe they don't. We've got the hit. It's a Corey Seager Major League Material card. That is a nice one. Have I ever been invited to the RIP party yet, Jebs? No. 67, never been invited. They did email me about Topps Bunt. They wanted me to like promote Topps Bunt back in May, but I get so many emails that a lot of them I just never see. So I for some reason, I typed in Topps in my search bar, and some like lady's name at Topps.com came up. I was like, oh boy, that's probably it, and I probably missed it. And then, yeah, she contacted me in May. I just get like literally hundreds of emails that a lot of them just get buried. It's probably because I've been using that email since I was like 15, so I get a lot of the emails from all over the place. Companies sending me offers for stuff, and it's an Alec Baum. And we got an upside down Cal Ripken Jr. short print. That is a nice one right there. An early Cal Ripken. Nice early 80s looking card right there. Short print of Ripken. First time we've seen that one. He played 3,001 total games in his career. That's crazy. Nice long career for Cal. There's Mitch Keller. JJ says, you keep pulling this fire and being nice to your channel members. Plus, just being a nice, inspiring person. Topps will soon reach out to you. No worries. That'd be nice. I would like to just be able to get the cards a day in advance like all the RIP party folks did. That'd be cool. Aaron Judge, 86. We've got an upside down Adam Frazier. That's going to be a gold card out of 2021. Last stack for you, Scott. Let's see what we can do. Rick Lyle says, I think Aloy is going off this year. Yeah, what if he hits like 45 homers? That'd be awesome. Now, one thing that's changing this year is they're changing the baseball back to like the original baseball that isn't so juiced. So some of those numbers might be down a little bit for dingers. We'll see. Baseball has definitely been juiced the past couple years. Its home runs have just exploded. Got a John Means. Your baseball update says hello. Hello, man. There's the Barton Carlson. We've got a Giancarlo Stanton right there. And now on to the bottom part here. Steve says, best of luck, everyone. Even though I don't have to teach tomorrow, I have to keep the sleep schedule. Thanks for being here tonight. Steve says, you need to work with a distributor if you want to get the cards before release day. Topps doesn't sell direct to breakers. Yeah, that's true. It's very tough to get them before release day, and rarely ever do. Sometimes with Panini you can get that done, but usually not with Topps. Joe Adele. Thanks, JJ. Facsimile auto right there. All right, time to check out Scott's silver pack and see what we can find. Put these base cards in the 5,000 count box before we check out that silver pack. All right, here we go. Luis Patino, there's Chris Bubik, Tyler Stevenson, and Mark McGuire. All right, Scott. So next up, we've got Dean at spot number 67. Bill Seitz, you're in the on-deck circle. Then Michael's after that. Hiley Tail says, you're the best breaker because you have a sportscaster voice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Danny says, my LCS is selling those hobby packs for $8 a pack. Is that a good deal? That's a bit high. I feel like $5 to $6 a pack is probably more fair. But $8 a bit high. Hey, Mike Smith says, I signed up for the $51 tier. All right, man. Thank you very much. You will have... I'll get your package in the mail very soon. I just worked on the $51 tier all last night till 3 a.m. getting it all packaged up, and Heather did all the labels for me today. So those are all ready to go. And maybe I'll do a little video for you guys on Patreon and show you the aftermath. It's like 120 packages without breaks. People that have breaks, I haven't done all of yours yet, but... All right, so here we go. Dean, spot 67. Nothing really yet. No rookie card or anything. A Buster Posey gold card, though. Got a Christian Yelich. And there's your hit. Man, that stinks to be the hit. It's a Eloy Jimenez manufactured patch. Now we need to get you a short print or something like that. Hey, Todd, how's it going? Big hit of the night was a Alec Baum out of 70. Black border parallel, $730. Also had a nice Vladdy Jr. autograph out of 30 from a silver pack. Now, that one might be worth a couple hundred. Here's another one out of 70. It's an Albert Pujols, black border. Pujols on the Hall of Fame track right there. 662 career dingers. He might get to 700, maybe. Outside chance. We'll see. He's already in there, though. He passed Willie Mays last season. Mays had 660. Next up for Dean, spot number 67. Middle stack. Topps is pretty good with their hits. There's not going to be an autograph in here. It'd be nice if that didn't count, but flip these around and now see what we can find in here. This pile's all kind of crooked. Andrew says, no one likes Allen Ginter. You get cards with rocks on them. And Lifetime movie actors. Yeah, you guys know that I'm not an Allen Ginter fan. Fake auto right there, by the way. Some people like them, though. Some people, the rip cards are... The one good thing about it for me is those rip cards I think are really cool. Casey Mize. We've got a Joey Gallo home run challenge card. There's George Brett. All right, let's go and start putting some of these in the 5,000 count box. We're almost at 15,000 total cards. I'm working on my last column of the third 5,000 count box. Lots of sleeving in my future for the next couple days. Probably will get those $51 tiered packages out and then just work on sleeving and then maybe work on the 99 tier for you guys. I usually like to just work on one tier at a time and try to crank it out. All right, Dean, next stack up your final stack. Let's see what we got for you. Is Wander Franco still a hot card? If you can find his first Bowman or something like that, yeah, it's a good one. Master Blaster says, do you think Luis Robert will be a bust this year? His second half performance took a dive last year. Well, it was only 1 month. He had a bad month of September. That was it. I don't think he's going to be a bust. But we'll have to wait and see. Freezing rain is in Chester County, says PT Rec. And Jeff says, Wander Franco prices have never dropped. Still increasing. Yep, there's going to be a lot of hype for him. Can't wait for him to come up. Jake is predicting that Walker Buehler is going to have a career year. There's a Mountcastle. There's Yadier Molina. Christian Pache again. Kaylee says, I don't think you can judge anyone on last year. There's a lot of guys that had down years. Guys like Christian Yelich was terrible. Austin Meadows was terrible. Jack Flaherty was pretty bad. There's just a lot of guys that were really rough. You know, they have a track record of being pretty good, but just had down years with the small sample size. So we'll see. There's Alec Bohm. 162 will be different for a lot of these guys. Eduardo Escobar gold card. And now, Dean, it's on to the silver pack. San Diego Card Pool says, thoughts on a complete set for $70? Is it a factory sealed one? If it's factory sealed, that's not a bad price. I feel like those sets were $50 at Walmart, but of course they got jacked up in price because of the chance to find parallel sets. But I don't think I've seen them for $70 any time recently. Nick Madrigal, Leodis Taveras, and Shohei Ohtani is the last one. Jeff says the White Sox lineup is going to be amazing this year, especially if they call up Andrew Vaughn, who's the number 3 overall pick in the 2019 draft. It'd be nice if he gets up there and do some damage in the positive direction for some of his cards. PJ says, is it possible to just get the box unopened? Yes, indeed. They can definitely do that. If are you already paid into the break? You can let me know, and I'm doing that right now. I'm doing that for David and also Mark. Just gonna send you the box still sealed within the cellophane. Just drop it in a priority mail flat rate box, and actually save a lot of time for shipping too, because I won't have to sleeve anything. I just literally put the box in some bubble wrap and get it on out. Yeah, I saw that Triple B. Sheldon Noisy traded off to the Dodgers. Kind of interesting because didn't they sign Justin Turner like right after that? And they're both third basemen. Yeah, Gavin Lux is another one. Aristides Aquino had a down 2020 as well. All right, PJ, you have to send me an email from your PayPal account. Just call it like, I don't know, Jumbo Box Unopened with your name in the title. And we'll do that on Wednesday. I'll just send you the box unopened. I'm fine with that. Saves me a little bit of rip. Saves me some work, actually. If you don't mind doing all the sleeving for yourself. All right, let's see what we've got in Bill's box right now. There's a Brendan McKay Future Star card. Mesothic says you're hurting me. We've got a Joey Bart. Mesothics must have been a big Sheldon Noisy fan. Carlson, not too long after the Bart, as usual. There's a nice Garrett Cole short print. Now, you don't have to have them open. Like, if there's a big break like this, yeah, I have no problem sending you the box unopened and you can break it for yourself. Now, if it was something like, where I only had like 1 or 2 boxes of it, it was like super high end, I'd like to showcase that on the channel and be able to open it on camera for everybody to see. But when you're opening like 100 and 200 boxes of this, I think a few boxes being sent unopened is perfectly fine. All right, Bill, here's your next stack. Hey, Tron, how's it going? Pretty good so far. Jim Prouty's calling Pache for the Rookie of the Year this year. We'll see what happens with him. That'd be nice. We'll flip these over. Jake says, just secured my spring training tickets for the Mets and Astros. Nice. When are you going to go? There's an Ozzy Albies out of 199. Mesothics is just a fan of anybody on the team. Good old Sheldon Noisy. Put up some big numbers in AAA, too. Just didn't really work out. And going in March. Very nice. Eugenio Suarez. I'm still deciding if I should go down to Florida or not. Casey Mize. I've been to spring training a couple years now. There's a Miles Michaelis. Obviously, if I went down there, it'd be for work to film videos for the YouTube channel. So, be bringing you probably some card stores, maybe some flea markets, maybe a spring training video or something down there. Got a 2007 Ozzie Smith card right there. Next pack up. Have I ever pulled a Mike Trout signature card? Yeah, we probably pulled about, I don't know, maybe a dozen Trout signature cards over the years. I feel with, like, was it Museum Collection? We pulled 2 of them. Gold Label, we pulled one recently for Jack Townsend. Andrew says, my Noisy Auto is worth less than a 91 Donruss Mitch Williams. Wow, that's really bad. If I saw a Mitch Williams 91 Donruss card for 1 cent, I know I wouldn't buy it. You should do a Florida collab with Zach. That would be nice. I don't know if Zach's going to Florida or not. He usually shies away from spring training. He usually waits for the big lights to go on in the big stadiums in Major League season, because he doesn't get to count the baseballs that he catches in his lifetime stats for spring training, so I think he avoids it usually. Got an advanced stats, Byron Buxton right there. Check out the last stats, last stack for Bill. There's Bryce Harper. What would be an ideal mystery pack on eBay? I don't know. I like the mystery packs that have like a graded card hit in there, and I don't know, has some vintage in there as well. Maybe a couple hobby packs. It's just, I want something that's like fun to rip open. Like the mystery packs I did today, they were good for $10, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of looking through commons and stuff like that. I feel like those mystery packs usually aren't popular, especially after reading your comments. People are like, oh, it looks like I know someone was trying to get rid of their commons. And yeah, I agree with you guys when I see mystery packs like that. I mean, that is a good way to liquidate your commons that you don't want anymore. Just throw them in a mystery pack and put a couple good cards in there. Mesa Things says, everybody knows my address. Mesa Things, thank you very much. And Michael's up right now in spot number 69. Exotic Gaming says, my brother got a mystery pack full of junk wax. What a disappointment. That's pretty crazy. That's why that mystery word is usually banned on eBay, because I would advise against buying mystery packs unless they have a lot of feedback. Like if somebody has like a 0 feedback and they're selling mystery packs, that's just, I mean, you're just asking for it. You're asking for a bunch of like 91 Fleer. All right, Michael's up now. Then we have Roberto for spot number 70 in the on deck circle. Then after that, we have David, who's getting his box shipped unopened and sealed. And then we have Carlos at 72. David says, are you still getting the big bat box? Yeah, if Noah's going to be able to get it out. He was going through some health issues. Mess of Things says, that was a voice to text, misspelled his name, not me. If you're watching, Zach, I apologize. Yes, he does not like having his name spelled with an H. I don't think Zach's ever watched one of our last streams. I don't think he's ever stopped in. There's Jeff with a Mess of Things link if you'd like to check him out. There's Michael, says big pools, let's go. All right, let's see what we've got. This is our last box to fill up the third 5,000 count box. There's Joey Barton, Dylan Carlson. Joe says, with all these big opening parties, you're going to be known as the Iron Man of ripping. We've done a lot of 2021 tops, that's for sure. My shelves are filled downstairs, so I need to work on getting these packages sent out as quickly as I'm breaking. There's a Blake Snell. It's tough to keep up, though, but I'll do my best just because I'm running out of room on a lot of the shelves. There's a Christian Pache. Check out the rest of your stack. Break till your thumbs ache. My thumbs are starting to ache just a tad bit. We've got an upside down of Jacob deGrom. Nice one right there. The NYPD hat. That's a short print. Yeah, best pull tonight was the out of 70 Baum card, Alec Baum. About a $730 card, recently sold, people said. They looked it up. That's what it's sold for. This is pretty awesome. Triple B says, I can't wait for my Cubbies to shock the world and win another one. We'll see what happens. SAI says, protein shake for the thumbs. Yeah. I wonder if my thumbs are stronger than the average person's thumbs just from opening so many packs. Like, I wonder if I'd be a beast at Thumb Wars. Andrew says, I like when you complain about that Twins outfielders dancing card. Yeah, like, are they dancing or shooting baskets out there? Yeah, I hate that card. That's my least favorite 2021 Topps card. Like, couldn't they have picked a, I don't know, if they're going to do a team card. I got to look at the checklist, too. I'm guessing they didn't do all 30 teams in this release. I'm guessing they did maybe like 15 teams, and the other 15 teams might be in Series 2. They actually cut the checklist down, too, from, what's up with this card? Is that a crease? No, that's just a crease in the scan of, I think, of the card. Weird. See a super chat from Matt Huston. Matt, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight on this Monday and another lengthy break, probably clocking in right around 8 hours. There's a David Bodie gold card. Hope you'll check his channel out, guys. All right, that's the end of that part of the stack. Don Mattingly, 86. We've got a Harrison Bader foil card. So the Blake Snell relic was the hit in this box. Let's hope we can find a nice hit coming up in this last stack, or the silver pack. Jeff says 513 watching. Who has been here since 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? Yeah, we're at over 5 hours right now. And Ning with a $1 super chat. Thanks, Ning. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Jeff. And Sports Complex has been here the entire time. Same thing with Jason. We got 2. Ryan has been here the whole time. 3. I've been here except for that break. Trevor's been here as well. Thanks, guys, for being here for the long haul. Some of you had to eat. Some of you probably had to go off and do something and come back, and we're still alive. Sports Complex says, me and my eyes hurt. Buffer's been here since 5:15. There's the Alec Baum once again. Jeff says, you guys are awesome. Yeah, long haul breakers. There's the Joe Adele. PJ says, I was watching you when I was driving home from work. That's pretty awesome, man. Hopefully you were just listening and not actually looking at the screen, because I would feel terrible if you got into a crash while watching one of our videos. JP's had it up on the TV since he messaged earlier. Thank you very much. There's the 68 Pete Alonso. And now, Michael, it's time to do your silver pack. Triple B is snowed in and had to work tonight. That's not good. Yeah, lots of snow across the nation. We're getting freezing rain right now out here. School was already called off for tomorrow, so we're going to be remote. Probably a lot of you kiddos out there, or some of you guys that have kids, maybe your kids will be off as well. Here's the silver pack from Michael. And Heather made it home, safe and sound. How are the roads? Are they just wet or what? I'm guessing they're calling us off for ice. I'm glad you made it. Jeff Michael says, I've been here since 9:22 for what it's worth. What level of Patreon includes snow removal at my house? Thank you very much. I don't think we have one of those yet. Maybe they'll have to add that to add as a new tier. Some around the house handiwork. Thank you very much for the super chat. Heather says that the roads are just wet out there. And I guess the freezing rain might become a little bit later. Roberto's up right now. Let's see what we can find for Roberto in spot number 70. Highly Tail says, I'm used to these 8-hour breaks now. Yep, I'm getting used to them too. My neck isn't. Heather, I wish you were here right now. I'd have you punch me right in the back of the neck, because my neck is like has this huge knot in it, or at least I don't know. You know, do what I do to your neck when it's sore. Just work it. So, man. It's just like looking at the camera for the same angle for multiple hours makes it really, really sore. All right, Roberto, spot number 70. David's on deck, and David's going to get his box sent unopened. Here we go. Let's see what we can find. Triple B says it's bad out in St. Louis. Just hopefully stay safe out there. There's a Walker Buehler in our very first one. Lucas says Kevin Pillar's to the Mets. Interesting signing right there. We'll see how much Pillar still has in the tank. He actually got an MVP vote. Was it last year or the year before? Tony Kemp out of 299. Heather says, poor card breaker. Hope you feel better soon. Maybe if you sit there long enough, it will go full circle back to normal. Maybe. I've got this nice chair. I should try to like lean back in it and use that like neck support back there. I'm like sitting up on the edge of my seat, like super great posture right now. When's the next Topps release? The next Topps release is going to be with Heritage, which I believe is in early March. Let's do our next stack, or what's left of that stack rather. There's Hector Neris. And that'll do it for that one. By the way, I got to clear off another 5,000 count box. 15,000 cards gone through so far tonight. Making sure I don't knock the camera over again with this armrest. Yeah, we got a game chair now. Compliments of Heather for my birthday. She got me a gift card and finally got around to ordering it. All right, here we go. Roberto, second stack. Trevor's baseball card says, to your chiropractor fund. Thank you very much, Trevor. Hope you guys will check out Trevor's baseball cards. He's got a nice channel over there. Up well over 500 subscribers now. And I'll be donating some packs to his channel from the box toppers from Heritage. Those super moments in baseball. Heather says, I don't think it would matter what you were sitting on. Yeah, just sitting here for that long. Definitely better than that stool. Heather's got the links to Trevor's baseball cards. You can check him out. Trevor, thank you much. I actually did go to a chiropractor before. It was, he went multiple times. I had a herniated disc in my back. It was so bad that I couldn't move for like 3 days. And then it took me like a week to even be able to like walk around. I had to have epidural injections and everything. Man, was it rough. This is luckily just feels like there's a crick in my neck, so to speak. Chipper Jones. There is an Austin Hayes. We have a DJ LeMahieu. Yeah, I actually, there was like a stint there, like back in maybe 2000 and, what year was that? 2008? 2009? Probably 2008 or 2009. I had a really bad run of luck with my back. There's one point where I actually fainted for the first time in my life. Like, just fainted from a bad back. And then when I woke up, I couldn't move. Like, I think I literally slept on the floor of my bedroom and didn't move for like a day or something like that. Aaron says, I play baseball at Cal U. We love your channel. Roll Vulcans. Check out Ice and Dirt Breaks on Facebook. Aaron P., thank you very much. Ice and Dirt Breaks is the name, guys. I hope you will check them out and give them some support. Thank you very much for the generous super chat. And Supreme said, would you buy a Chrome Sapphire update box for $175? Got an offer for that. That's actually a pretty good price. If it's on eBay, what do we pay for those? We paid $150 on the 582 Montgomery Club, but then there was tax and shipping added in there. So I feel like it might have been $325 for 2 boxes. So that's actually a really good price if you factor in the PayPal fees and everything. They're not making any money on that box at all. They're breaking even if anything. All right, Roberto, let's do your next stack. Yeah, most of them are $200 on eBay, those Sapphire boxes. I'm wondering what the next Sapphire release is going to be. Seems like every couple weeks there's been one, so maybe they'll Sapphire up the 2021 Series 1 set for us. Or maybe they'll just wait a little while and do the entire Series 1 and Series 2 together. Got the Pittsburgh Pirates team card in the gold. Pete Alonso, 86 style design. There's the Alec Baum Gold Cup rookie card. Bobby Dalbec. Check out your last little stack of cards, and we'll check out your silver pack. There's a silver parallel. Trevor says there's going to be a lot of cards this year. Yeah, I feel it too. Topps is going to be dropping release after release. You might have like 2 or 3 releases a week. Aaron's Previsky's link is in the chat right now. Heather has found his channel. If you'd like to go over there and check his channel out, thank you very much for the support, man. Got an upside down card of Ryan Sandberg out of 70. Nice Topps Vintage logos on there. Scott says his driveway is completely frozen. He's from South Park. You got to be careful. That ice is nothing to mess around with. All right, Roberto, let's check out your silver pack and see what we can find. Got a Mookie Betts, Austin Meadows, Ian Anderson, and Manny Machado is the last one there. So, Roberto, thank you very much. All right, our next box, this is for David. He asked us just to, save us some time tonight. He's like, it's okay with me if you just ship it to me unopened. So you're going to get the next sealed box. Going to take it down off the stack here. It's going to be this bad boy. And I don't know if we still have our tape in here or not. Or I could just, like, put a little piece of tape on there. But I'll just put that off to the side with your name on it and drop that in the mail for you soon. So here's what we got coming up. Carlos has 72. Cannon's got 73. Ryan has 74. Thomas has 75. Mike will have 76. Andres will have 77. Tim has 78. Brian will have 79. I thought there were some open spots later on here. George has 80 and Andy has 81. So we're going to 94. So that's the next 9. Last one that will be sent unopened. So Carlos, let's do your box right now. 72. See what we can find for you. I also know that Jake, who said he paid his invoice after the break started, he said that he wanted his box also sent unopened. So I think there's one of those cards will be blank in there. All right, let's see what we can find for you, Carlos. Here we go, spot number 72. Matt says, good luck, Carlos. Thank you very much, Matt. Really appreciate the super chat. Hopefully you guys will check him out. Thank you, everybody, for your donations and spending time tonight. And SII says, Theracane, $15 on eBay. Great for a neck massage. Heather, do you think we could maybe get some Theracane? That sounds, man, that sounds so good right now. Thank you very much for the recommendation there. And here we go, Carlos. Spot number 72. Let's see what we can find. Carol Ann says, I sent a message on Patreon for the shipping address. Okay, I see it. Yeah, because I noticed that you just sent friends and family, so they don't give you a chance to do that. So I'm glad that we got that in. I put that on there just so we would make sure that we got that. Every now and then, somebody will buy into a break and they don't have their shipping address on there, and they send them an email, and it's like an email they never use because it's only for PayPal. And then there's a few characters out there that have stuff on the no-name shelf from like a few months ago. We got a Timothy Smith. Wait, no, what am I even saying? We got a Timothy Smith. Where did that even come from? Man, am I tired. We got an Alec Baum for Carlos. I'm looking around saying, why did I just say Timothy Smith? I have no idea. All right, here's our next stack. We've got a silver parallel of Salvador Perez. Bobby Dalbec, there's the Joe Adele. And a die-cut Hank Aaron gives way to Clayton Kershaw. Postseason relic. Actually not from the postseason, though. It's just, I don't know, I guess they just are featuring the Dodgers because they were in the postseason. Got a Casey Mize. Jack says that I think that Dalbec is an underrated rookie. Yeah, very well seems to be. Hey, there's Ike. Hopefully you're staying warm down there in freezing Texas. Very, very cold down there. Heather says, Eric, that Theracane thing looks dangerous. Uh-oh. Man, I was just thinking of some sort of neck cream that you're going to just give me a massage with. So, SAI, maybe not the best advice. Kenny says it's also cold in Kentucky as well. We're actually like 30, 4 degrees. We're at the warm spot. Andrew says, Eric, I hate that. I got a World Series relic and it says not actually from the World Series. Yeah, what a bunch of false advertising. Like, why make it look like it then? At least they put it like on the front of the card. Oh man, I'm not even gonna go into that card. It says it looks like you hook a thing with nodules poking out, like maybe you do it yourself. Yeah, that doesn't sound very appealing now. We've got a Christian Yelich purple. Dylan Carlson, 86. SS is for self-massage. Okay. Javier Baez. Ike is hoping the electricity stays on. This is Texas. I didn't sign up for this. Yeah, I saw in the news that you're having like wind chills of like -20. That is pretty crazy. A mess of things. Don't blindly follow internet recommendations. A wise word from Gorilla Glue Girl. I saw that. Some girl put Gorilla Glue in her hair, and it's like, my hair has been like this for the past month, and I literally cannot get it out. She's been a meme, and I guess some other people started copying her and gluing stuff to their face and stuff. The internet is a crazy place. There's a Carter Key Boom Icy Green Parallel. All right, Carlos, let's check out your final stack before we get into Cannon's cards. Highly Tail says, you're in need of a neck brace pull. Yeah, it feels like it. Another dude glued a cup to his lip. I think I saw that. He had to go like the emergency room. What were you thinking? All right, Carlos, let's see what we got for you coming up. You got your relic already. Let's see if we can pull you a short print. Or at least we'll take your top rookie cards out. Fake autograph right there. There's a rainbow coming up. It's the team card there of the Brew Crew. Jess says we should just top a message, or clip a message to the top with the top 5 rookies from the release. Not a bad idea. Yeah, there's been a lot of discussion, and there's really no clear-cut answer. That's the problem. I feel like they're all really, really close. Ryan Mountcastle right there. Flip this bad boy around. It is a Giancarlo Stanton. And now we have our hobby exclusive pack. Trevor's got Alec Boehm at number 1. There's a Frankie Lindor, Acuna, Luis Patino, and Chris Bubik to finish off your box. Thank you very much, Carlos. Next up is Cannon. Let's see what we can find for you in spot number 73. Grab the next box down off the stack. Ryan, a.k.a. Carol Ann, is in the on-deck circle. Let's even out these stacks a little bit. Lots of trash tonight again. Speaking about all the wrappers and boxes that are piling up in a mountain next to me. I don't know, Andrew. That's how I've been saying it. No one's corrected me yet, so. Danny says, don't forget to hit that like button. Help Jabs out. Thank you, everyone that has hit it. Over 500 likes. Just got a couple more. Thank you very much. Buffer. Oh, man. Buffer, if they still had wrapper redemptions, I would be just, man, that would be awesome. I don't know, what do we got here? 94 boxes times 24 packs apiece. We would have thousands of wrappers to send off to get free cards. I remember doing, I think the last time I did that was like 95 score. How are your hands holding up? My thumbs are a little bit sore. But other than that, they're okay. There's the Alec Boehm. Bobby Dalbeck with a appearance in there. Joe Adele. Anthony, I do like the Pirates. I don't collect Pirates cards, though. Like, I don't know. I mostly collect rookies. Got a Casey Mize. How much is left? We're going to box 94, and we're on box 73, so roughly 20. Box number 94 will be unopened. The buyer said that he would rather just have the box shipped to him sealed, which we will definitely honor that. We definitely have a little bit of snow. Not much, though. Mostly ice out here. There's a Corey Seager. A little bit of rain and ice mix. Charlie says, I wonder if the season will start on time. It should be able to start on time. I mean, if the NFL can play their whole season without missing anything, why can't baseball? It's much less of a contact sport. Middle stack time for Cannon. Let's see what we can do. Marcus says, I bet they stopped doing the pack label redemptions once the breakers took off. Yeah, there would be breakers that would, who knows. You could even like sell all of your wrappers to people. Like 2,000 wrappers, $50. That wouldn't be bad. It'd be an easy way to get rid of the trash and, you know, get a little bit of money back. There's a Chris Archer. Gold card Chris Archer. He's back with the Rays now. We'll see how he does. I'll be pretty mad if Chris Archer's like really good with the Rays because he was just so bad with the Buccos. He cost us 3 major prospects / young players in Meadows, Glasnow, and Shane Baz. There's Nate Pearson rookie card. Does Bo have a gold cup card? No, he didn't get the gold cup this year, so I don't know who got it. Maybe Cronenworth is going to get it. There's Jack Flaherty. That is going to be an advanced stats card out of 300. Andrew says, I spent a lot of money on cards this past year, and it's Eric's fault. He got me back into the hobby. Well, I guess that's a good and bad thing. Hopefully a lot of those cards you got, hopefully they're worth some money. Bianca says, I just did 2 research paper stuff and you're still breaking. Impressive power there, Jabs. Thank you very much. We are at 9:46, so we're approaching the 6-hour mark of the break. Let's see what we've got coming up. There's a Whit Merrifield. Barton Carlson once more. There's the 89 Bowman Griffey, which is a great card. Those 89 Bowman boxes sure are taken off on eBay. Got a rainbow foil of Matt Olson. Ryan Mountcastle once more. Luis Robert 86 style design. And Cannon, you've got a couple more cards left. We've got a silver pack exclusive. Let's check them out. Joel B says, Jabs, I'm still making money from my Bowman Sterling Saturday Showdown win. Yeah, that was a big one. It took home the entire case of Sterling and all those autographs. That was awesome stuff. We've got a Glaber. Jack says, I couldn't find my box while scrolling through. Is it still to come? Jack, let me see. Did you pay for your box? I know I sent you an invoice. We'll double check that. But I know that I saw in the pending payments for you, $145. I'll have to double check. We shall see. Let's check out the silver pack. Got a George Brett, an upside down card coming up. It's going to be an Ichiro out of 75, and it is a purple. Nice purple one right there. Also a Joey Bart rookie in there. All right, Ryan's up next. I guess, I'll fire up the PayPal here, Jack. But I think the next open spot I have is spot 84. So we'll check there and see who's getting that one. All right, Ryan, let's see what we've got for you in spot 74. Ryan and Carol Ann. Rufus says, nice purple Ichiro there in that last box. Yeah, that was a nice one. I like those parallel 86 Topps cards. They're pretty cool looking. All right, here we go, Ryan, a.k.a. Carol. Let's see what we've got. There's the Bart and Carlson. Got a rainbow coming up. It's the Yankees team card. Stargazer says, I'm feeling good about my Dennis Eckersley on-card auto. Yeah, that's a nice one. Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley. Johnny Bench through the years card. Next little stack here. Let's see what we've got. Upside down Miguel Andujar out of 70. Lots of out of 70s. Ryan Mountcastle there as well. Willie Mays. And the Yankees team card as well. Anthony says, I just pulled a second-year on-card auto of Aaron Judge, numbered out of 3. That's a pretty good one right there, for sure. Jackson, how's it going? Jack says, I picked up a hobby pack of 2021 Topps at the LCS, got no rookies. That's rough. And Miguel's in the house. I'm 5.5 hours late. But we still have plenty of hours left. Probably 2, hopefully, at the most. I'm hoping we can wrap before midnight. That'll be an 8-hour-long break. There's a Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 86. 8-hour break. Probably another 8 hours of sleeving in the future. Tony Kemp. Foil card. Alec Baum. A mess of things says, if Topps came out with another new release, what would you like to see? I sure would not mind seeing new cards with a throwback Stadium Club design. Yeah, they're always coming up with new ideas. Like they pulled a couple new ones out of the hat recently with, what was it, Stadium Club Chrome and Allen and Ginter Chrome. They're just chroming everything up. I don't know how many sets Topps released last year, but we might see an uptick with a couple new ones again this year, especially with maybe some online exclusive releases for the 582 Club. We've got an Anthony Rizzo short print. Looks like he's, I don't know, being rained upon and not happy about it. It's a cool picture. Cool short print. Check out the last stack for Carol Ann. Danny says, how much do you want for the Bohm? Which one? The one that Carol Ann just pulled? It's on eBay for about $7 a piece. That base card. I have to work it out with her though. Matthew, how's it going? Big Fly Otani's in the house. Hello. All right, let's see what we've got for you and your final stack. Caroline says last stack magic. Let's see if we can pull anything out of here. Die cut George Brett card there. And there it is. You have an autograph. It's going to be a Yermin Mercedes, who is a catcher for the White Sox, at least in their minor league system. Haven't really seen him too much. Don't know much about him. He's one of those lesser autos. Double C, how's it going? At least you got an autograph. It's always better than a relic. And Andrew says, just put those die cut cards in the trash. Some people like them, some people don't. I dislike them. They're tough to sleeve up. I don't think there's much value to them, but they're, you know, they're still an insert card. Some people might like them. Silver pack will be coming up for you, Caroline. Another shot at an autograph. Maybe we get a bonus auto here. We've pulled 2 autographs tonight out of those silver packs. Bregman home run challenge card. All right, here we go. Trevor hates the die cut cards as well. Let's see what we've got. Nolan Arenado. Ke'Bryan Hayes is a nice one. Scherzer and Don Mattingly. Andrew says, well, you're out to just put the home run cards in the trash as well. Yeah, those lose their value after the season for sure. So if you're not going to type in the code and pick a home run date, they're going to end up being worthless. Next up, spot number 75 is for Thomas. Let's see what we've got for Thomas. How much are Brewstar Gratterall base Topps rookie cards? I don't know. You could probably pick them up for $1 or $2 on eBay. Trevor says it took me 34 seconds just to sleeve one card. Yeah, that's rough. It shouldn't take you more than a second. I hate the die cut cards as well. I know leather and lumber was driving me nuts. Like they had like all those like pine tree die cut cards. So instead of having like 1 edge to deal with, it was like freaking like just edge after edge after edge going up the card. I hated that release. Maybe this year I'm just not going to sleeve any of those die cut cards. You'll just have to understand that if I'm sleeving up, it's probably a better chance I damage it than if it would just stay in the middle of the team bag, not sleeved. All right, Thomas, here we go with spot number 75. Mike has 76. Andres has 77. Tim has 78. Brian's got 79. How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming since 4:05 p.m. Eastern time. So we are approaching the 6-hour mark, about 10 minutes away from the 6-hour mark. And I am very hungry. Look at this. How about that, Thomas? You have a Jim Abbott autograph. That's pretty awesome. Jim Abbott, of course, the pitcher that we all grew up just in amazement watching that he could be a major league pitcher while missing his entire right hand. Just absolutely awesome story of perseverance and overcoming anything. Jim Abbott, nice one. Even threw a no-hitter in the big leagues, which is crazy. That is a cool card, man. Congratulations on that one. Jim Abbott. First time seeing any of his autos in this product. Ryan Mountcastle as well. Clayton Kershaw. Brad Hand in there. Triple B agrees that he's an awesome, awesome dude. There's a Justice Sheffield out of 2021. We'll see what becomes of him. Haven't been really too impressed with Sheffield yet. I don't know, maybe he'll be a part of the surprising Mariners. Someone asked for what team do I think is going to be the surprise team, like the Marlins were last year, like a team that everyone expected to be a last place team and ends up in the playoffs. How about the Mariners? Why not them? I feel like you can't pick a team like like the Mets, even though they weren't a playoff team last year, because obviously they spent a bunch of money now with Steve Cohen, so they can go out and get free that like crazy. I don't know. Blue Jays might be Blue Jays though. Signed some big free agents as well, so I'm talking about teams that no one's expecting. A team like the Royals or the Tigers or the Mariners would be some good candidates. Triple B says, I feel the Cubs are going to shock everyone. Yeah, Cubs are probably looking like maybe around a 500 team at best to me. I feel like it's going to be the Cardinals in first. Probably would take the Brew Crew in second. Then the Cardinals or the Cubbies in third. And then I'm probably putting the Reds in fourth. Pirates way behind all those teams in last. If I had to think about it, that's probably where I'd be at right now. All right, we've got a Dylan Carlson in here. This next stack. How long have you been streaming for? It says Supreme Potato. 6 hours. Gonna sleep good tonight. So John Gray, silver foil. Alec Boehm again. Jesus Lusardo, 86 style card. Bobby Dalbeck is in there. Joe Adell's in there as well. Andrew says, what a trooper. Thanks, man. Timmy T-Dub says, Pirates 20 to 30 wins tops. Yeah, out of 162, if the Pirates go 20 and 142, I will just be... I'll be at the point where I'm rooting for them to lose the games and just set the all-time like record in futility. Luis Patino out of 70. How long is left? Well, we're going to box 94, so you can just watch those numbers on the cards as they go up to 94. So a little less than 20 boxes now. Yeah, Christopher, I want all the Luis Roberts I can get my hands on. Tony says, I'm sick of the Dodgers winning. Yeah, definitely, especially if you have a team that's in the West Division. It's got to always stink knowing that you got to deal with them all the time. All right, Thomas, let's check out your next stack. Biggest hit so far, Supreme Potato, has been a Alec Boehm out of 70. Black border. Recently sold on eBay. $730. That Alonso was not a real autograph, by the way. When do I think the Pirates will contend again? It's going to probably be like 4 or 5 years. It's not. They're not even close. They're still tearing it down. They traded away Tyone, Joe Musgrove, Josh Bell. The worst record, I think, was the first. The worst was the Cleveland Spiders for winning percentage. I forget what it was, but they were really bad. Christian Pache. Got a Jorge Soler card there for the home run challenge. And now it's time for your silver pack. Yeah, Pirates will be bad till we get an owner that actually cares. Bob Nutting needs to go. Trevor says 142 minutes to go. Oh, boy, that's a long time still. There's an Ozzie Smith, Andres Jimenez, Casey Mize, and Casey Mize out of 25. That's a nice one right there. Casey Mize orange goes really well with the Tigers uniform. This card right here might be worth $200, Thomas, believe it or not. I don't know. I don't have eBay in front of me, but it's going to be worth a good bit more than the base card out of 25. Very, very nice orange Mize. Goes very well with his Tigers colors. And now we're on to Mike at spot number 76. Let's see what we can find for you. Brent feels the same way about the Indians. Yeah, Indians are going to be rough this year. At least you still have Jose Ramirez. Tom Odell says, awesome box. Very happy. Thanks, man. I saw somebody quote $400 for that Casey Mize. If that's the case. That's awesome. And a super chat from Tom Adele. We got that one. I think that's all. I thought I saw another one pop up. Boofus says Pirates need to start spending more money than $30 million on the entire team. Yeah, there's whole players that, like, single players make. Trevor Bauer is going to make more than the entire Pirates payroll. And then once Gregory Polanco is gone, the Pirates payroll is going to fall another $11 million. Polanco's making 11. I think the Pirates payroll might be $40 million. After he's gone, the Pirates are going to be having like a $29 million payroll. If Polanco has any sort of decent first half, he's gone. They'll trade him in a second. All right, here we go. Mike is up now. Andres is in the on-deck circle. Got a Justin Verlander card right here. Let's see what we can find. There's the Bart. Jesus Luzardo. Carlson should be coming up soon. Usually not too far from Bart. Guess not. Trouble B says MLB should remove the owners. That is pathetic. It's kind of crazy how some teams can have a $40 million payroll and other teams have an over $200 million payroll. I don't know. What do? Do you put a salary cap and a salary floor into effect? I mean, the players would probably agree to that, right? Because it, like, yeah, you're capping how much teams can spend, but then if you bring the floor up, you're going to have a whole bunch of teams like the Pirates, the Indians, that are going to have to spend money. So overall, that might not be a bad idea. I would be all for that. Get some competitive balance. There's a Pete Alonso gold card. As somebody who has to watch the Pirates year in and year out, a salary floor sounds amazing to me. Making the Pirates spend $100 million a year, that would be great. All right, Mike, let's check out your next one. Yeah, unfortunately, some teams made it real popular to lose. Like the Astros in the early 2010s and the Cubbies, they almost lost on purpose so they could get high draft picks for a few years. And then, boom, look what happened. They got a whole bunch of great draft picks, and all those guys kind of came into their own at the same time. They call that tanking. Some people might call it rebuilding. Other people call it tanking on purpose to lose and get high draft picks. Alec Baum right there. Got a Chris Bryant 1990 Topps design. There's the Joe Adell. Casey Mize is the last card in that. How much time is left? Probably about 2 hours. I'm hoping we wrap around midnight or before. We've got a Don Mattingly purple border. Those aren't numbered. Still kind of cool, though. Check out our next stack for Mike. Yeah, look at the boxes we have left. We got 14, 15, 14, 15, 16. We got 18 boxes left. It's actually, though, going to be 17. Actually, 16, because 2 people said that I can just send them to them unopened. So that'll save a little bit of time. Here's Mike's last stack. Let's see what we've got. Nice Juan Soto 2010 top design. I'm really interested to see what he can do. And there's the autograph. It's going to be a Sonny Gray on-card auto out of 199 on the back. 184 of 199. So, Mike, congratulations on the autograph. A nice Sonny Gray 1986. Black border all the way around. Take that one. Cal Ripken Jr. fake auto right after it. A silver foil of Malik Smith. And let's check out this last little stack. It's an Evan White 86. What is the world record for a break anyway? Do you hold it and don't know? Jeff says, great job by the mods. There's a few streamers that have done 24-hour breaks. My personal channel record was 9 hours and 9 minutes. It was a 100-box break of archives, and I feel like I didn't know it was going to go that long. This is Joey Gallo. And then the stream just died, and we weren't even quite done yet. We still had another hour to go. And the folks were like, you know what? Let's end this so we're not breaking like at 2 or 3 a.m. We'll just pick it up tomorrow. So that's what we did. So, yeah, that was the longest stream ever on my channel, 9:09. But other folks have pulled off the 24-hour feat. Mike, here's your silver pack. Got a Christian Yelich, Paul Goldschmidt, Davey Garcia, and Jorge Soler is the last one. All right, Mike. Coming up next, we have spot number 77. This one is for Andres. Best of luck to you. Tim, you're in the on-deck circle, spot number 78. Shiny said somebody did a 36-hour live stream. That's crazy. I don't even think YouTube can capture 36 hours. I think from a live stream, it will only save the last 24 hours of any stream. So if I did a stream of like 26 hours, the first 2 hours would be gone forever from the replay. I think that's how it works, at least. Brent said, I wish I could afford a 2011 Topps Update box. Yeah, I think that's a $17,000 box now, at least for the jumbo. Best of luck to Andres. I'm looking forward to getting something to eat. I am starving. I didn't have any dinner. But I'm pretty hungry now, so Heather got me some Valentine's sweets. I'll probably just end up eating that and snacking instead of having an actual dinner. She got me some truffles and a cherry pie. Let's see what we've got. There's a Mount Castle for Andres. Joey Bart 86. Yeah, I saw one on eBay for $17,000, $16,999, I think. $17,000 for a box of 2011 Topps Update Jumbos. Jeff. Upside down Willie Mays. Oh, great. I have to sleeve that one. That's going to be a pain in the butt with the die cut. Juan Soto 86. Tariq Skubal. Cool name, Skubal. Nice Joe Adele. Chris Paddock silver. Rick said he picked up a 61 Aaron and a 58 Drysdale yesterday. Those are some nice pickups. Always like the vintage stuff if I can get my hands on it for a good price. Christopher, making us all feel jealous, says it's 80 degrees in Miami. Man, that would be nice to be down there. Hey, Jane W., how's it going, man? Make a stack there. Cameron says, where can I get a free box of cards? You might just have to do the no purchase necessary stuff on the back and fill out some postcards. It's Casey Mize rookie card. Won't be a free box, but you'll maybe get some free cards sent your way from Topps. Kirby Puckett right there. 86 style design. There's our Joey Bart. Jeff says, if we reach 600 likes, would you take a 5-minute food break? We can chat amongst ourselves. I don't know. The problem with the food break is then I got my hands are going to get all sticky from the cherry pie. I think it's one of those ones that you hold. I think I can make it another 2 hours until midnight. And then I'll just wolf down a bunch of food after that. Bryce Harper. All right, Andres. Triple B says it's 1 degree there, non-stop snow. Has anyone pulled the Griffey Ultra short print yet? Says Shiny. Well, I've been opening forever, like all week long. I haven't found it. That's true, Tiffany. Just wear gloves to eat. All right, let's see what we've got for Andres. There's the silver foil card of Kevin Gosman. Yeah, Jack, that's a crazy price for the 2011 update, especially with the what's trout. You might as well just go buy a PSA 2. Go buy 2 PSA 10 trouts and just be done with it. There's a Paul DeJong. Nice one right there. We'll have to see if you get an auto in your silver pack. Foil of Bregman in there. Christian Pache once again. The Garbage Man loves me. Oh man, yeah. I had my cans filled up today for sure. Ronald Acuna Jr. Home run card. Home run challenge card. You missed a gold Soto. I don't think so. That was a Soto Decades Best or whatever. Cody Bellinger, Chris Bryant, Rafael Devers, and Nate Pearson is the last one. All right, so Andres, you're in the books. Thank you very much. Tim is in the on-deck circle. You're going to be up here in a second as soon as I get Andres' cards put away. So here we go, Tim. Spot number 78. I'll tell you who's coming up here. 79, we have Brian. 80, we have George. 81, we have Andy. 82 is Francisco. I'm going to just lay out the rest of the break for you so I can have like the finish line in sight. So 82 is Francisco, 83 is Damien, 84 is open, 86 is open, 87 is open. 88 is Tony, 89 is James, 90 is open. 91 is Mike. So we got some open spots here, and those people were invoiced. I just have to see if the invoices came through or not. 91 is Mike, 92 is Blake, 93 is Brad, and 94 is Mark, who requested his box be unopened. So Tim's up now. I can see the end. I've got all the cards laid out in front of me. I'm not going to be taking on any more spots tonight, so even if somebody didn't pay their spot, I mean, if you wanted to take it, I guess I would send it unopened. I don't think I'm going to be breaking anymore because I have enough stuff to sleeve up tonight, tomorrow, the next day, and the day after that, and the day after that. Hopefully I get everything sleeved up. You know what? I would like to have everything sleeved before the Wednesday break, so there's not like leftover stuff to sleeve. We're doing jumbos on Wednesday. Trevor says it's the final countdown. Yeah, we're getting there. I used to have a Sharpie somewhere in here, but I feel there it is. I'm gonna need that to write the names on the cards for people that paid a little bit later after the break started up. Dirk says, you're getting there, Eric. I've been lurking and sorting through photos. This week's hunt needs dog sleds and warm clothes for sure. Stay warm, y'all. Dirk, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Dirk has a great channel. Make sure you check him out. Scott B says, Eric, take a break, dude. Grab some grub. I would love to grab some grub right now. I really appreciate that. How about this? After this box, I will take a brief grub break. Just for you, Scott. Thank you very much for the super chat, and Dirk as well. I hope that you will check them out. I will grab a breakfast bar that I love so much that Heather's turned me on to, and I will sit here and chat with you while I eat it. And we will finish off I'll do a little research and fill out those names. I've got 4 open spots that were unpaid. So that'll be good, of one of those breakfast bars. Luckily, my stomach isn't rumbling yet. Didn't have dinner yet tonight. It's 10:19 now on the East Coast. Haven't eaten since 12:45, 1 o'clock. Got a DJ LeMahieu gold card. That'll be good too, because the bar I can eat with just like holding the wrapper, so I won't have to touch the bar itself. And there will be no issue with getting any sort of residue on my fingers. Shiny says, I'm afraid to eat anything before I break anything. Brand says, come on, 10 hours without food? Nah, man. Yeah, I'm starving right now. A bar will tide me over, and then I'll have Heather's cherry pie after the break concludes tonight. All right, let's see what we've got coming up. There's the Joe Adele rookie card for Tim and his, what are we on, second stack. Joe Adele again. We got a Shun Yamaguchi who just got released. I didn't realize this, but he was like a Japanese import. He's like 33 years old, so he's kind of like an older guy. Didn't realize that he played so many years in Japan. Carlos Fitzgerald says, hey, Eric, I fell asleep during my box, and now I'm all caught up. Drop a like, everyone, and have a good night. Dab. Carlos, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Sorry that you missed your box on the first go-around, but sorry you were able to catch up and see it, and I really appreciate the super chat and hope you have a great night as well. It's Christian Pache. Epiphany Collector says, to the Eric Go and Snack Fund. Epiphany, thank you very much. I appreciate that. We will go and get a nice snack. I'll show you what I picked out of the pantry here in a minute. There's a Joey Votto red icy foil parallel for Tim. One more stack, and then I can have my snack. Darren's World says, Throwback Thursday idea. Find box of 86 Quaker Chewy granola bars with the cards in. That's not a bad idea. I don't think I'd be able to eat those granola bars from 86, though. This has definitely been a marathon tonight. This one will probably break the 20. This will be the longest break of 2021, this calendar year. It looks like. Beating this, we did 7 hours and 19 minutes on release day, I think. There's, wow, look at that. Steve Garvey out of 50. That was a nice surprise. So, Tim, congratulations on that one. Steve Garvey had a very, very solid career. Just kind of short of the Hall of Fame. Didn't quite have the stats, but like he would be in the Hall of very, very, very good for sure. Steve Garvey out of 50. Congratulations on that one, Tim. Like that one a lot. That's at least a recognizable name and not like one of those weirdo guys that had one inning pitched in the big leagues in 2020. So like, let's give him an autograph card. Or somebody that appeared on the taxi squad and took batting practice with the team. They get a 70 years of Topps card, it seems like. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. Steve Garvey was very popular. And we've got the home run challenge card of Tatis. All right, Tim, we're going to check out your silver pack. And then I'm going to grab a bar and do a little bit of research on PayPal to see if anyone paid their invoices from these last few spots. Oop, almost opened that off camera. That's a big no-no. There's Hank Aaron, Nolan Ryan, Anderson Tejeda, and Aaron Judge is the last one. All right, so thank you, Tim. Now we're on to spot number 79. This is going to be for Brian. Go ahead and get your box on the screen. I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'll be right back. Just going to run to the pantry. All right, so here's what I picked out. It's gonna take. I figured I would eat this because I can eat it by holding the wrapper and not touching the cards and getting them all messed up. It's gonna be a Cliff Bar. Also, I picked out Heather's Valentine's Day present that she bought me. I mentioned it earlier. It's some M&Ms with our pictures on it. It was sitting in the pantry as well, so I figured. Well, I mentioned this before. Might as well show it to you. Literally, the M&Ms have our pictures on there. And also, I figured this would be a good idea to, I can go into my PayPal account and see who paid their spots. This is nice, so I can just eat this with the wrapper. So I'm just holding it like this, just so we're good that I'm not touching it. All right, Jack, I know you had a question earlier. And I see that I sent you a request for 145, but it wasn't paid, so I'm going to cancel that one. All right, so let's see what we've got coming up. Try not to talk with my mouth full, so sorry for the silence. So it looks like we have Tammy for spot number 84. I'm going to add you. I got your other payment. And then we have Austin. You're going to have spot number 86. Spot number 87 is going to go to Jose Jimenez. Spot number 90 is going to go to Mark Ray. And our last spot with an unopened box is going to go to Joseph Duva, which I'll put your name on a box and send you one unopened box. All right, so we're all set with all the rest of the break for the night. Here's the M&Ms, by the way, that Heather gave me for Valentine's Day, part of the Valentine's Day present. It has our pictures on them. It's kind of tough to see, but there we are. I'm obviously the taller one there. Kind of crazy how she was able to have that done. I had no idea how that was done. But now I like don't want to eat them. Yeah, I think she that was a great picture. That's the picture on my Facebook page, and it's like one of our better pictures. So I like that one a lot. All right, let's go. Miguel says, I'll take some M&Ms in my monthly Patreon box. That'd be pretty funny. Here we go. Brian in spot number 79. Let's see what we can find for you. So Casey Mize right off the bat. Josh Donaldson 86 style card is in there. There's Joey Barton Carlson, who are always right back to back. Garrett Cole 86. Brent says, I wish I could afford a Topps Transcendent box, but it's $30,000 a box. That's pretty crazy. I don't think it's quite 30,000. I think that's a big uptick. I think last year you could have got it right from the distributor for like 19,000. So I don't know. That's like maybe a secondary market price. I don't know exactly why people have been saying it's that much, but I haven't really done too much research about it. We've got a Matt Shoemaker gold card. Andrew McCutcheon. And that's going to be that stack, Brian. FBI said, hey, Jabs, what site do you recommend for buying a case of Series 1 and Transcendent's going for $23,000 on blowout? So, yeah, I feel like if you would have got it on the pre-sale, it was like $19,000. But anytime, like, those guys always jack the prices up for sure. I mean, just look at the Series 1. They're selling them for $150 a box. And, I mean, those guys probably pre-ordered for Topps for who knows what, way, way less than $145. You saw that the retail price on Topps, if you could get them, was $80. So I bet you Blowout gets theirs for like $80 to $100 and then jacks them up to $150. How else can some people that get pre-orders like some card stores are able to sell this for around $100 a piece because they ordered it like 6 months in advance. Yeah, I guess that technically was a face reveal. Shiny says, I got my 2 blowout card boxes for $115 a piece, but I ordered them back in October. So yes, they definitely jacked the prices up for sure. Especially the closer you get to release day. There's Ketel Marte. Christian Pache right there. Let's check out the bottom half of your stack here. Jack says the 2021 Topps design is growing on him. That's good. I guess when you look at it for like hours and hours, you get used to it. I think that's always a big issue at the beginning. You're just not used to it. You're used to the previous year's design. We've got a vintage stock card right here. You can just feel the grittiness of the card. This is going to be a Mitch White vintage stock card. Check out the next stack for Bry. Bufus says, I'm selective on the boxes that I'm going to be opening. Series 1 of Topps and some Topps Chrome Finest. Those are some good choices. The weather FB is freezing rain in my area right now. All right, here we go. Joe Adele. God, oh man, it's an Alec Baum. At least it's an Alec Baum manufactured patch. So it's a rookie, so you might have some value in that. Usually those are basically worthless. Might be able to get $10 for that, maybe even more actually. There's the Jorge Alfaro. You like the 7/16 sports cards video? Yeah, that was Heather and I stopped there on the way to Syracuse. Got a request for the bomb. The bomb is not numbered, unfortunately. It's just a regular one. Be nice if it was, though. A little extra value. We'll go through the rest of these. We've got another hit. It's a Baez short print. Looks like he's about ready to dunk on Jason Hayward in that picture. That is a regular short print card. 68 Pete Alonso. Frankie Lindor home run card. And it's time to do the silver pack now for Brian. George is in the on deck circle, and I'm glad to say we're finally into the 80s now. Box number 80 coming up as we put Brian's cards away. Best of luck to you, George. Card count on the night, 18,000 cards opened so far. With, I don't know, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe about 4,500 left to go or so. Here we go, George. Spot number 80. Epiphany says, the hobby box I bought from you will be the only box I buy. I'm not dealing with flippers this year. Well, that'd be nice if we could find some Series 1 for a good deal at your LCS. If you could find them for, you know, well less than Steel City, I'd go for it. Unofficial baseball historian says, Jabs can run the high-stakes poker table at Mirage Casino in Las Vegas, shuffling those cards at about 800 cards a minute. I'm actually the worst shuffler in the world, I feel like. Anytime Heather has company over and we play a game of cards, like, what's that game, Heather? Like 500 card rummy or 500 rummy or whatever. Everyone shuffles and they're like all pros, and then I try to shuffle and I look like a first grader. Like, I can't do it. It's always so embarrassing. Heather's a real pro at shuffling. It's like, man, it's just crazy what she can do with those things. This is how I just want to shuffle the cards like this and just go like this with them. Fire 760. Day's going pretty good. Long day for sure. Double work day. I don't think so. Not that I know of. There's a Patrick Corbin. No, I didn't. Sports card pulls. It would have been upside down if it was a short print. We've got the hit. It's going to be an Evan White. Already pulled his autograph a little bit earlier out of an 86 pack. Next stack up, 52 card pickup. Yeah, that's always terrible when that gets pulled on you. Whoops. Fingers are tired, George. Pack's starting to slip. Well, I guess I could put Mark's box aside as well. So Mark and Joseph and David are all having theirs shipped unopened. So that means we've got 9, 10, 11, we've got 13 total boxes left to do. 13 more to go on the night. We've got a out of 499 Trey Turner, icy green parallel. Christian Pache there. Vladdy Jr. once again. Jackie Robinson 52 style design. Not too bad. There's the Alec Baum again. Trevor says, someone get this man a water stat. You can always tell when I had like a granola bar or a breakfast bar because my my voice will start getting all messed up because, I don't know, there's little like particles of granola bar in my throat. There's a Miggy out of 2021, a gold card for Miggy. I do have a water nearby, but it's almost empty. So I might have to save that. George, next up. Henry says, is that 52 style set worth collecting? I think so. I love that 52 style set. It's all in the retail. I think that's a really cool set. I still have yet to do any research on it to see how many cards are in the set. Rationing water now. $100 total cards. That would be a nice set to put together. They give you a good bit of them in like the hanger box. They give you 4 in each hanger. Here's the Mount Castle once again. We've got a Chris Archer silver rainbow foil parallel. Brooks Robinson. Rob says the Canadian Walmart has no 2021 yet. It usually takes them a few weeks to get it in. That's a little bit of a frustration, or at least would be a frustration point for me. We got an upside down gold card again. That's going to be Juan Soto. Nice one right there. Tony Gwynn doubleheader card. Zeke, how's it going, man? I'm doing well. Just finishing off our break for George. Got 13 more boxes to do tonight. Andy's coming up next. There's a Tatis, Vladdy, Bobby Dalbec rookie card, and Byron Buxton is the last one for George. Next box up. Andy, you're up. Spot number 81. And we've got Francisco on deck. Then Damien. Then Tammy. All right, here we go. 12 boxes left after this one. History through cardboard says his target still has nothing. Trevor says, good luck, Andy. Brad still got those exact same cards in my silver pack. Yeah, they seem to be collated the same way. Like, Anytime you get a Mount Castle, you always get a Carlson in your 86 pack as well. Trevor's calling a big auto in this box. I sure hope so. Let's see what we can find. Jose said, just curious if your hands ever cramp up during a live stream. The worst live stream that I can remember where my hands were really giving me a hard time was maybe the Heritage High number was an absolute beast for me. I don't know why. The packs were just really, really tough. I was struggling mightily. Zeke said, I just found out when my Target restocks, so I can get cards whenever. That's good news. Squall, we're all sold out for tonight, but we have spots available for Wednesday when we're doing the jumbos. All right, so here we go. Andy. Anthony Rendon, 86 style design. Hank Aaron, not manufactured, facsimile auto. No notable rookies really yet. There's a couple. Near the end of that stack. Cal Ripken 86. Still haven't found the super short print yet, Steve. Got a rainbow, though, of Benintendi. Andre says, hey, Jabs, just saw my break. I liked some of the cards. Thanks for all you do for the hobby. Thank you very much, Andres, and thanks for participating in the break. Appreciate that. We've got the hit. It's Wilson Contreras. Wilson Contreras. Matthew says, I just joined on Patreon. How do I buy in? Well, we're all sold out for tonight. I don't have enough boxes to do any more spaces. So you can get in on the Wednesday break. If you go to the post section, you have to probably scroll down a little bit. I've got a post there. It says signups for 2021. Jumbo, Topps Jumbo. You can sign up there, and I will send you an invoice. History Through Cardboard says, I love how Jabs breaks are like an event I can attend during this quarantine time. All right, Andy, second stack. Let's see what we've got for you. The hit has already been found. It was that relic. So let's see if we can find any short prints or parallels. Mount Castle is a good one. And we have a Jake Arrieta out of 299 orange icy parallel. He's now on the Cubbies. History Through Cardboard says, who do I PC? Mostly just rookie cards. There's an Alec Baum. I don't have like a player that I'm like crazy about. Like I'm not trying to get like every Barry Bonds card or anything like that. It's kind of a weird Bonds collection. It's the 87 Topps Barry Bonds card. I collect that one. Just that one. Like I could care less about his 88 Topps, 89 Topps, etc. So Joe Adele. Got Casey Mize right there. Javi Baez. Upside down Mike Trout card. Wish it was real, but that's a facsimile. Dr. Doom says you should try shuffling the cards the other way. I have tried that before and I can't do it. Just for whatever reason, my thumb will not push the card from left to right. It only works from right to left for me. I literally cannot do it. A Mess of Things has the link to Jumbo Round 2. Thanks, A Mess of Things. For those of you asking about our next break, there it is, right there. You can sign up there. X James says, I'm back. My Walmart was all out of Series 1. I hate the scalpers, but I love my baseball. X James, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Monday's a little late. I feel like most Walmart stock midweek to the weekend. So I bet you, if you check back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, honestly, if you really want to find out, you could go every single day to Walmart. Just run in there, see if they stocked or not. If they did, fine. If they didn't, you just leave. And then at least you'll know when they stock. Or you can just make it easier on yourself and ask customer service, hey, do you know when the sports card lady comes or person? I'll say, yeah, they usually come Wednesdays around noon or whatever. And they're like, oh, okay, thank you. And then you're set. I almost just cut my finger open again. I grabbed a whole bunch of wrappers and this was hiding in there. I don't know how I did not do that. I always Seem to cut my finger on Mystery Box Mondays. All right, so here we go. This is Andy's final stack. Trevor says that his Walmart stocks at Wednesday at 8 a.m. It's Monday, so yeah, there's not going to be anything on the shelves. You got to wait until Wednesday. Every place is different. It all depends, I guess, on the rep and what their schedule is. Justin says, marathon break. I'm impressed, Jabs. Thank you very much. History Through Cardboard says their stock person purposely switches up their routine so as not to be stalked by the flippers there, which, yeah, that's weird and scary. Chad's House of Cards says, self-checkout at Target now dings if you buy any more than 3 packs at a time. It's funny watching the scalpers get busted. Well, I guess that's a good feature because they were getting away with it for a long time. Eugenio Suarez. All right. Jack says, time goes fast on this live stream. Yeah, we've been breaking for almost 7 hours now. Anthony, let's check out your silver pack. There we go. Acuna, probably the best card in there for me, for my money. Andy's in the books. And next up, spot number 82 is for Francisco. Let's see what we can find for you. Get all these laid out. We've got a grand total of 11 boxes left after this one. For those of you counting down. I think I see a thick card in there, so the hit's going to be coming in this pack. It might be a relic, maybe a relic auto. Shiny says that the Target stalker here was getting stalked and harassed, so they changed up the schedule. Yeah, I've even heard stories of the stock person being followed in the car, or like from Target to Walmart. Walk Off Wax in the house with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, man. It says, hey, Jabs, happy President's Day. Hope you had a nice long weekend. Yes, we did have a nice long weekend. And any big silver pack hits, thank you very much, man. We had 2 hits from the silver pack so far. We had an Evan White rookie auto. And we also had a Vladimir Guerrero Jr. There's an Albert Abreu. And the Vladimir Guerrero Jr. was out of 30. Autograph out of 30. Hope you guys will check out Walk Off Wax channel. I saw he posted a video earlier today, but I didn't have a chance to watch it yet. There's a new promo he's running. So Ryan Mountcastle. And nothing else there. I'm actually looking at my finger because I just grabbed the wrappers again. And this was in there, and I got to keep this over there. I always just toss the wrappers off to the side. For a second there, I was thinking, oh, man, I hope I'm not bleeding all over these cards. There's a Danny Mendick. Corey said, Our Lady had a Jeep. What? Our Lady had someone put a GPS tracker on her car. That's weird. A Dansby Swanson is the hit, so it was a relic. Triton says, Jabs, you're truly amazing. You've been streaming since before I went to work, and I just got off work, and you're still streaming. Keep it up. Triton, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's been a long one. 11 boxes left of these 94. Man, hobby takes a long time. Damien's in the on-deck circle. I'd like to have one more huge hit. Lewis asked, did we pull any nice Evan White cards today? We had his autograph come out of a silver pack. So that was a pretty nice one. Bo Bichette, 86. We've got a Chadwick Tromp right there. Silver foil. I don't do basketball FBI, and I feel like a box of those is like $1 million. So I don't. We'd have to break it like by the card, and each card would be like what, $2,000 per card in the break. How much is a box of 86 basketball anyway? I know it's definitely way, way up there. Let's check out the rest of this stack. GS is asking for any nice Raphael Belliards or Connie Lansfords. No. This isn't an 88 tops break, unfortunately. Man, imagine opening 100 boxes of 88 tops. Man, that would be brutal. Just, at least with this, you got short prints and autographs and different variations to look for. FBI says, I'll sell it to you for $290K. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of money. Let's do this last stack. History Through Cardboard says, do you think Luis Robert is the next Shohei Ohtani? Which, I guess you're saying, do you think he's the next bust? I hope not. I mean, Shohei Ohtani has had all these injuries and some down seasons, and I don't know. Luis Robert only had one bad month. Let's give him a break. All right, here we go, Francisco. Let's see what we can do for your last stack. You already got the Dansby Swanson relic. That was your hit. We've got a Eric Sogard foil card. Sports Collector says, do you like hobby or jumbo better? I've always been a jumbo guy. I like the guaranteed autograph. I like the gold foil parallels that they put in there, like one in every pack. And then I probably also like the fact that it's a quicker rip per box than hobby. Less packs to open. There's an Alex Bregman. A little more expensive, but I like it more. Silver pack coming up. Let's see who we got for Francisco. Chris Bubik, Tyler Stevenson, McGuire, and Clemens. That will do it for your box. Thank you very much, Francisco. Next up, we have Damien in spot number 83. We're getting there. 19,000 cards now broken tonight. Any short prints so far? Says BND sales. We did have a Joey Bart short print. If we're talking about super shorts, we had a lot of short prints, just not a whole bunch of super short prints. Cubby Pools just liked the stream. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. And Tammy's in the on-deck circle. Scott is on the, or in the hole, I guess they would always say. Matthew says, what Brandon series are you most anticipating this year? I like the higher end stuff is always fun. So I'll be looking forward to Diamond Icons when that comes out. Hopefully we can do a case or two of that. Sports Collector says, what do you like to shop? Target or Walmart for cards? For me, I'm more of a Walmart guy. I never have any good luck at Target. And they've got strict limits, so it's tough to buy anything more than like one thing. How many paper cuts did you pick up today? 0 so far. See, I got to move this off to the side. It gets covered by these wrappers, and then I go to grab the big pile of wrappers and toss them off to the side to make way for some more, and then I almost cut myself. Ryan Mountcastle. Joey Bart as well. Carlson's in there. What's the most expensive card that I own? Probably the Cy Young, 1909. Now it's off condition, so I don't know exactly what it's worth. Maybe $1,000. Jack does not like the new Prime Pack format. I'm not even... What's the new format for that, Jack? You have to let me know. I haven't really checked out any of those Prime Packs recently. Look at that for a hit. And Mike Trout, player-worn jersey. Very nice. I'd love to find an autograph for you, Damien, of Mike Trout, but that's going to have to do. That's a great pull right there. Mike Trout, 86 relic. I feel like usually relics for Mike Trout are worth like 20, 30, maybe 40 bucks. A very, very nice one right there. Congratulations. If you're going to get a relic, it better be a Mike Trout. And Austin, yes, you're a box number 86, so you're coming up. We got you in there. Since it was paid a little bit later on. It's coming, don't worry. Yeah, they actually included the jersey this time. Earlier we had a Shogo Akiyama game-used jersey relic, and there's a missing spot where the jersey was supposed to be. And on the back of it, it said like the player's name and like a serial number for it. I guess they probably have the jersey all cut up ahead of time and numbered to help the card person. It just seems like a lot of work. Putting a relic together, it seems like a lot of work to me. Like, I feel like it'd be much easier just to have like the players sign autos. A lot of the players get paid for signing autos though, so I guess I can see that. I don't know how much it costs to do a relic. It's got to be less than an autograph though, since there's so few autos in there. You know what Top should do is, I don't know if they'd be able to do this, but get them when they're rookies, when they're, they sign like 1 million cards and just hold those autos for a while. I guess at least with the sticker autos you could do that. Just have them sign like 2,000 things, and then if they turn into someone good, you got a bunch of nice sticker autos you can slap on relics and stuff like that down the line, instead of having to pay them top dollar once they're a big time star. I think I had somewhere in the trunk it's like $400 an auto or something like that, which is crazy. There's Joe Adele. We've got a 79 Tatis right there. So I'm sure Damien's pretty happy about that Mike Trout. Casey Mize rookie card as well. So Frankie Lindor. Mike Yastrzemski out of 70. Nice black border parallel right there. We got one stack left for you, Damien. And then Tammy will be coming up after the silver pack. I'm not familiar with the way they do the relics and mess with things. I've never really seen that process. Kind of would be interesting though, I guess. They basically turn the entire jersey into a giant sticker, then chop it up into pieces with one die-cut machine. Interesting. We've got a elbows out card. What's the garbage pile look like? It's pretty big right now. It's going to be bigger than the garbage pile from last Wednesday for sure. I don't know how I was able to do it, but I was able to get all the trash into one bag last Wednesday. I broke down all the boxes into flat. The jumbo box just basically fold down into like a flat little fold box. There's Soto, AC green. So it wasn't that bad. Pete Alonso. And now, Damien, we're going to wrap your box up with your silver pack and see what we can find in there. Hopefully it'll be something decent. If not an autograph, then maybe a parallel. If not one of that, not one of those, then maybe a Ryan Mountcastle and Dylan Carlson pack. And you've got the Hira, and you're going to get a parallel or an autograph upside down. It's going to be Leody Taveras. I bet you that's an autograph. No, dang it. All right, we'll still take it out of 150. Congratulations on the cards and the Mike Trout auto. Very, very nice one right there. The IC parallels are pretty awesome, Jack. I agree. Moving on now to spot number 84. We've got Tammy. Coming up next, we got 85 Scott, 86 Austin, 87 Jose, 88 Tony, 89 James, 90s for Mark, 91 is Mike, G, 92 is Blake, and 93 is Brad. And we're sending Mark his box unopened along with Joseph and David. Here we go, Tammy. So I fumble the box cutter. 9 boxes left after this one. We're about at 7 total hours of stream time tonight so far. We'll probably end up right around 8 total hours, I would imagine. Maybe a little more than 8 hours. SAI says home stretch. And we're getting there. How do you get so many boxes, says Maxwell. I just go and I buy them from Steel City Collectibles or Blowout Cards or David Adams or a big online distributor like that. All right, Tammy, let's see what we got for you going on in here. Got upside down Dane Dunning. That's a gold card for you. Jack says update on the neck. Still pretty stiff. Fake auto there through the years. Don't get too excited. Do you break in your sleep, says Trevor. Oh, man. As soon as this breaks over, I'm going to sleep, and I'm going to sleep very soundly because I'm tired. Luis Robert on the back. We've got a Ketel Marte. Joe iPhone's back says, have we done better than that Alec Baum parallel? Nope, that's still number 1. That's probably going to be the number 1. We did find a Vladdy Jr. out of 30 auto from a silver pack, which was a really nice one. And there's the auto in this one. It's going to be an Edward Olivares from the Royals. Don't know anything about him. He's one of those guys that makes you say, who is that? Craig says, stretch your fingers, take some ibuprofen. I don't think I have any ibuprofen in my house. I'm not really one that ever takes any pain medicine. Spud says, I'm in South Bend. We're at 12 inches and counting. It's supposed to stop at 5. It's definitely coming your way. Yeah, we're already off school tomorrow in anticipation of the bad weather. We're supposed to probably get some freezing rain tonight. Probably a little bit, maybe a little bit of snow, who knows. So, yeah, it's definitely coming our way. Your hands hurt? Yeah, my thumb definitely hurts. Baseball Card Extravaganza says, word of advice, if you have not bought a box of 2021 Topps Series 1, just wait just before the season starts. So, Baseball Card Extravaganza, are you expecting the price to drop on these right before the season starts? Well, you definitely don't want to do it after. I feel like after the season starts would be the worst time. So that might be some good advice. Maybe these will go down a little bit, and then they're going to pick back up once, like, couple of these guys, we've got, like, 10, 11 viable, decent rookies in here. If one of those guys starts off hitting 400 for the first 2 weeks, their card's going to go through the roof, and this box is going to go up. Look what happened with Series 2 last year for Topps. That checklist was awful, except for Luis Robert, and he alone made that box go almost double in price. It was crazy. Cal Ripken Jr. So we already got the hit. It was the Olivares autograph for Tammy. Ultra short prints for father and son combinations like the Biggio. Haven't found that one yet. There's Caleb Smith out of 299. Orange. I'm guessing the Griffey is also a father-son combo. That's kind of cool. I'd like to find one of those, but I've not had that luck yet. Jack says, do you ever think of doing team breaks? I've done team breaks before, like a year or two ago, and they take way too much time. We'll be breaking for probably a little over 8 hours tonight, and it's going to take me another 8 hours or more to sleeve everything, probably more than that. Because some of these sleeve files are pretty big for some folks. So we'll say 8 to 10 hours of sleeving time. Now, if I was sorting all these cards out, man, it'd be like 60, 70 hours of sorting time. I don't even want to think about it. There's Casey Mize. Brad says, my 6-year-old son has recently rekindled my love of collecting baseball cards together. That's awesome. That's good to hear. Monte Harrison, usually followed by Joey Bart. Not in this one, though. He must have been the last card of that pack. Brett Gardner, Rainbow. Max says, does ripping for hours and hours and hours ever get tiring? You should see my face right now. It's probably all droopy looking with tired eyes. I'm really tired, yeah. Not only have I just been opening cards for almost 8 hours, I've been talking nonstop for 8 hours. That's a lot of words said. I guarantee you tomorrow when I wake up, my voice is going to be hoarse. Usually after a long break like this, I don't know why, but the next morning I'll be completely hoarse. There's a Anthony Rizzo, 61 style design. Home Run Derby, Yordan Alvarez. Rex says, do you think you'll actually be able to go to a game this year? I think so. They're selling tickets down for spring training games right now at like 20% capacity. You have to buy like a pod of seats, though, of like 4 or 6. So if you just want to go to the game by yourself, that's not a very good investment. Got a Tatis upside down card coming up. It's going to be Chris Bubik. And it is going to be a green parallel, numbered out of 99, 78 of 99. So, Tammy, congrats on the Bubik. I thought maybe for a second you may have had another autograph. So, thank you very much. We've got another box to do now. It's going to be Scott C. Austin P's in the on-deck circle. Let's get this bad boy ripped open. I have not pulled the Griffey short print yet. I haven't pulled any of the Ultra short prints, is what I mean. We've pulled some short prints, but no Ultras. Dave said, are you ever going to ball hawk again? Yeah, I think I'll do it with the kiddos, and I'll be like their mentor. I'm not going to be like all into it anymore. I'm just going to do it just to hang out with them. If there's a home run hit my way, I'll catch it, but I'm not going to be all like trying to get as many as possible or whatever. Mark says, we need an auto to wake up Jabs. So let's see if we can find one here. We need a good auto, not just a guy that we haven't heard of before either. We've got a grand total of 8 boxes left tonight. Patrick likes Dalvik a lot. Dave says, also, I got the Nolan Ryan from the 80K giveaway the other day. Thanks. You're welcome, man. What's that, a 1980 Topps Nolan Ryan or something like that? I'm glad you got that. It took me a little extra time to get all that stuff together for the 80K stuff. I think maybe next giveaway I do is just give all the cards to somebody and have them do it all for me. Like, I'll pick the winners and they take all the emails and everything. Let's see here. BND says, so if I join the Patreon group, how do I get in these breaks? That's a great question. The way it works is you join Patreon, and then you have access to all the Patreon page features like the posts and the videos and the community tab, stuff like that. I post the breaks on the post section. So once you join, you should probably download the Patreon app. That way, whenever I post anything, you'll get a little notification. And the notification usually says like signups, 2021 Top Series 1 Jumbo Break or something like that. And then if you'd like to participate, all you do is leave a comment in response to the comment section of my post and just say how many boxes you want. And I send you an invoice. And once you pay the invoice, your name goes on an Excel sheet. And I post that Excel sheet prior to the break so you can see what spot you have. Typically, I just do it in the order that people sign up on Patreon. And then I put all their names in red when they sign up. And then as the payments come in, I turn their names to green. And then if payments don't come in when it's close to the break, I bounce them out and delete them and just move all the greens up a little bit. And then the day of the break, I'll just make all these cards out like you see Scott's name on, and we're good to go. There's Dalton Varsho. So we do have an autograph. We're getting some autos here. Dalton Varsho, nice prospect, 86 style design. History Through Cardboard says, do you think Bryce Harper is on a Hall of Fame trajectory? The answer to your question is yes, I do. Now, he had that one really great MVP type season, and everyone said he's been kind of overrated, but he's still putting up numbers, still decent power numbers, good RBI numbers. Now, I feel like Harper probably needs to do it for another like 8 years or something like that to get into the Hall of Fame. I would not say right now that Harper is going to be a Hall of Famer. Patrick, I would say no right now, but when you say, is he on the Hall of Fame track? I would probably say he's on the track, but he has to keep doing it. I mean, he could end up hitting 500 dingers or more, which, I mean, 500 home runs in the era of steroid testing and stuff like that. Again, now that number has some meaning back. Back in the day, 500 home runs was an automatic punch your ticket into Cooperstown, but then it kind of got ruined by a bunch of steroid guys. Yeah, Trout was supposed to be the greatest player in baseball, and he's still been really, really good. He's not Mike Trout, but he's still definitely been really good. Good enough that if he continues to hit 30 dingers a year with 100 some RBIs for the next 10 years, 8 to 10 years, you got to give him some consideration for sure. We've got an Ian Happ out of 499. This is going to be the icy green parallel. It's a nice looking card right there. There's a Christian Pache rookie as well. Wade Boggs doubleheader card, 83 design. How about Aaron Judge for the Hall of Fame? I would not say we should even have a conversation about Judge yet. He's, I don't know. I feel if you had to put a percentage on the percent chance of being in the Hall of Fame, Judge would be like right now, like 5% chance. I mean, that dude needs another like 12, 15 years of putting up big time numbers. We've got a Michael Taylor out of 2021. Now, every year he plays, if he's healthy, that number is going to go up from 5% to 8% to 12% to 20%. But he's not close right now. Jacob deGrom is much closer than Judge. I would say deGrom is on that track. Yeah, definitely. Yadier Molina, I feel like, is going to be a Hall of Famer. Biggest hit of the night. Alec Baum out of 70. All right, Scott, let's see what we can do for you in your last stack. Then you have that silver pack as well. Joe Mauer's an interesting one. I personally would probably say no on Mauer. He had some really good seasons, but I don't know. DJ LeMahieu, I would probably say no on him right now as well. Luis Robert, I would say no on Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia is going to get some consideration. If Pedroia wasn't hurt for 3 years, maybe he'd have a better chance, but I just don't think he's going to be the guy. Ends up in the Hall of Fame here in 5 years from now. When he's eligible, there's an Atlanta Braves team card. Lincecum for the Hall of Fame. He's got all his World Series, but, man, he just lost it, like, right in the middle of his prime. So I'm going to say no to Lincecum as well. Dave says yes to Mauer. Miguel Cabrera for the Hall of Fame. I say yes to him. Yeah, the last bomb out of 70 sold for $730. So pretty crazy stuff. Kyle Schwarber right there. All right, Scott, your base cards are done. You got a silver pack, which we'll check out. Then I've got to grab, not probably rearrange, but I got to grab another 5,000 count box. You got a Sonny Gray, Luis Robert, Ryan White, and Ichiro is the last card for you, Scott. So thank you very much. Austin's up now. Best of luck to you, Austin. Let me grab my next box. Man, I brought up just enough 5,000 count boxes. We're starting work on our 5th 5,000 count box of the night. So we've broken 20,000 cards during this live stream. Austin up. Let's see what we can find for you. I would say Scherzer is looking pretty good. Votto is kind of fading a little bit. It'll be interesting on him. I feel like he's worthy of discussion. Mookie Betts is in the Hall of Fame if he retired today. I would say no to that if he retired today. I don't think I'd put him in there today. Another 5 years then maybe. All right, Austin, here we go. Spot number 86. Jose Altuve could probably get 3,000 hits and probably have a hard time getting into the Hall of Fame after what he did with all the cheating. We've got a grand total of 7 boxes left after Austin. It goes Austin, then Jose, then Tony, James, Mark, Mike, Blake, and Brad. PND Cells says that Jose Altuve can't even get into an IHOP. Let's see what we've got. There's a Christian Pache. That's the thing. Says, I'm so glad I have unlimited data. That's definitely a great thing. I used to have AT&T wireless, and then I don't know why I switched over to Verizon. That was kind of dumb. I used to have unlimited data, and I feel like they would have grandfathered it. Like, I don't know what I'm searching for, but they would have like allowed me to continue to have that unlimited data plan for as long as I would have stayed with them. But nope, I switched to Verizon, and I'm running out all the time. Not all the time. I have a pretty big data plan. I think I do like 15 gigs a month. There's a Bieber. Got a Blake Snell right there. Best hit of the night is still the Alec Baum out of 70, $730 recently sold card. Tyler, I am tired, and look at this. That should wake us up a little bit. Hall of Famer Fergie Jenkins. Austin, congratulations on that one. 70 years of baseball, Fergie Jenkins. And, man, that's a nice hit right there. So for you Cubby fans out there, you got to like looking at that one. What is he? First ever Hall of Famer from Canada. Very, very nice. So, Austin, a great hit right there for you. Speaking of Hall of Famers, yeah, really, Joe. We'll take that one. Jose, you're coming up next. Hopefully, we can find a nice auto for you as well. How many cases do I left to go? We're in our final case. It's actually case 6. I put 5 in the thumbnail and called it 5, but it's actually going to be a 6-case break. It's actually 2 boxes short of 6 cases, so I didn't want to say like 5 and 5/6 cases. That would just sound weirder, so 5 cases just sound better. We did pull an acetate card. Yes, we did. Jesus Sanchez out of 10. Only 1,000 total acetate cards made. We got one somewhere within the last 7.5 hours. There's the Bart and the Carlson for Austin. Dave says we're only 2 likes away from 600 total on the video, so almost at the 600 mark. Thank you very much, guys. And Joe iPhone says, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. And with that, the like spike has happened. We are at 602 now. Bob Gibson. Fire 760. If you check out Mystery Box Monday, my post office address is on the front of this the video I did today. P.O. Box 402. Well, there we go. A Casey Mize. We've got the Casey Mize short print right there. Very, very nice one. So, Austin having a good box there. Casey Mize short print. Fergie Jenkins. Autograph. We'll take it. Get these wrappers out of the way. Man, these base heavy releases take forever to go through. We've got 7 boxes left. Casey Mize. I'm glad I have this gamer chair. I'm like leaning all back in it right now, trying to relax, but maybe would that be something if I just like dozed off during the live stream? That would be something. Alec Baum right there. A nice 52 style design of Trick Skubal. No, that's not a 52 style. What am I even talking about? I think someone said about a 52. You're like entering my thoughts there. Alec Baum. That was a rainbow foil. Let's see what else we have for Austin in here. Casey Mize. Yeah, Jake. I'm so glad you let me send you your box. I'm so tired right now. So, Austin, you have a silver pack coming up. Jason with the super chat says, this is awesome to watch. Learned a lot tonight. Getting excited to get into my first break. Thanks for doing what you do. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for the donation, Jason. And we have a Chris Bryant out of 75. I hope you'll check his channel out. Not Chris Bryant, but Jason's channel. And Austin, a pretty decent box right there with the Casey Mize short print and the Fergie Jenkins autograph. All right, so 86 is in the books. 86 design, spot 86 out of the way. And now here we go to 87, Jose Jimenez. Only 6 boxes left after this one. How many silver pack autos tonight? 2 total. We'll break 70 total boxes today. And we've pulled 2. Hopefully we get one more. Let's see what we can do for Jose in spot number 87. Tony's in the on-deck circle, so here we go. I wonder if Heather's still awake. Last long live stream like this, she fell asleep in bed with the computer open. Gary says, is Topps going to saturate the market again like they did in 1987? Is this the beginning of junk wax era number 2? I sure hope not. That would be terrible. Ryan said that he pulled a Pete Alonso auto out of 5 from his silver pack. That's pretty awesome. Congratulations on that pull. Pete Alonso's values have gone down, but still, I feel like he could bounce back. The message thing says, this is almost as long as the longest baseball game I've ever been to. History through Topps, for some reason, that's numbered out of 299. We are at 11:29, so roughly 7.5 hours. We'll make it to the 8-hour mark, I think. We're about 40 minutes away, I think, from the 8-hour mark. Dave M said, I got a TTM return the other day from Juan Gonzalez. Very nice. Juan Gon. Monte Harrison right there. Check out the bottom of Jose's stack. Why is there no 52s in this? All the 52s are in retail. I guess that's one extra incentive to buy the retail stuff if you can find it. Dylan says, you're a you're a pack cracking beast. Thanks, man. There's Yohan Moncada. Middle stack. The Moncada was a relic. That's the thing says, I'm a liar. I just looked it up. 5 hours and 48 minutes. Well, if you include 2 hours for batting practice and mess of things, you're at 7 hours, 48 minutes. So you can toss that in there. All right, next up, middle stack. Let's see what we got. There's a Bo Bichette Future Star. Bichette being denied the Rookie Cup. I wonder if Cronenworth's going to get it. Probably. There's the 88 Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in there. Pulled his autograph earlier from a silver pack, which is pretty nice. Got a silver coming up. Silver Rainbow foil of Javi Baez. A 2015 Topps design will be coming up soon. There's Alec Boehm. And it's going to be Ernie Banks. Nice looking card right there. There's the back of it. Michael says, where is the information that I can get for the TTMs, like finding out players' addresses, who actually signs it? I think there's a whole forum for that. I'm not sure exactly where it is. I've never done it, but there's a couple guys in here that do TTMs if anybody wants to help him out. Danny says, how many boxes are left? We've got 6 left after this one. So the end is near. We've got a Freddie Freeman out of 2021. Let's go on to your next stack. Jason says, is there a Wander Franco rookie card in Series 1? Nah, he won't be in. You got to wait for him to get called up to the big leagues first. Hopefully we see him at some point in 2021 Topps, either Series 2 or update. All depends on how long it takes him to get to the big leagues. If he's not up by like middle of June, he's not going to be in any of this product. You have to wait for 2022 Topps to come out. 336 says, can you say happy birthday to my man, 33 Card Shop? Yeah, happy birthday, 33 Card Shop. Thanks for watching tonight in this marathon. I feel like I've run a marathon. I don't know why my body is so sore right now. I probably would feel less tired after a marathon. I guess I can't say that. I've never actually run 26.2 miles. We've got a Nolan Arenado purple. Finish off Jose stack. Look at this, another acetate card. There's only 1,000 of these out there. We just found another one. So we did 2 lengthy live streams Wednesday, Thursday. Didn't find a single one. And let's see what we can find here. It's going to be a Brady Singer rookie card out of 10. Gary, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. You don't have to send it all back. Whatever you think that Jeter was worth will do. And look at that. Brady Singer. Very, very nice one right there. So we got a Jesus Sanchez and now a Singer. Good stuff right there. So I don't know if Joe iPhone was in here. He just came in and said, hey, did you hit any acetate cards yet? I said, yeah, we hit one. And now a box later, we hit another one. That's a nice hit for Jose. Congratulations in your last stack right there. Octavio, how's it going? And you got a silver pack as well. Let's see if we can hit another one. Patrick says, I've never seen those. Yeah, they're really cool. If you've ever seen Clearly Authentic, that's basically what they are. Acetate cards, Don Mattingly, and Jimenez in there. Jose, you're in the books. Next up, spot number 88. This one is for Tony. And James is in the on deck circle. How much does a Mike Schmidt rookie card go for? 73 tops? Well, look on eBay and see. It really depends on the condition for the vintage stuff. Said that nice acetate hit. I think people said those go for as little as, well, not as little, but at the minimum of like $70. Only 5 boxes left after this one. We're getting close. That might be if I do it at 7 minutes a box, including this one. What, 7 times 6? About 40 minutes left in the break or so. 20426 has been watching from the very start. That's really impressive. I really appreciate you tuning in for the long haul here. It's going to end up being an 8-hour live stream. How many autos have we found tonight? There's been a bunch of autos, actually. I don't remember the exact total, but I've been doing pretty good with the autos. There's Mount Castle. Trevor says, you can do it. We're this close. We got to finish it up. Now, if there's still like 50 boxes left at this point, I'd be like, all right, guys, we're going to have to call this one off and finish it up tomorrow. But I feel like we can get it done. Nothing crazy in that stack. Let's go on to the bottom portion of that stack. 86 Tyler Stevenson. We've got a Hunter Harvey rainbow. What do I think about the new grading company, HGA? I don't know too much about it, but, you know, since PSA is so backlogged and not doing a great job getting this stuff back to everybody, you know, there's a huge demand for graded cards, and we'll see what HGA is all about here. There's a Walker Buehler. Almost looks like he has a mustache in that picture. Game used relic with the relic actually in the card. Voice is starting to go a little bit. I'm telling you, I'm going to be completely hoarse tomorrow morning. Danny says, your thumb is going to need some rest after tonight. Definitely will. Dave says, get some water. I do have about 2 sips left on my bottle over here. I'm saving it for a coughing attack. Dieter says, honey and tea go a long way. I think we'll be fine. I think it's worked itself out. A little bit of congestion from 8 hours of talking. There's a Christian Yelich out of 299. Nice black border card right there. Got a Starling Marte. Nice one right here. Colorado Rockies foil. There's a Willie Mays 87. Barton Carlson. When do you think these cards might be shipping out, Brett? Well, it all depends. If you're on like the $99 tier, if I do that one, then I'll get your cards done. Like if you have a break, I'll put them in with your Patreon stuff. Hopefully within the next 2 weeks. There's a Luis Garcia short print. Pulled that one a couple times already. Next for Tony, we have stack number 3. Alex says, hey, Jabs, you should have the world record for most packs opened in one day. Is there actually a world record for that? I wonder what that actually would be. All right, so we got Max Kepler right there. I guess it would have to be like on a break, and you could actually, you know, verify. Guinness Book of World Records would be able to watch the entire break and literally count every pack opened up. I guess you could have an idea you could find a break that had a lot of cases done and just check it out. Highlight says, not all heroes wear capes. Some choke on Cliff Bars. There's a Brandon Drury silver. We're about ready to finish off Tony's box here. Christian Pache. I'm getting hungry again too, so this is perfect timing. 5 more boxes. After this, all right. So, Tony, that's your base cards. Let's check out that silver pack and see if we can hit you something in there. Hey, Mr. Beast is in the house. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going? I don't think you're the real Mr. Beast. That would be awesome if you were. If you have any baseball card ideas, Mr. Beast, I would be happy to assist you / collab with you. I know, that would be pretty cool. There's a Robin Yount, George Brett, Joey Bart, and Alex Bregman. How many more do you got to go? Well, we're on box 88. We've got 4 left after this one. I should say 5 left, but I just feel like saying 4 left sounds better to me. So here we go. James is up. So we got, after James, we got Mark, Mike, Blake, and Brad. And then that'll be a wrap. Seven times 5. 5 boxes, 35 minutes left about. That doesn't sound too bad as opposed to like the 7 hours and... Oh, 453 minutes is what we've been doing right now, according to my ticker on the top of the screen. Best hit so far has been the Alec Baum out of 70. $730 recently sold. Stargazer says Usain Bolt of card breakers. There's breakers that break much faster than me. They just shuffle right to the hits and don't even look at the base. Especially if they really do that with the jumbos. They literally cut right to the middle of the pack. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm one of the, I don't want to say I'm one of the slower breakers. I feel like my pace is probably medium. All right, so we've got ourselves a Cal Ripken Through the Years card. Bart and Carlson. Danny says, good night, Jabs. Going to get some rest. Hope you sleep well. Thank you very much for hanging out tonight. There's a Barry Larkin. Young Stud says, I can't stand those dudes. Feel like they don't even care about the cards. They just try to get right to the hit. I mean, that way they can break much more product by going super fast. Brandon says, I appreciate you going through all the base. I try to show all the base. Even though I go quickly, I'm still showing it all. There's a Bregman. That's the hit, which is rough. Hopefully James has a nice short print or super short print. Some of those breakers only send the hits too, so the base cards, they don't even really care about the base at all. They'll just, some of them, I used to find breakers dumping their base on eBay. Like you get like 10,000 Series 1 Topps common cards for a couple $100. Ryan Mountcastle. I actually bought a couple of those lots. Not recently, but those are pretty cool. Got a insert card here, Tariq Skubal. It's actually going to be the short print, 230. Stargazer says, let's find one more acetate. That would be pretty nice. There's Alec Bohm. We found 2 so far. I don't know if we have a third one in us, but I'm just hoping that we can get a nice auto here in our last 4 boxes after this one. Also have those 4 silver packs, Casey Mize rookie card. Let's get some of James' cards put in the 5,000 count box. $204 says, did we pull a Trout? We did pull a Trout relic, but not an autograph. Would have been cool to pull his auto, but relic was the best we could do for Trout today. There's Mountcastle, 86 style design. Upside down, Lorenzo Cain gold card out of 2021. Last stack for James, which means after this one, I only have 12 more stacks to do. All right, here we go, James. Let's see what we've got. Robbie Ray on the top. Pete Alonso. Thank you, Brandon. We're getting there. Got a rainbow foil of Bregman. Check out the bottom of that stack, then get into that silver. We can check this box off our list. One more down. That's advanced stats card of Alex Gordon out of 300. Our second time pulling that one tonight. Christian Pache again. Home Run Derby or Home Run Challenge card of Soler. And now it's time to check out the base for you, James. Or not the base, the silver pack. So I keep confusing my words because I'm about ready to fall asleep live on camera, which would be hilarious. We've got Byron Buxton. There's a Yordan Alvarez, Lindor, and Ronald Acuna Jr. as well. All right, that box is done. Next box up, it's going to be for Mark, box number 90. How many advanced stats have we come across? Oh, I don't know, maybe a half dozen tonight or so. Robert says, you sound tired. Well, I am tired. This stream has been going on since 4 o'clock Eastern time. It's now almost midnight. That's a long one for sure. Here we go. Only 3 boxes left after this one. That would be pretty epic if I just fell asleep on during a live stream and like I knocked the camera over as I was, you know, putting my head down, and then the camera twirls around and like just films my face just sleeping. That'd be so awkward. How many pack wrappers do I have? Thousands right here tonight. All right, Mark, let's see what we got for you. Mike, thanks very much for hanging out tonight. Chris Bryant, 1990. We've got a Clayton Kershaw black. Lindor, 86 style design. Got a rainbow Byron, or not, no, that's Nelly Cruz, not Buxton. Nolan Ryan die cut card with the 70 cut out there. Aaron Nola's going to be the hit. Player worn. Lots of player worn. Very little game worn in this at all. I can't remember if I've even seen a game worn jersey in any 2021 tops. It's all player worn. There's a Bart. Robert, we've gotten our share of short prints. Not a whole lot of super short prints, but yeah, they've been coming up maybe like one every other box or so. Gabe says, first time in the live stream. Thanks to 33 Card Shop for showing me this channel. Thanks, Gabe, for being here. And 33 Card Shop, thanks for sharing the channel. That helps the channel grow. So I appreciate you guys sharing the, saying, hey, you got to check out Jab's Family Guy. Opens up all these cards. You should look at it. I appreciate the word of mouth, guys. Here we go, Mark. Jason's been here since the beginning. A few of you guys have been here for 8 hours with me, which is pretty crazy stuff. An epically long journey. Let's see. If I would have left my house 8 hours ago, I could have driven the entire way to Chicago right now and been checked into a hotel and sleeping right now in Chicago. That's how long this live stream has been. Where else could I have driven 8 hours from here? I could have driven the whole way down to, not quite Atlanta yet, but somewhere in South Carolina. And I could have been at a beach anywhere from New Jersey the whole way down to South Carolina. SSP says, love the videos, Jabs. Keep up the good work. Revamping my channel with new videos and content coming soon. Go Braves. SSP Cards. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Make sure you check him out for some new content. And I appreciate it, man. I don't know if we have any of our moderators that drop the links in there, but if you could make that link, it will definitely help out. And this is a nice one right here. Joey Bart, not Jerry Bart. Hey, Joey Bart out of 76. So this is a pretty good hit right here. Probably could be worth a couple $100. Joey Bart. A very nice one for sure. Trevor likes it. Trevor's been here since the beginning. Thank you very much. Robert says an Independence Day Bart, that would be worth $150 to $200 right there. So, Mark, you got a $200 pool. Joey Bart, Independence Day, which is the worst Independence Day design I've seen. It literally looks like they just copied off 2020 Donruss with the stars in the border. Awful design. It's a very cheap design. They could have, like, had the back all colored in with, man, like 2018. Look at the 2018 Independence Day parallel compared to this. Just not on the same playing field at all. SAI has put on some Rocky playing music to finish us off here. There's another Joey Bart. We've got a Wilmer Flores. Robert thinks that he's going to be one of the best rookies from this year's class. Dylan Carlson right there. Mess of Things has the link. You can check him out. Check out SSP. Ryan Mountcastle Esports says, bruh, this design is trash. Yeah, some people don't like it. Some people like it. I give it a B. I guess after looking at it for like 20 hours this week, it grows on you a little bit. But yeah, I dislike how small the names are. Like, what is that? You can barely read any of the names. Tops, you got to remember, most of your fan base and people buying your cards are in their 40s and up. And some of us don't have the greatest eyesight anymore. All right, that's the end of that pack and that box. Let's check out the silver pack here. Logan, Gabe said you got him back into collecting cards. A shout out for him would be awesome. He's a huge fan. Gabe, thank you very much for watching, and that's awesome to hear that my videos have helped you get back into collecting cards. And Brad says the last box you open tonight is going to South Carolina. Okay, Brad, thank you very much. Brad's coming up in just 3 more boxes. I appreciate the super chat. And man, I wish I was in South Carolina right now, just sleeping on the beach or something like that. I feel like there's not a lot of good card stores in South Carolina that I've found. I tried looking, but I haven't. Heather and I went down to South Carolina last year, Myrtle Beach. Didn't really find too much in the way of card stores. We've only got 2 boxes left after this one. Brad says, true story. Nothing great here at all. Yeah, it's slim pickings. Tried looking around, but really couldn't find anything. Some areas have lots of great local card stores. Some just really don't have any. So if you're in South Carolina and you ever thought about opening up a card store, you don't have much competition for sure. And a super chat from Tiger says, Box 91 is also coming to South Carolina. My first time being a part of one of your breaks. Tigers, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. So here it is. Box number 91. Mike, let's see what we can find for you. This box going to South Carolina, along with Brad's. Jeter says there's 5 stores within an hour radius of each other in Atlanta. That might be the place to go. I feel like the closer you get to the big baseball hubs, like I wonder if St. Louis has like a ton of card stores. I feel like there's a ton of passionate baseball fans around St. Louis. They always get a lot of, street cred for having the best fans in baseball and stuff like that. All right, Mike, here we go. Spot number 91. He's in here right now, Tiger 1681. Let's see what we can find for him. Hoping for a decent autograph. Maybe a really nice short print. Maybe you'll finally find the ultra short print that we've been looking for so long and have yet to find any of those ultra short prints. Let's see what we've got. Someone said, do you count the same way Topps does? 7 packs plus an additional packs. Yeah, we got 2 boxes left plus an additional box. It just sounds better to me. Like, yeah, I've only got 2 boxes left. Be able to go to sleep soon. My stomach just had a big rumble there. I don't know if you could hear that on the stream or not. Leocadio says, great being here. Only my 2nd time commenting. I just joined Patreon. Be well. Thank you very much for signing up. I really appreciate that. Thanks for support. Welcome to Patreon. If you see any breaks you like, don't be a stranger to sign up. We'll get you an invoice sent out. And I really appreciate your support of the channel here on this late Monday night, almost midnight, 3 minutes from midnight. So, Mike, you got a nice hit here. Luis Robert, a decent relic for sure. Probably goes for about $10, I would imagine, which is more than most relics go for. I was hoping for a nice auto, but you're not completely shut out of the auto possibilities yet because of that silver pack. Could have an auto. We haven't found one in a while. We did find 2 autos tonight from them. The last one being the Vladimir Guerrero Jr. out of 30. Chris says, Jabs has the most in-depth and at time obscure baseball knowledge in the breaking game. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. Alex says, Jabs, if you ever go through Tennessee, there's a baseball card store called Grand Slam Collectibles just south of Nashville. They're great. Heather and I we took the family down to Tennessee. We were on like the extreme east panhandle of Tennessee, though, last summer. Did a big flea market out there, but we weren't anywhere near Nashville. So next time, Heather's and mapping out all these different baseball card trips for us to go on. Benjamin says, I've taken 3 naps since you started streaming. I'm about to hit the hay. Lots of people have probably been in and out. Some people even worked entire work shifts. Left for work, went out and worked like a 7.5 hour shift and gotten off work already. We're still going. Let's see what we can find in the rest of this box. Luis Robert was the hit. I'm trying to find a short print now for Mike. Got the Bart and the Carlson there. 2 nice rookie cards. There's the Glaber. And we have Jose Abreu out of 299. Dan says Grand Slam Collectibles is awesome. So, Heather, if you're still awake, add that to the list. Let's go to Tennessee. A nice state. No state income tax in Tennessee. It's pretty nice. There's a lot of companies moving there. Everyone's fleeing California, it seems like. They're just oppressive, huge tax rate of like 13%. I think Pennsylvania, our state income tax might be 4%. Tennessee, it's 0%. There's other states that don't have an income tax, like what? Texas and Florida are other ones. All right, Mike, let's see what we can find for you right now. I did notice that the sales tax in Tennessee was pretty crazy. I bought a couple blasters there, and I feel like I may have paid like Tennessee state tax and then like a local tax as well. It might have been like 9% or so. I forget what it was when it was added up, but I've been working on cataloging all my receipts, and I save every single receipt for every single box I buy. Catalog everything, so I've been working on that and noticed, man, that was a high tax rate in Tennessee. But I mean, if you have no state income tax, I guess you got to make it up somewhere, right? There's this Christian Javier. All right, Mike, let's finish off your stack here. Hopefully we can find another rookie or two, and then we'll do your silver pack and then ship these off to you in South Carolina at some point over the next, hopefully get these out in the next 2 weeks. 9.6 sales tax in Washington. Let's see. I love Washington. What a beautiful state that is. I want to go back there again. Bobby Dalbeck. David said it's called toll roads. Lots of toll roads around. Yeah, that's another moneymaker. All right, so here we go, Mike. Let's do your silver pack. Gabe says, Japs is the smoothest in the game when it comes to opening packs. Thank you very much. Yachty, Melina, Brandon Lau, here, and Clemens for Mike. So, Mike, thank you very much. All right, next box up. This one is going to be for Blake. It's box number 92, which we'll use our Topps Blaster box counting. We only have 1 box left, plus 1, plus this one. So after this one, only 1 box left to do. Here it is, Blake, spot number 92. As we continue on here after midnight on the East Coast. Thank you, everybody, for watching. With it's got a little bit of a swelling of folks in here, up to 523 total people watching after midnight. Thank you very much, you night owls, for being in here. Checking out our final 2 boxes. Hopefully there's going to be some good stuff coming out of these last 2. For those of you that have just joined, we pulled an Alec Baum rookie, numbered out of 70, which was the best card. Recently sold for $730. Trevor says it's the final countdown. And we're about to wrap this thing up. Chicago's 12% sales tax. That seems a bit excessive. Sharman Smith says, hey, it's Sharman Smith. Like your videos. Thank you very much for watching. Miguel Luna says, no snow down in Hermosillo, Texas. And here we go. Jake says, I've enjoyed my 7 hours today here. I'm glad I saved you some time, though. You saved me 7 minutes, man. And that's a huge 7 minutes. And then You also saved me an additional like 7 to 10 minutes of sleeving, so that's nice, and another 5 minutes of packaging your box up. You can just wrap your box in bubble wrap. It should only take like a minute to do that. BLICC says it's time to eat. Definitely time to eat. Justin, thank you very much for the kind words. Says highest quality baseball channel, A++. Thanks for the kind words. Thanks for being here. Let's see what else we can find in the rest of this stack. There will be a hit coming up. I don't have anything in my sleeve pile yet. There's the first one I'm sleeving up. It's a Danny Santana silver foil. A couple rookie cards coming up here. There's the Mont Castle. How do I feel about Scotch tape? Not a big fan of Scotch tape at all. I'm a packaging tape guy. Shogo with his actual jersey in there this time. We pulled a Shogo relic earlier where there's literally a blank window where the relic was supposed to be. And it was pretty crazy. 336 says, can you shout out my buddy Logan and his sister? Yeah, shout out to both of you for watching. Art just subscribed to the channel. Thanks, Art. I really appreciate that. Appreciate everyone that has hit that subscribe button. Helps the channel out as we work our way towards hopefully hitting 100,000 subscribers at some point this year. Let's see what we've got coming up in our... Not too many stacks left. There's a Brandon Nimmo. Joe Adele. 86 Kirby Puckett. And now we have a silver foil of Spencer Howard. Robbie, thank you very much for the congrats right there. There's Casey Mize. SSP, would love to see an SSP. I hope we can find one. We're running out of time. We only literally have a few stacks left. Dave Pence says, I already have the 90K and 100K sub boxes prepared and ready to go. Thanks, man. Didn't you give me the 90K one? I think I have a box that says 90K on it already that you donated. I'm just, it's going to take a little while to get there, but we'll get there hopefully eventually. Stephen Vogt, Independence Day, ugly 2020 Donruss design. I mean, at least they're rare. There's only 76 of them around, but man, I just hate that design. The 76 Independence Day parallels were so gorgeous from previous releases. What happened? Okay, Blake, last stack for you. One more box left after this. Let's see what we can find from this final stack, and then we got one more box. Michael says, I'm a railroad worker. I've got to be at work at 7 a.m. Tonight's low temperature is negative 10 degrees. That's awful. That's, man, that's downright brutal. Hopefully you can bundle up in multiple layers. It's one of the bad things about working outside. Sometimes it'd be nice to work outside during the summer, but tomorrow's the day that I wouldn't even want to step foot outside if it was negative 10. Seth Lugo, silver foil. And this is our final stack of our next to last box. Jose says, one more box, then off to the Waffle House. Last box is going to be for Brad. We've got an Isaac Paredes. This is going to be a short print. It's a regular short print. Alec Baum right there. Zim says, hey, it's my first time watching you live. It's great to meet you. Team Frank Thomas. It's my all-time favorite players. Zim, thank you very much for watching. And Frank Thomas was one of my favorite players as well growing up. And his performance in the 1994 All-Star Home Run Derby really cemented that as just of him being one of my favorite players. He had a home run a section over from me into the upper deck at Three River Stadium, which just never happens. Or it's like a 500-foot shot. All right, so Blake, thank you very much. And now we are in our final box of the night. Box number 93. So I don't know what's more impressive, that we've been breaking for literally over 8 hours now. We just crossed the 8-hour live mark, continuous breaking. I don't know what's more impressive, that or the fact that 512 of you are still in here. We've had consistently 500 plus people in here all night long, and I really appreciate all of you guys for hanging out all night with us. Thank you very much. And now let's see if we can send you all off to bed with a nice walk-off auto or some big-time hit here in our final box right now. Best of luck to you, Brad. This box is going to California. No, South Carolina, he said. PJ said, I'm going through and organizing my own cards while watching your break. And Jonas says, what are your thoughts about the new minor league organization? I think it's pretty good. More pay, less travel. I didn't do too much research about it, but hopefully it leads to a better overall quality of prospects and better overall life in the minors. And here we go, Brad. 8+ hours straight. I did take a restroom break 5 hours ago. So I did get up for, 90-second bathroom break. And also ran to go grab a bar because I didn't have any dinner tonight. So around 10 p.m. I was starving. And took a little break to eat that protein bar. How many more Series 1 do you plan to open on your channel? I still have a bunch of cases of jumbo that we can do. And that break is filling on Patreon for Wednesday. Hey, Matt, how's it going? The hit of the night was an out of 70. Alec Baum, worth $730, recently sold. It's a nice Danny Mendick. What's the best pull I got today, Matt? Just said it. Alec Baum. One more hit, and it's going to be Carlos Correa. So now we need the silver pack to bail us out, because that's not a great hit right there. That's a couple bucks at most. So, Brad, I'm rooting for something big in that silver pack. We did have a nice out of 30 Vladimir Guerrero Jr. coming out of a silver pack a little while ago. Logan, I do know that Carlos Correa is a cheater, as all of the 2017 Astros pretty much were. Not a big fan of any of those guys. How do we feel about pitchers and catchers reporting soon? I'm super pumped. February 17th is the date. Trevor says super short print time. That would be nice to have a nice hit like that in our last stack or two. The wrapper pile is quite lengthy. You guys want to see it? The wrapper pile? It's pretty crazy. It's a nice big giant stack of wrappers. It's just like it's like a volcano. Looks like a volcano of wrappers. I'll show it to you right after we finish this last box. So that'll just be in like a minute or two, because this is our next to last stack. People always really love seeing the wrapper pile. That's a Jake Arrieta out of 2021. We'll show you what 8 hours of continuous breaking looks like, the aftermath. JJ Blade, that is indeed my P.O. box. So if you'd like to send your mystery box product there or whatever, I will open it up on camera. Grant got some spring training tickets for the Cardinals. That's awesome. Yep, they're starting to put spring training tickets on sale. I think they're selling them in pods right now, so you have to buy 4, and then they'll probably skip 4 seats and then sell 4 more. And I think it's 20% capacity at most stadiums. But I'm pretty excited for spring training, and I hope to be going to a game or two. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. Vladdy Guerrero Sr. All right, we're got something here. It's a Javi Baez out of 499. That's going to be an icy green parallel. Badly miscut. It's like a 2080 centering on that. What's up with that, Tops? Not very good with the centering on some of these icy parallels tonight. Elmer says, did you see the Rick Henderson rookie card PSA 10 sold for $180,000 the other night? Wow. When we were breaking boxes of 80 tops, we were calling that card $30,000. It's just crazy how everything has just gone nuts. What's next? Next year at this time, is that card going to sell for $500K? It might. And you know what that means? Those long gone are the days of those 80 toss boxes being $3,000. Last year they were $2,000 at the National. I forget what I paid for mine this year, $3,000. I think I saw a box of 80 tops on eBay recently for $7,000, and a sale like that's just going to push that box higher. So pretty crazy that, man, I'll probably not get a chance to not open another box of 80 tops now with that going on. All right, Brad, here we go. Final stack of the night. Again, thank you very much for being here, everybody, all night long. Since 4:08 or whatever p.m. Eastern time. I scheduled 4:05, but got a couple minute late start. There's an Alec Baum. John says, did you mail the subscription boxes? Heather printed all the labels for most of them, so we have probably about 80% of them all printed and ready to be shipped, and they'll be going out tomorrow. So 51's going out tomorrow, and then I'm going to sleeve all these cards for a couple days, and then after that I'm going to work on getting all the rest of the stuff out. My goal is to have everything out by next Monday. I think would be a realistic goal, to have all the final Patreon packages out in the mail. That way you get them before the end of the month. All right, so here we go, Brad. Last stack. Matthew's got the stats on the Ricky Henderson. 103 bids, $180,000. That's pretty crazy. You missed an auto, Sean. No, I didn't. We already got the hit. It was a Carlos Correa. That was a facsimile auto, which, like, literally litter these packs. There's a Casey Mize. Thank you, 336. Says Jabs is a PSA 10. I appreciate it. Here we go. There's the Eloy Jimenez. And now that'll do it for the break, except for the silver pack. We got one more shot here for Brad. We'll show you the silver pack. We'll show you the mountain of trash from over 8 hours of opening cards. And then we'll get on out of here. So here we go. Brad, let's see what we've got. Final pack of the night. Thanks again for everybody for being here. Please hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. And I hope you have a great rest of your Monday, and I'll see you all tomorrow for our next video. It's I'm not sure what exactly I'm going to do. I've got a couple ideas in the works. We'll see what I come up with. We got a Casey Mize rookie card, which is a nice one right there. Christian Yelich, Goldie, and the last card is going to be Davy Garcia rookie card, and that will do it. 336 says, I'm giving you a super long thumbs up. Thank you very much. Let me show you all the wrappers now. We'll go ahead and back on out of here. Oh, it's going to feel good. Oh, man. I was going to say it feels good to stand up. All right, so here's what we've got. So over there, I just flick the wrappers off to the side as we go along. And here's what we're dealing with. Just wrappers falling. Let me actually unplug my phone because I would leave it plugged in. We've got a mountain of literally trash that just extends and flows down like lava into and out the door. That's a whole lot of trash. So that's the breaker chair right there. So there you go. You guys like to see the aftermath. That's what we're working with. That's way too much for one garbage can. So that'll do it for the night. Thank you very much for being everybody for this marathon live stream. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Monday. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.